1 sec.
So I pre-ordered the special edition cover of Candlekeep Mysteries.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, so the shipment was fucked up, and it's only half the order size, so they had to knock 10 people off their pre-order list.
Did you get fucked?
Yep.
God, that's so shitty, man.
I don't know, man. Wizards of the Coast is some fucking hot garbage.
God, that's annoying. All right, well, as soon as Dan comes back, I'm going to hit play on our music, and we're going to get started.
I'm here.
I did get the special edition cover for the Ravenloft book when it comes out, though.
Okay. Give me 0.2 seconds. Harvey's is crying. I'm just going to go hand him off to Jenna, and then I'll be right back.
Send it.
This thing is crying. Will you please take it?
What do I do with it?
I just see him like walking around like this, like, here, what am I supposed to do?
Help, it won't shut up.
That's how I was with James.
He just walks into the room and lays it on the tile.
I was just like,
I don't know. He walks away.
That's fucked up, Sam.
It stinks and it's loud.
And it's always sticky. I don't even know how.
So you get that throw up down your back. It's great.
Dan, is your mic up? Oh.
It's right in his eye.
Headset. Sorry, my bad.
Would you like me to put it in front of my eye?
I would like you to put it very close to your mouth and then speak like on the microphone for me.
How's this, Daddy?
Oh yeah, like you're right behind me.
What did this just turn into?
Don't worry about it.
Eddie, is there any way to add expertise or whatever on your skill thing here?
Yes.
Yes. You go to your character sheet, and at the top, do you see core bio spells and a little wheel? Click the little wheel. These are all advanced options. Go down to your skills. It's like dead center, way at the bottom. Right next to it says normal. Just click that. Do expertise.
I don't know what I'm doing. Don't ask me. Are you not entertained?
Also, while you're on that page right there, stay there. Go over to the far right side. You see a whole thing. The top one is NPC.
Yeah.
Role queries. It says always advantage. Click that. Put advantage toggle.
Why is that on always? That's weird.
I don't know. And then if your critical range is like a 19, like if you're a champion fighter, you can reduce your crit range, and then it'll automatically crit for you. And it's really pretty comprehensive. I just wish they had more than a fucking core rulebook in here.
It's only the SRD, sir. Okay, that's the only open source document. It's fucking whack.
Are you guys ready?
The good news is, if you install the Beyond 20 extension in Google Chrome, you can do the same thing from your D&D Beyond character sheet.
I love D&D Beyond character sheet. I think it's so great.
That's literally what I have. That's literally what I have open right now.
And the cool stuff is like, even though like it doesn't have everything, you can manually enter all the other stuff as homebrew, so you can still have all the other stuff. You just have to
I literally got tired of doing all that, so I just went and bought all the books that I needed.
Jesus.
Fair enough.
Oh my god, they love you, dude.
Holy shit, share your login info with me.
So
Yeah,
I
seriously.
could have everything I needed as needed. Like I got all the UA shit and everything.
Nice. All right, let's
should
do
have
this,
bought the
guys.
legendary bundle.
Here we go. Let's make sure the music plays. Why did it
The music makes it official.
Yeah, it does.
Music started.
And join and play. It didn't want to. Here we go.
Hey, are we using royalty-free music here, there, bud?
This is the music I've been using for like the last 3 sessions, so I hope so.
I hope so too.
Okay.
Is Twitch like a big bitch about that now? They used to not really care too much.
Twitch and YouTube and Facebook all care.
Facebook is really bad. They will.
Really bad
They're the
about
worst about it.
Yeah.
Anyhow,
I almost got banned today just for saying bitch.
Jesus
Facebook
Christ.
is the one that will mute a video, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Damn, that was loud as fuck, Rhythm.
Yeah, I turned it down.
I'm on a shark.
Okay. So, what are you guys doing? You literally have just seen the skeletal key-shaped head figure dart up the stairs at an inhuman speed. What are you guys doing?
and
I think
they were down here,
that was
right?
Yeah, that was like an hour ago. Well, an hour ago in real time, not in game time.
No, literally, yeah, in game time, you literally saw it like 0.5 seconds ago.
I thought we saw it go down. So there was a big square staircase. Yeah. Well,
It's not. That was this other dwarfish type figure all the way at the beginning. As you were coming around, this music sucks.
It's crazy and it's loud. Yeah, I just turned it down to like 25%.
Okay. Yeah, I'm turning it down too.
So I just used 20 feet of movement.
Oh, I
still
remember.
have
I
another
remember.
20.
This one had a different looking key on it.
No, the first figure you saw did not have any kind of key on it.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm just now remembering. I'm good.
All good. So I go to there.
Okay.
Right to the stairs as a shark.
Yes, and
With
now
30 feet.
looking up those stairs, they just lead up to a solid wall.
I'm a shark. Do something, Fintar.
I'm literally like hanging on by your tail right now.
I stop up to here as I look up the stairs, and there's just literally like a dead end. Like I can't see the hallway because of the angle, but
Because
it's
I'm-
dead ends at the ceiling.
Well, just because I'm absolutely terrified of what you've just put me through and almost drowning me through the tunnel, I'm going to jump off to this right here.
Okay.
Like, just enough to like get my footing and be like, what
Right.
the fuck was that?
Those stairs go up about 5 feet up. They're not too steep. So you're able, from where you are, you're kind of short. You can sort of see the top when you like peer over and look up, and all you see is just another 15-foot hallway, and then a wall. And you don't see that skeletal key-shaped figure anywhere.
Okay, well then I'm just gonna make my way right up to the top.
Okay.
Like, not like on the platform, but just enough where I can see everything, obviously, clearly.
Right.
And
And
I'm
nothing's
trying to.
changed.
What were you saying, Nephthys?
I'm just
nothing's
trying to
changed.
keep a lookout in this direction.
Okay, make a perception check.
Oh,
Oh,
You don't see anything, but as you focus and listen, you hear the sound of water, falling. Very
Okay.
clearly, like you're coming close to the end of this river, perhaps.
oh damn! Can I like feel the current kind of pulling?
It has been picked up a bit. It's not super strong. It's not like a rushing river by any means, but it has picked up as you've moved down this way.
Okay.
I will express what I heard to everybody.
Ellie Dove is standing right there, just watching the back.
Can I, at the top of the stairs, can I use Divine Sense and see if I can detect anything of good or evil?
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. What's the range on that?
60 until the end of your turn.
Can you link it? I want to read it real quick. I need to see a few things
honestly,
about
man,
it.
don't know how to link it. Not gonna lie.
I'll do it. I got you right here.
It just says, affected by the Hallow spell, know the location of celestial fiend undead within 60 feet. That is not behind. Oh, not behind total cover. So that wouldn't help anything. I guess I should have read it first.
It's not. Yeah. Okay. So, where does it say behind total cover?
On mine, it says anything, location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. You can use
right
this
in the middle.
feature.
Okay. You don't sense anything.
Well, shit. Okay, so
I like how they use like the fucking D&D Dracula as an example. It's like, you know, like the vampire count, Strahd. Like, oh shit. Okay.
NBD.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can just make my way up here.
I've never heard that shorted, Dan. NBD.
I say it all the time.
I don't think I've ever heard you say it.
Wow.
Okay, so you just up at the end of the hall. It looks like a dead end.
Okay. I'm gonna come back here. I'm assuming Australia's still a shark.
Yep.
Kind of patting it so it still doesn't eat me. And I'm gonna latch onto the dorsal fin again because there's, you know, whispering, there's nothing up here that I saw.
You get like a very like annoyed side eye when you pat me. Like I'm not your fucking dolphin. You just whisper that to me? I can't relay that message to Nephthys or anything.
Well, you're the only one that around.
I'm literally standing right there.
Oh, there you go.
I'm gonna head towards the waterfall because that way.
I guess before that happened, I would have yelled out behind me, saying, "I didn't see anything up there, but it's all yours if you want to check." And then follow this fucking killer thing.
Okay. I'm going to step here just so I can see over the top.
Okay, looking up the top, 15-foot hallway, cobwebs on the sides, but the stops in a dead end.
Going to use Mage Hand to throw a rock down the hall.
Okay. All right. Celestial, well, not necessarily celestial, but this magical arcane hand picks up a small pebble near your feet that's come off of one of the steps and throws it down the hall and rolls down to the end and stops.
So it hits the wall at the end.
Yeah, it dinks off the wall and then just rolls down onto the stone beneath it.
And there's no spaces on, like, holes in the ceiling.
Make a perception check.
Don't fuck me!
Hello, kitty.
Fuck!
Nothing particular is catching your eye. The roof is about 10 feet high. Looks fairly solid but rough. It's like it looks like as you've walked up the stairs, you've left cave and gone back into like carved passageways like the rest of the tomb.
Okay. 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 So, as I recall, I got, what was it, 8? Fucking 10-pound rocks or something?
Yes.
I'm gonna take one of those and just try to roll it along the floor using Mage Hand.
Okay.
Pushing it along the floor. And
make
I'm
a dexterity
going to
check for your
step
mage hand.
back just enough so I can just see over the top.
Okay. You know what? Actually, there's no check for this. I mean, that's easy enough. You just want to roll the rock. You roll the rock, and it tumbles a little bit. It's kind of awkward, but you're able to push it down. It's fairly good shape for this one. You chose the best, roundest one for this task of the litter, and it rolls down, and it makes it to the final cube. Not all the way to the wall, but it makes it to the final block here, and nothing happens.
Okay. Stick with me on this.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the remaining 7 and also push them down the hall.
Okay.
Just thinking that, like, you know, the pressure plate, if there's a pressure plate, it might need to be a weight above a certain threshold. So.
Okay. You place the second one and roll it down. As you take out the third one and place it down, you roll it down the hall and nothing happens. And you continue rolling the rest down the hall. Nothing happens.
Neptus, there sure is a lot of rackets over there. Are you all right?
I was checking to see if there were any weight-sensitive pressure plates on the floor.
All right.
And as I'm collecting them back, because I'm keeping those motherfuckers.
Right. Using Mage Hand, I'm assuming.
Yes. I'm going to say it would appear that there is nothing in there to be triggered by weight exclusively. Or, at the very least, not the amount of weight I have provided. And once they're all kind of picked up, I will kind of step back out here to cover the rear as everybody comes forward, presumably.
Right, Ellie Dub's holding the back, so she's waiting for your lizard companion to move forwards.
Right, and I'm basically, covering her as she moves.
Right,
closer.
and she's just watching the back very astutely. Let me make a perception check for her, actually. Pretty good. She has a perception.
It's an Elithalich. We're fucked. GG.
Okay, so she's got a
bro.
she's got a 23 on her perception, watching the rear.
Nice.
What's my perception check? Watching her rear.
Make a Quagmire check for me.
Ah, shit! I clicked the wrong button. I did the thing that you do.
All the time.
Okay,
what are you guys doing? You hit like back or forwards?
Yep.
Yeah. What are you guys doing? Osalia, you looking around that corner there? This underground river now plunges off. You can see the ending. And from what you can tell, it looks like there's a large, probably 10-foot wide, from what you can gauge, gape. Chasm of sorts that just plunges down. Can't really see how far. Farther across, there is a small rocky platform jutting out from the wall with a chest sitting on the edge. And you're able to just barely see the side of the chest.
Damn.
He told me to make a Quagmire check, so I did the closest.
It's a nice butt. With 3 C's.
Okay. Well. I can get.
Josh, did all of us see the key head, or was it just a?
It was Osalia and Fintar, really.
Yeah.
Fintar relayed the message.
Balin was towards the back, so I assume he probably wouldn't really.
Yeah.
Have seen him. Or no. It was.
I don't know. I can jump that, but I can't get back.
I just looks at Osalia. Easy, buddy. I don't know what you planning on doing here.
God damn.
You gonna learn today, boy.
Pretty fucking dangerous.
Learn today, boy.
I say, it's pretty fucking dangerous.
This is what you get for riding on my back.
I can't make the jump with you on me.
Fat ass.
I'm assuming this is a waterfall. I'm assuming this is a waterfall, and that's the flow of the current.
Yeah, you can see the waterfall from where you are right there.
Well, if you actually do plan on doing that, I could always just let go and just let the current take me. I mean, Oh, I mean,
Are we talking about the river or like the forces of life and death?
How tall are you,
Just-
Fintar?
Jesus, take the wheel. What?
How tall are you?
I'm like 5'5".
Okay, so you're having a hard time. If you
Right,
like, you're
that's
trying to stand, you're having to swim. You
Right.
could stand. Your feet can touch the ground, but you're tippy toeing to keep your mouth above the water.
Well, at this point,
It's
I'm
a-
still
it's
like
adorable.
holding on to the shark. So,
Eddie, it was you're trying to get go down the waterfall. Or you're trying to go across it to something on the other side.
No. It would be really difficult for me to convey any thoughts verbally.
Fintar.
I mean, if you, I'm just solely stating on the fact that the reason why I'm holding a shark is because I don't swim very well.
I want to kind of swim around and thrash a bit.
Okay.
Indicate to Fintar to get the fuck off.
I'm like, so you're just making like what, quick lashes around
quick,
the water?
quick darting motions, and I'm like diving fast and then coming up. I'm trying to buck you.
Okay. I'm like, whoa, this thing's gone fucking crazy. So I just jump off right here until we can get some more information.
He stands up on the stairs. I love it.
We can
yeah,
understand, with my armor, it's not the easiest to swim.
But yeah, I can't tell anybody anything. So once I shake him, I swim to Nephthys, and then I swim back to here.
Okay.
Well, I just kind of mentioned, I'm pretty sure he saw something and he's wanting to make something happen. Other than that, it's beyond me.
I'm following suit. And I now see the waterfall.
Yes, and now you're not really close enough to gauge the depth of the waterfall, but you can tell that it opens up into a chasm.
Yeah. Come one closer.
I'm going to step here, and then I'm going to send Zarak.
Okay.
Into the abyss.
I'm gonna send him into first, just right up to the edge of the waterfall.
Okay. He gets up to the edge. Make a perception check for him.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll my perception at advantage, and he gets additional +1 on top.
Okay.
Because I only have a +2, he has a +3. Wow.
What's does he have dark vision?
Yes.
Out to how far?
60 feet, I think.
Okay. As Zarek peers down, plunges into darkness beyond his vision.
Sorry, 120 feet.
Okay.
And he has a
120 feet.
passive perception of 13.
120 feet, paring down. It looks like it's roughly 100 feet straight down into more water.
Okay.
He's not getting anything else with that check.
Okay, I'm gonna tell him to kind of circle the room to kind of see what he could grab, or if that's included in that roll already, then I did it already, but...
Yeah, looking around, I mean, he sees the chest on the ledge. There is a small ledgeway that leads around the edges of the chasm also that could possibly be traversable. But other than that, and he just feels like this cold air rushing up from the chasm.
Okay, I'm gonna tell everybody this. That it goes down about 100 feet. It would appear that the waterfall goes down approximately 100 feet. Cold air is wafting up. There is a treasure chest across the way. Small ledge to get there. Beyond that, I can't gather much.
Josh Balin will be periodically checking on Ellie Dove to make sure she's alright back there by herself.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
After Nepta says that, I can say, I mean, I can try opening it with my mage hand, or else I can try to crawl my way over there. You can fly, though, Neptus, if you want him to give it a go. Does it look big enough over there you can fly?
Does it?
You could stand on it, but two of you could probably fit on the ledge, but it's going to be a real tight fit.
But, well, I mean, my question more specifically is, like, Dan could fly across the chasm over to the ledge, like, no problem.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to...
I mean, everything else has been booby-trapped in here. I don't know why that changed.
Yeah, I'm gonna... step right here. Try to use Mage Hand to open the chest.
The chest is locked. As the mage hand goes out and tries to open the lid, it's not budging.
Okay. I'm gonna have Zerak just land on the chest.
Okay. As soon as Zerak perches up on the top of the chest, and as soon as that happens, a mouth forms on the chest and attempts to snatch up Zerak. That is, depending on where the dice went, 16 to hit.
Yeah.
All right, so Zerak, the mouth forms up on it and snaps down. Zerak suffers.
Only has 1 hit point.
No.
Oh.
Technically has 1d4 minus 1.
6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah,
Sorry,
he's
not
dead.
bludgeoning. Yeah, bludgeoning damage. Okay. And Zerak disappears, and then the mouth just molds back into the chest, and it looks like a chest again.
I will express what just happened.
Josh, you agreed that my new cantrip can allow me to use my thieves' tools with my mage hand?
So I'm gonna tell Balin that it would appear that over there is not a chest. It appears to be some kind of creature disguising itself as a chest.
I just want to say, I'm going to be that chaotic evil person that brings random objects into a dungeon, like a lamp and shit, so mimics get confused. Seeing that happen, being that I was fucking right here.
Yeah.
Well, okay then. I am going to sort of circle through Dan's square since he's above the surface and I'm below the surface, and I'm going back over here. What are these people doing? They're like wading through the water.
Yeah, they're all waiting. They're all tall enough, except for Fintar. Yeah, Fintar's like tippy-toeing at this point, or you know,
he's continuously hopping off of the bottom.
I mean, Ravix is 7 feet tall and pretty comfortable in water, but yeah.
Yeah, Ravix is fine. Ellie Dove shouts back, "What are we doing?"
I'll come back over here and say it would appear the only way is somehow through that hallway, and gesture towards the stairs.
Through to where? Where are we trying to get to?
Let someone figure it out then.
Oh.
You move to the end of the hall, Fintar. It's a dead end.
You're muted, bud.
I'm muted?
Now you're not.
Okay. I have. What the fuck is that shit called?
Stone cutting?
Yes, I have stone cutting.
Okay, so
Is there
let's do
anything I
this.
can tell different between the walls or the wall in
Make
front of me?
an investigation check with advantage.
With advantage, investigation. Okay, well, that's not going to matter.
Spicy.
Oh, okay. 16? I got a 7 and a 16 on the dice.
Looking around, you're familiar with stone and the way it should be carved and shaped. And as you look around, the wall directly to your south is oddly shapen. Some of the stones, one specific stone catches your eye, like it's been placed and not carved.
Hit it with a quarterstaff.
Yeah, this stone looks awfully different. Like it shouldn't be here, or had been placed here. I'm actually gonna go back and tell Nephthys to see if we can't get a mage hand to see or something. So I run back here.
Inside, back up real quick.
What?
Back up.
I did back up.
Behind me.
Boop.
I'm gonna use my mage hand and try to push on the wall.
You're gonna push the stone?
I mean,
The block?
the block. I mean, it doesn't unless there's something to grab onto. I can't really pull it. I imagine.
I mean, you
So,
could pull, or you could attempt to pull or push.
I'll try both. I just, I figured I couldn't really get a grip on it.
Okay.
It's like
I mean, it's like a rockish carved type wall. You could try to grab it and pull, or you could try to push it in.
I'm gonna try pushing first.
Okay. You push it, and it sinks and locks in when you push it. You hear a small locking noise, and then the door, the wall swings open, revealing a chamber.
Fuck.
Or not swings, it rises, actually. Sorry.
I call back. I open the door. Looks like there's a sarcophagus, a little room back there. I'm going to go up to just about here because I'd seen Jeremy had gotten to this point, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to do an investigation check. Any spring-loaded traps on the ground, and any just traps in general.
Make it an investigation and a perception.
Investigation is a 21, and perception's natural 20.
Okay, with the investigation check, you don't see any traps looking around. As you're perceiving the room now in front of you, there are skulls crusted with dried mud from niches cut out into all the walls of the tomb. So the whole
Like
all
in
the
the other room?
walls, yeah, just looking straight ahead. More so, there were small skulls in there, but they weren't along the walls. This entire chamber has skulls encrusted into the walls in mud.
But they look exactly like the things that had attacked mostly Fintar.
No. The things
okay.
that attacked Fintar were like full undead bodies.
Okay.
Like these are just skulls placed into the walls.
Do they have spider legs coming out of the mouth?
No, not that you can tell. In the middle of the room is a stone sarcophagus, and it's adorned with a coiled serpent carved into the relief. You would recognize the serpent as a depiction of Moa.
Let me write that down real quick.
Peering around the side, to the eastern portion of the room, is a small, ornate crystal box. Inside the box is a small humanoid skull that is floating.
This thing right here?
Yep.
Okay.
So there's a small humanoid skull floating in there. And then looking around the walls, now there's niches carved into the walls that are pretty small. Each one's only about a foot or so wide. But they're countless, just carved in. With your perception check, you hear this like grotesque scuttling noise coming from the room. Like thousands and thousands of bugs are just crawling around in the niches.
Okay. It's a Harvey. This room has niches. Did I see anything inside the niches?
Make a perception check. Make an additional perception check, because now you're trying to look at something very specific.
Cool. That is... That's a 15. Oh, no. Sorry. That's a unnatural... That's a 21.
Looking in the niche... with a 21, you're able to see small... It's hard to really tell them apart, but it's just thousands and thousands of spiders of varying sizes. Some of them, like, very small. Some of them the size of the palm of your hand. Some of them even bigger.
Balin's not a big fan of spiders.
I just look at it like, what happened, dude? Why are you running back?
Balin would actually relay all of the information. The sarcophagus, the crystal box with a floating hand. It was just a hand.
No, skull.
Floating skull. Niche filled just with thousands of spiders. Excuse me. The sarcophagus had the serpent on there, which was who again?
Moa.
Please tell me my turtle shield has some awesome ability where I can scream in it and scare stuff.
You can certainly try.
You can do that.
I mean, it's a megaphone, right? Essentially.
Harvey, what's wrong?
Yeah, dude, just scream into it. You'll fucking scare people.
Just sneak up and just be like, ah! No, at this point, in his nervous running back, I'm actually going to equip my shield. And then use my movement. How much movement do I got? 30 feet. And I'm going to move just right to where I knew to be.
Okay, so you see the same stuff that he saw. Sarcophagus in the middle, small bushes around the sides of the room, a floating skull in that ornate box.
Okay. Again, I'm not let's go ahead and let's just take a step inside and just see what happens.
Okay. As you step inside, you hear this child's voice in your head. Hi! Hello? This small girl calling out to you. Someone! I can't see! I need help! Please!
Who is
Jesus
that?
Christ.
Who is that?
Help me! Help me! You hear it in your head. Are you here to help? Can you help?
Where are you?
Oh, jeez.
I don't know!
Oh, jeez.
Can you give me your name?
Napartak! Help
Partak?
me! I'm scared. I don't know where I am.
Can you see anything? Is there anything around you?
I can't see anything. It's all dark.
Well, that's just fucking creepy.
What is happening?
I don't know. Give us a little bit of time.
I need help.
Well, that's not creepy as fuck. So I noticed Neptus coming up. I just kind of tell him that, I'm hearing some shit in here. And I explained to him about the girl's voice and, Napartak is her name.
Damn it, Josh. Are you trying to make me waste my wild shape?
And I'm like,
I'm just playing the game.
I just, notion that it could be coming from the sarcophagus. All she's saying is that it's dark and she can't see anything. So
Help me, please.
I was thinking, what do you think? We should it go forward, investigate?
I like your dump truck, baby.
Ravix, if you would be so kind.
What?
And I'm going to kind of call Ravix to enter as well.
I'm actually just gonna move to the side so people don't have to like go too far in if they don't want to.
Okay, now Fintar standing there, looking behind you. You're able to see into the niches now. You see the thousands and thousands of spiders, but they're dilapidated, falling apart. They're undead.
Perfect. Do they look hostile at this particular moment? Can I
At this
make
particular moment, they aren't paying you any mind.
Cool. So don't fuck with them. And I just kind of look back at these guys. There is a shit ton of spiders right here. Let's just. They haven't obviously noticed me, so let's just let it go.
I'm going to fly over to here.
Okay, now Nephthys, you're hearing the same voice that has Fintar's heard. Are you? Can you help me? Please, please, someone help! I'm scared. I'm lost. Someone, I need help.
I'm ignoring it.
Please.
Looking through this mouth thing here, I guess.
Right. It's so you see the inside carving of a mouth that it's open, about 5 feet wide open, and it looks into a hallway.
Does this look like the hallway that was opposite us, above that large room? Like the
possibly.
stairs that descended down?
From that small glance that you're getting, it's possible.
Wait, which room?
This is the mouth from the other side of that shadow.
Oh.
Oh no, not the shadow demon. That was over there. It was facing up and down.
I need help, someone!
So
The voice continues and continues, talking, pleading for help.
does the any particular design on the sarcophagus? Just the snake?
Yeah, it was a coiled serpent that you recognized as a Moa.
And then that's a floating humanoid skull.
Yes, like a very small skull. Not like very small, but a small skull. Like
A child skull.
you could assume. Floating in an
Well,
ornate box.
That's just what I'm doing right now. As I've walked over to the skull because I've had my fair share of a, sarcophagus. And
Make a
raising
medicine check on it, Fintar.
shit. Medicine check. Okay.
And if you're trying to determine if it's a humanoid or
Yep.
what it is.
Oh, sweet.
Third.
15. I got 13 on the dice.
13.
I'm sorry, 14.
That's good enough here. You would recognize this as a human skull of a child.
I just kind of yell at Nephthys. I'm like, this could be who's yelling.
What? What could be?
Again, I don't say anything because I have no idea what's going on.
I need help. Why can't you help me?
Is there anything like I can notice about these floating like pedestal type thing? It's like floating on. Like, could I reach out and grab the skull? Or
So no, the
does it
skull
look
is
like
in. So the skull is in just a crystal glass type box that is on a pedestal, and the skull is floating in the middle of it.
it just looks like it's glowing on the map. That's what it is. Where I was.
Yeah, there's like a light bluish glow coming from the skull.
Okay, and all right.
Going to say out loud. How did you get to where you are?
I don't know. Everything was so terrible, and then just darkness.
What's happened? Tell me more.
This guy, this thing was killing everyone. It killed my grandma, and then nothing. And now I've just been in darkness since then.
Who did this?
I don't know who it was. I need help.
Do you know
What
what she
relevant-
looked like?
It's just scary.
What relevance do you have to this tomb? What would a child be doing in here?
What tomb? What tomb? What do you mean?
We're obviously in this area. How did you get in here?
I don't know. I can't see anything. I need help. Help me. Why can't you help me? Why aren't you helping? What is going on? I don't understand any of this.
I think we may be done here.
Where are you going?
Should we not open the sarcophagus like the last time?
Be my guest. I do not wish to. But if you so choose, I will defend you.
I will have you back. Right here. My suggestion is that skull is related to that sarcophagus somehow.
Astute observation.
What the fuck kind of suggestion was that?
I've just... Thing is causing that skull to leave a presence. And I'm assuming it's the remains of the body inside that sarcophagus. I don't know how that's going to help you.
Are you saying this out loud? I mean, how are you conveying
I
this
am
message?
telling this to Baylin.
Who are you telling it to? Ravix?
Baylin. Or Ravix, I'm sorry. Ravix is up here.
Right. She goes, as you're saying this skull. What skull? What is happening? What do you mean? What sarcophagus?
I just ignore it because there's no point in entertaining the idea.
Well,
You do what you have
Ravix,
to do.
Please, someone help me!
do you wish to open it or not?
Perhaps at a later date.
That we should move on.
Very good.
Where are you going? No! Please. And then the voice fades from your head as you leave.
I'm just gonna yell like, well, boys, there's only two options. We can either go back and see what's on the sarcophagus, or make the leap of faith.
Or return to where we came from and pursue a different path.
Osalia swims this way.
Okay.
I said, well, there goes my ride, guys.
You'll be fine.
As I'm hopping
You keep moving your tokens.
across the water, I'm just hopping along.
I'm literally only 5 inches taller than you, so...
5 inches is a huge difference, man, when you're wearing...
I
You
just
can
asked
fly
my
it, I have-
ex-girlfriend.
Not 5 inches total. I'm saying 5 inches more.
I know.
Kidding, buddy. I'm only 4, so it's okay.
Respect.
Respect. They're so... I guess I'm... Where's everybody going?
Headed back.
I'm trying to find fucking Asalia.
He just swam off. He was like, fuck y'all, dude.
Oh, I just went all the way back.
Really appreciate you communicating that.
I was gonna say, aren't we like swimming in...
Yeah, like you gotta
What does
dive
you want
under
to
the
do?
bridge.
Arr!
See?
How the fuck do you get out of here?
There was only one way. Like that was a whole like 200-foot long straight.
Yeah, I know, but when you're dragging your token at that one spot, you end up going into a whole different room for a split second.
Yeah,
I'm like, wait, where am I going?
Oh, there it is. I was like, dude, I'm like outside the tomb now.
Yeah, 5 inches is
Ellie Dub
definitely
speaks up for a second.
significant.
When we have a second and we're out of this river, I think we need to talk for a moment.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh.
Very well.
I'm actually back here. Like, fucking panting hard, trying to figure out what the fuck we're doing.
Alright, I'm going back into that fucking... where we got, Where Ellie Dove got that ring.
Is this the way? Oh.
I'm just gonna stand right here and catch my breath for a minute.
How does he even get back up there? I'm so lost right now.
What?
Did we go too far?
Where did you go?
I'm down with Asalia. I don't.
Come further.
I'm trying. Oh wait, hold on. I think I need to move my screen over. Okay, that's awkward. I was like going up against the edge of my screen, but that's because I was like, on the right.
Oh, that's better. Sorry, technical difficulty.
And the only thing that was down that way was that like chest from hanging on chains, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Damn.
There was a small waterfall that way too, but.
Wanted to stay a shark.
Ellie Dove, you wish to talk.
This spirit claims to be Papa Zotl. We've been talking a little bit. Quintar, can you mute your mic, dude?
Oh yeah, sorry.
No worries, man. He doesn't know much about the tomb, but he said his the other spirits, if we could find them, may be able to assist us in whatever in conquering the rest of it.
You said Papa Zotl?
Yeah.
I thought it was Obalaka.
Oh, Obalaka. Sorry, thank you.
Obalaka knows.
Ellie does say it like that. Oh, I mean, yeah.
I meant Obalaka.
Oh, okay.
That's my mistake.
Yeah, you're good. Obalaka knows of some spirits that might be able to help us, you said?
His fallen spirits, stricter gods.
And how do they propose to do that?
Well, they can bestow gifts.
Presumably not without a cost.
Well, then they're with us for the time being, I think, like he is with me. So what Ellie Dove was describing last session as what she was describing out of RP was she can now attune to an additional magic item.
Gotcha.
Right. What I know of gods, particularly those that are not true gods, is that they do not bestow gifts without cost.
They, one second. He can hear you.
That is fine.
Says that, one second. Yeah, it's a truck.
I mean, that
No,
would
it's a pickup
change
truck?
the definition of a gift, wouldn't it?
Yeah. They want revenge. That is what they want in return. Or at least what he wants.
Much as I'm sure that Ubtao would like revenge on them.
Not on Uptow.
No,
On
of course
on
not.
Acerak.
Of course. They wish revenge on Acerak, and Ubtao surely wishes revenge on them.
Huh.
So I repeat again my question. What is the cost God's gifts are transactional.
And she listens for a second. Okay. He says, your cost is whatever he has planned in this tomb. He wants to ruin it, destroy it, and get his own revenge. If you promise to assist in this, then when we're done, they will leave us.
And we should take him at his word.
1 second, let me read something. He says, yes.
Well, I hope you will forgive me, Obalaka, if I do not trust the words of a trickster god.
He said, then have fun dying.
Much like you, I suppose. And I walk up the stairs at that point.
Okay.
As I'm walking up, I call back to everybody. I'm going to inspect the chamber below. Unless someone else has a better idea. Or unless you're so foolish as to want to entertain these entities.
I'm down to go to the next gym below.
Right, Ravix, where you at? We ain't got a crawfish boil. Doesn't take fucking 12 hours, okay?
What are you guys doing? So you...
I just wanted to go to the downstairs chamber. We should...
Whatever you guys want to do. So looking away now, you did see... Oh. I don't know why that was on. Alright, fuck it. Okay, yep, continue.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still a shark, unless we're like... The only thing I can think of is the waterfall, or back up this way and down those stairs. But then there's also that room that you all were just in. There was a key-headed skeleton that ran in there. And there was no sign of that, and then you left.
Make a history check. 2 of you, or 1 with advantage.
Is that about the doomed child thing?
No.
Okay.
I mean, we still have this room to the north that we didn't explore as well.
That's true.
Who did the history checks? Do we get those?
I could.
Okay, I saw you 8. You don't recall anything.
17.
Nephthys, you do recall, and when you entered the tomb, There were 2 markings. The Rotting Halls and another one that had a verse about 5 keys.
When did this happen?
Yeah, that was.
There was one about 5 keys when you had entered.
5 keys unlock the final door.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rotting halls. The ring is a path to another tomb.
Yeah, I don't have anything about the keys. The only thing I have about keys is the keys turn on the inside only.
There was one that was keys turn on the inside only, but Baylin did recite it like exactly as it was said.
Did you
5
repeat
keys
it?
unlock the final. 5 keys unlock the final. door.
I'll copy and paste it inside
Yeah, the Rotting Halls was like the marking as you entered. It wasn't with it. But yeah.
The Rotting Halls was another in that room though.
No, the Rotting Halls was like on the entranceway to the tomb. Like it had been dubbed this.
Oh, I have the ring as a path to it. I've literally everything except the 5 keys unlock the final door.
Right, so this was the second plaque that you saw. This wasn't the first one.
Right.
So the Rotting Hall part that I have on there is
Yeah, the Rotting Halls and the 5 keys were not part of the second plaque, but they were put in there.
And where was the Rotting Halls one specifically? Like
The
next
Rotting
to it?
Halls was like above the main entrance doorway. As you like walked in, there was like in dried blood written on the wall was the Rotting Halls. And then carved into that final door was 5 keys unlock the final door.
It would appear we need 5. I don't know if I even ever saw the key-headed thing, like Nephthys.
Osalia and Fintar both saw the final key, or saw the key-headed thing. I believe Fintar spread the message.
Okay. Oh, maybe we should go back then, because the only fucking place it could have gone is the goddamn sarcophagus, I guess. Or, wait, it could have squeezed through the 5-foot hole.
Squeeze through the what you cut out.
Could have squeezed through the 5-foot hole, which is over this direction.
Osalia's giving the puppy dog eyes like she wants to stay a shark, so
I mean, no matter which way we go, she's not going to be a shark anymore. Unless we jump off the waterfall, which, frankly, I only know that me, Balin, and her could probably survive.
yeah.
Fintar's going to
You're
drop
the only
like
one
a
who can-
brick wrapped in bricks.
I can ride my turtle shell shield.
As you shatter your legs on impact.
Get Captain America, bro. It fucking diverts all energy.
Fintar breaks both his legs and drowns in the water.
Ridiculous.
Remind me again where we exactly saw the skeleton or the keyhead guy run.
It was right
'cause
before that sarcophagus room we were just in.
It ran up that hallway and disappeared.
into the hallway that led up to the sarcophagus.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Shit. Yeah, I mean, I think Nephthys might be right about that. The 5-foot hole or whatever. The hole. You said it was kind of like the doorway was like a jaw almost.
Yes, it was like a skull.
Yeah.
Like the one that the shadow demon came out of, more or less.
More or less, but there was no darkness like
Right,
that one.
Right.
And that one was a smaller opening, I assume.
And that was more like demon. From what you could gather, this one was more humanoid.
Right. I just meant like the actual like mouth itself.
Yes, it was like wide open and you could see straight through it.
Right.
Well, maybe we should go back and try to find that skeleton head. It definitely seems important. Or if you think you know of where that hallway leads to, we can always go to that side of it.
Yeah. Indeed. I do believe it's over here.
I honestly don't remember what you're talking about exactly, but...
And I walk over into this hallway.
Actually, I see it. No, I see it. Yeah.
And point all the way across.
Yeah. Okay. I'm with you. We should go out this way. Osalia! Come out and play!
Alright, that's my only wild shape left.
What was the first one?
Wait, you only get 2?
Yeah.
I think I got like 3 or 4 now. What was the first? We woke up and ran over here, and then... I don't remember.
I feel like it was outside. Did it turn into like a plesiosaurus in the river outside?
I think that was the day prior.
Yeah.
Because we didn't have to cross the river to get to the tomb.
No, you guys, you've only used one wild shape, Osalia.
Oh. Okay.
I mean...
No, she has only used one.
No, yeah.
You guys, it was a
I'm just
brand new
like,
day and you
you're
came
a
over here.
shark in a mostly not water tomb, so... I mean, it's like you're gonna have to not be a shark at some point.
I feel you, but also we just went 300 feet through a waterway with no encounter. Like, who would have guessed that?
I mean, sure. I'm not saying it was a waste.
Oh, I mean, it was a waste. It was just, you know.
The only way you get to keep that is if we go down the waterfall, which seems really dangerous right now. Super dangerous.
I can't see a fucking thing down there.
We should proceed in the safe direction in the Tomb of Annihilation.
Although I'm definitely down to see a fucking gigantic fucking megalodon just smack the water at 100, like a fucking cannonball 100 feet down, bro.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's go down the fucking water. Fuck it. Ravix and Fintar can figure it out.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I have a ring of feather falling, so when I fall, I only descend 60 feet per round and take no fall damage.
And Ravix and Fintar will fall like cement-soaked bricks.
What about Ellie Dove?
She's possessed. Who cares?
Yeah, right?
I mean, we could do a rope, but then they're gonna have to fucking rappel 100 feet.
The only problem is getting back up out of there if there's nothing there but, you know...
That's what I mean, we're probably going to want to put rope down anyways. And I mean, the good thing is, if they make it down 60, 70, 80 feet, they might not take too much damage falling into water unless the water's like 4 inches deep.
It's cool. I mean, you know, Josh said you are where you are, and I've moved my token past Dan, so... I'm not a shark.
You are currently not a shark.
I could have flopped up these steps, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, aren't you technically... I mean, I guess you could squeeze. You'd have a really hard time. I'm going to say you're not a shark at this point.
Okay.
Alright, well then that settles that. We'll do that at a later time.
While we are here, do we want to go to the north, or...
Josh, can you, if you're just forgetting, can you pull Ellie Dove up? Because it's you know, I'm scared.
That's my bad.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Yep, she's up here now.
Land shark.
She's back with the
Yeah, right.
She's no longer just watching this. She's just gonna continually watch your 6. Like that's what you're doing right now. She's watching the group's
Wait,
tail.
was she right here the whole time?
I just pulled her up there.
Oh no, I was like, wait, was she in the water when you pulled her up?
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, wait, did I just miss her? And she was like right on
She
the
went to
stair.
go
Anyway,
check
fine.
out the chest, and that's the last we
She was
ever
looking at
heard
the
of her.
chest, and she said, "Oh, fuck that," and came back to the group.
Same thing as Balin.
I devour all but the greatest thieves is not. Yeah. No. Okay. Anyways, continue.
So, do we want to go to the north or check out that room with the skull?
Josh, I actually don't recall opening this one
The
to the
north.
north because when we opened the one to the south, there was like a giant explosion. Basically, wasn't something that was, and I don't. I think
Maybe I removed it by accident then, but I mean, you guys had
No.
already known there was a door there.
we found both
Well,
doors.
we had found it, but this one was booby trapped, and so we decided not to open this one because we were going down this one.
I might have moved it by accident, but it's open now, so here we are.
Cool. Balin's gonna make a check to see if he sees any traps.
Make an investigation check.
That is in. Where's my investigation? There it is. Unnatural 20.
Ooh, pretty good. You don't see any traps.
Perfectly safe. Hey, Neptus, do you want to throw 37 10-pound rocks down the hallway, or
As the mage hand carries a 10-pound rock past his head.
Okay. Are you rolling the rock down the hall?
Yeet!
Okay. No, nothing happens. You roll it down the hall, uneventful.
I want to slap it against the walls.
it's now a 9-pound rock?
I'm kidding. I will
Fintar's just
retrieve
gonna
the
step
rock.
up.
Neptune slaps the side of the tomb, says, "You can fit it. Tons of dead bodies in this baby."
Fintar's just gonna make his way down. Kind of like
Okay.
one little space at a time.
Make a perception check.
All right.
There are some walls and
Oh,
some
there's walls
ceilings.
here.
Wait! Just one ceiling.
I got a 10 on perception.
Okay, give me 1 second. Need to make sure I'm doing the right information.
Mind you, I still have. If it hadn't already been known, I would have already put my shield up because that's what I'm doing if I'm not swimming.
Okay.
In this,
Celia, because you're in the hallway also, you can also make a perception check.
Me?
Yeah,
Yes.
you're in the hallway as well, so you can make one also, or Fintar can roll again, and that would give him advantage.
I fucked it
Ouch.
up.
You mother goddamn fucker!
Yeah, okay.
bro.
Yeah, no one sees anything. Peering down to the end of the hall, you do see, both of you, a large fountain that is crusted with moss all the way at the end. In the middle of this, all the way down
Sorry,
here.
go ahead.
Right. In the middle of this, what you could, in the middle of this room, the fountain is 3 marble maidens that are standing there holding pitchers of water, and the water is flowing out of the pitchers into the pool.
They're standing next to it. You said.
Yeah, no, they're standing in the middle of it, like in a triangle,
Okay, yeah.
and each one is holding a pitcher with water pouring out of it.
So, I don't know what I was searching for. I do want to say if there was any kind of like subtle sounds that I have a 20 passive, but I wasn't like actively looking. I'm just like following Fintar's 6. Shield up as well.
Oh, you have a passive perception of 20?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Oh, that
Yeah,
changes.
it's 10 plus your
Jesus
perception.
Christ. Okay, that changes things. With a passive perception of 20, which is actually exactly what you need, you notice another offset type stone that Fintar had found placed in the wall here.
No.
Wait,
That had opened the doorway at the top of the stairs in the last, the top of that dead end. You find one here.
So I'm
Literally says here, a passive perception of 20 detects it. So
That's freaking sick. So yeah, I moved next to it and then like grab Fintar's shoulder and be like, "Hey, look at this."
what are you getting your +1 on your passive perception from? Because it's plus wisdom plus proficiency, and if you have a 5 wisdom, that's plus 9. It would be a 19. Where do you get your plus 1 from?
My Stone of Good Luck is a +1 to all skill checks and saving throws, and the passive perception takes your perception skill.
Gotcha.
So
I'll buy it.
Set it to 20.
That sounded good enough to me. Like I knew what he was talking about. And I just kind of looked back. I'm like, oh yeah, that does look interesting. It almost looks like the one I saw back then. Back in that hallway.
Back in Nam.
Not knowing what you're talking about because I was
Back in Vietnam.
What is it again? It's just something on the side. Like, what is it on the side of the wall?
It's the same kind of like relief stone that you had pushed in that opened that hidden doorway.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was a shark, so I say to Fintar, I said, "You've seen this before? Where? What did it do?"
It opened up a passageway.
Oh. I step back and say, "Do it again."
Well, to be frank, I'm not the one who opened it, but I can give it a shot if that's what we're going to do. Because there's obviously not room for all of us to be in here.
I mean, there is, but...
I mean...
Dude, you know how great it is to have someone with a passive perception of 20 in this tomb?
Thank you, Osalia.
I'll use Mage Hand to push the button.
Okay, you push it in, it locks in as you push it, and then you hear that familiar locking sound, Balin, as it locks the stone in place, and the stone door slides into the ceiling.
You do that so like Skyrim stone door sliding. It's actually really nice. It's like
It's almost like I've played tons of Skyrim.
It
I
just
just kind of look back. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Oh, you could have waited for me to like clear.
That's right.
Proceed.
You, Osalia, and Fintar peering around the corner just like a little bit. It's a staircase that descends downwards. If you have dark vision, how far does it go?
Mine goes 60 feet.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
If only we had a Twilight Cleric.
Soon, Dan. Soon.
I just yelled back. I said, if you want, I can investigate up here if you guys want to continue.
The staircase descends downwards.
Or down, I'm sorry. Whatever. Down the staircase.
The staircase descends downwards at least 60 feet, and then it's darkness.
I don't have dark vision.
So you have 60 feet of dark vision. It just descends into darkness, Fintar.
I say out loud, I can't see down there.
I'll just tell them that I'll peer down a few steps to see if we can see anything.
You got to move your token.
Yep, I'm going to. And then I'm going to move to there. Just
Okay.
not like all the
Bones
way
of the
down,
earth.
but like...
Huh?
Bones of the earth shoots out of the ground, pinning you against the ceiling.
I just moved like, not at the top of the stairs, but like, you know, the next few steps down just to see if I can see anything.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
So I guess this would be like the top. I want to be like right here.
Yep, confirmed.
I
Passive
feel like
perception
I
is
feel
included.
like I feel like I'm that child in every scary movie that only goes like to the third or fourth step down the basement.
So
You
looking
know,
down a
like,
bit,
is there
you
anything
see,
down here?
you see a few old wooden benches and shelves along the walls. You don't see much. And you see a table with a few different kinds of like vials on it and chunks of human flesh. You see an arm and a leg on this table. One of them looks human. The other one is covered in scales.
I just yelled at Osoya. I said, "This might be up your alley, dude. There's some, looks like medicine stuff or some kind of vials or whatever down here."
I kind of lean in. I'm like, I can't see anything down there.
I said, "That's okay. Just follow me. I'll lead us down."
I say
And
to
then I'll
Osalia,
take-
I can provide you light if you would like.
I was gonna say,
I
rabbit.
look back at Balin, like kind of nervous after Vintar says, "Follow me."
Oh,
Follow me.
Ravix asks Nephthys for one of his rocks.
Okay.
And then Ravix
as I look around the floor, presumably with rocks laying around us.
Are there actually all right, like a bunch of rocks?
Make a perception check.
That's 21 again. I keep rolling 13.
Yeah, there's a few different rocks and stones on the ground.
Ravix just picks up a small one, he casts light on it, and then he hands it to Osalia.
Okay.
And then
Nephthys
Okay,
is getting
Osalia, you
penis
have a
envy.
rock giving a light.
what'd you say to him?
Said Nephthys is getting penis envy.
What do you mean by that?
That's literally what Nephthys was about to do.
Oh, and I figured you might, but
Right. Just funny.
Thank you. As I
just-
hold it out in front of me and follow Fintar.
Balin follows
Okay.
Osalia.
Okay. Ellie
Fun.
up behind the group here. Are you guys descending down the staircase? Because
I-
I need to move you.
I am moving down the staircase.
Is anyone not descending down the staircase with the rest of the party?
I'm not separating from the party, so
Okay. Alright, hold on, give me 1 second.
I am keep making
Mind
sure I
you-
have like 10 feet. Like I'm practicing
Yeah.
social distancing while we're going down here.
I'm doing a little bit of social distancing. just a
Okay.
little bit.
Give me 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes, I just have to move tokens.
So we're all clear. I have turtle shield.
Turtle
Okay.
shell.
Show up.
Yeah, so a passive check is 10 plus all modifiers that apply to the normal check. That's page 175, Player's Handbook.
Nice.
So yeah, 20, legit.
Okay, so I've got Jeremy going down, or I got Fintar going down the stairs, Osalia right behind him. Who's behind Osalia?
Balin.
Are you directly behind Osalia?
About 10 feet behind, give or take. 5
I mean,
10
I'm
feet.
just gonna say like a 5-foot gap between Fintar. Like, who the fuck wants to
Okay.
fall down the stairs?
Alright, who is behind Balin?
Can you follow
Rabbit
them
says-
1 foot behind them?
How far behind Ravix is he from you?
About another 5 10 feet again. Like, one
Okay.
square in between.
Behind Ravix is Elidove. We'll say she's 10 feet also.
And then I'll be all the way at the back, 10 feet behind Ellie Dove.
Okay. Okay.
Jokes
Some
on
of
you
you-
and Ellie Dove. It comes from the rear.
Some of you
So
are
do
going
I.
are not going to have vision immediately, but as the party descends down the stairs, you will have vision.
Like,
Sweet.
just generally
Yeah,
speaking.
you're not going to see the map for a minute, but as
okay.
enter where this map staircase starts, because the staircase is between two different maps, you'll have vision.
I was like, well, because I have dark vision and there's a light stone in here, but I got what you're saying now.
Okay.
I guess I'm one of
So-
those people.
Fintar and Osalia should be the only two who have vision right now.
Indeed.
I do not, so.
I just look at Osalia and I'm like, you see? There's those things over there.
So, on this table across here, you see a few small vials of this bloodish, dark liquid. Yep, on that table right there, there's a humanoid type arm from the elbow down, just laying on there with blood that's coagulated out of the end, and another foot all the way up to the base of the thigh, almost where the hip would be. That looks like it would probably make a medicine check.
Who?
Osalia, and you can both make
Okay.
one.
Oh, hell
Look, you
yeah.
got a 10.
I got 18.
18. Okay, that's good enough. What did you get, Osalia? 10? 10 is also good enough. 10 was the DC. You recognize that entire leg pretty much as a Yeah. Hi, Harvey. What are you doing? You're changing his diaper? As a dragonborn.
The leg is a dragonborn.
Yeah. And the arm looks like it's probably a human.
I just looked back at Osalia and said, do you want to keep going? I'll lead the way. I'm only down here for you, buddy.
Let's push forward.
Okay, I'm gonna move down 10 more feet. Of course.
Okay. As you move to that point right there, 2 arrows shoot towards you. That's a natural 20 and a
Of course.
natural 20 and a
16.
nope. Natural 20 and a 6. So the 6 misses as it tink off the wall, but the natural 20 finds a gap in your armor in your chest. You suffer 1 second.
You suffer.
You just die.
8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And everyone roll initiative.
Ugh. Yell back and like, this better be worth it. Whoops.
Son of a bitch.
That's good.
Son
I'm gonna die.
of a bitch.
I put mine in chat.
Okay. Let me make some rolls too.
You need to be cool like Dan and put your damn thing up so we can see everybody's initiative.
I could, but I'm not going to.
Oh. He just likes to keep track of it in something else. Just to have to referring back and forth.
Well, good news is it.
Okay, who got higher than a 20? Anyone?
Yeah,
Let me roll for Ellie Dove.
We're still waiting on Dan anyway.
Okay, Ellie Dove has... Ooh, Ellie Dove rolled really well. Ellie Dove has a 23 for initiative.
And she's in the pretty much back, bro.
Well, they should be able to get in the fight faster.
Can you guys hear
Don't
me?
worry. Don't worry. Fintar's got you guys.
Okay. Let's go with a 15 to 19, or 15 to 20, sorry.
Ravik's got a 15.
Ravix got a what?
15.
And what, did anyone else say anything?
Hold on, we're
Okay.
still waiting on Dan, I'm pretty sure.
I don't know why anyone else rolled initiative. We got Fintar and Asalia in the front. It's gonna be handled.
I got,
15.
don't worry about it. I'll just take all the damage, like always.
Okay. 10 to 14.
Balin got a 13.
All we have to do is back up.
10.
We just back up 5
Asalia
feet
got
and
a 10.
and we'll funnel them. Easy peasy.
Right. What did Fintar got an 8? What did Neftis get?
I don't know if Neftis can roll right now.
He hasn't rolled.
I'll be right back.
Can I
Never go
roll
to the
for
back.
you, Neftis?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. What's your modifier?
You can just open my character sheet and roll.
Okay.
Click initiative.
I got you a...
How do you get plus initiative?
Dexterity.
Oh, okay. No wonder why I have 0.
I also have something that gives me something else. I can't remember what it
I was
is.
gonna say, like, how do you guys keep getting such high rolls every time?
Oh, Swashbuckler. What does it do? Swashbuckler.
You an 18, Neftis.
Cool.
I can
Alright.
add my charisma modifier to my initiative roll.
Is it getting dark outside for you guys?
Okay, let's go. All right, so as those 2 arrows shot, you saw 2 of those same dwarfish type figures with the masks, made of like flesh, shoot light crossbows at you, and that's when this combat started. Now, Ellie Dove is at the top of the order. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Are we listening
25,
to
30.
Metallica?
35, 4, 30 to there. She can't do anything from there. She uses her action to dash and gets to there. But she can't do anything from after that. That brings us to Neftis. You're about... You don't see anything down the hallway, but... You're 70 feet from the base of the stairs. descending downwards, and you don't see any enemies looking down the stairs.
Okay. I'm gonna move forward.
How far?
Up to 30 feet, or until I see an enemy.
30 feet won't get you there. It actually puts you on the same token as Baylin, so you can't stop there. You stop moving at 25 feet, right behind Baylin and ahead of Ravix. And you're roughly 45 feet from the base of the stairs.
Okay,
You don't see any enemies, but you can see into the bottom room now.
I'm gonna hold my action to Eldritch Blast if I see an enemy.
Okay. That brings us to... you hear now Fintar, L.A. Dove, and Elsalia, because you're close enough. You hear chains constrict against the wall, and you hear... let me make a strength check. Woo! And then you hear... as chains snap with this awful clanking noise against the wall. Then you hear heavy footsteps.
That's exciting.
Smashing against the ground. Not super heavy, not as bad as I was just making it.
All right.
To there. So it would just be you, Fintar, who can see this thing, and it's this humanoid figure that is wearing full plate armor, but it looks like it is dripping blood from every crack and orifice in the armor, and the armor looks like it's bolted straight into whoever is wearing it. These massive bolts go into the forearms and legs. There's you don't see any eyes. It's just this ghoulish, ghastly looking figure with humanoid heads strapped to its waist. No weapon, but it's and it's just making its way towards you.
Fantastic.
And that's the end of its turn. That brings us... Hold on. To Ravix.
Ravix is also going to move up to 30 feet or until he sees an enemy, whichever comes first.
Okay, 1 second. He moves to 30 feet to there. He sees an enemy. He sees this same plate-clad figure.
Okay. Let me forget what this does real quick. 2 seconds.
Yep, go ahead. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna pee. Go ahead.
Okay.
You guys about metagaming? What do you want to do now? Who needs haste?
I'm dealing with Mexican food.
God, I'm so hungry now. Why did you even say anything?
I'm not even hungry, and that just sounds good. I'm such a slut for food.
It's
I'm gonna
Mexican
cast
food, bro.
Guiding Bolt at it.
Okay, make an attack roll.
That is a 16 to hit.
16 misses as you shoot, and it just goes over its shoulder and smashes into the wall behind it. It doesn't even flinch as it flies by, but its head slowly turns towards you up the stairs.
So much more on the line when you miss with the spell. I forget about that.
All right. Anything else? You've used an unless it has a bonus action. That's about all you got left.
Yeah, no, that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. That brings us now to the flesh-wearing figures. This one moves here. Okay, I would say you can see the target now, Nephthys. As one of the figures, this dwarfish-type figure, emerges into the hall. Looks like it's pale skin complexion, and the whole group, I'll describe it a little bit better now, is getting a better view of it. It has long, pale white braided hair that goes down to the mid of its back. It looks like it's a dwarf, but it's hard to tell with a mask over it that just reveals its nose and its eyes. That's made of stitched together flesh that is modeled almost to make like the face of a demon with horns that have been affixed to the back of it that grow off the back. It holds a battle axe and a crossbow on its side, and its skin is pale white, and it wears this tough looking leather armor. Were you doing an Eldritch Blast, you said?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And it would typically have 3/4 cover, but it doesn't against you, so go ahead and we'll make your attack roll. Do you have a dice with you, or do I need to roll for you?
Yeah, hang on. I'm coming back.
Okay. What we'll do... Okay, so... What I'm going to do is put Baylin and Nephthys on the map. But both of you guys... So, Baylin, just you need to remember from the spot that you're in, you're 15 additional feet backwards.
Alright, cool.
And Nephthys, from the spot that you're in, you're an additional 20 feet backwards.
Oh.
Just that way everyone's on the map.
Okay, so which one am I shooting at?
This is the one you saw.
Okay.
You can see this one right now, but you couldn't, like, 20 feet backwards, so you really can't see it.
23 and a 24.
Yeah, both hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Spicy, 8 and a 9, so 13 and 14.
Nice. One second.
And it's dead. 27 force damage.
That's all it took. Weird.
Weird.
That's wild, dude.
So as the two blasts smash into it, taking large chunks of this, now you can tell, almost rotting type flesh. It just looks back up at you, not even a sound. It just looks back up at the stairs and holds the battle axe in its hands. Just completely, like, you hit it. You did damage, but it does not give a literal shit.
Cool, neither do I.
Okay. That was your held action. Yeah, but that will bring us to the rest of them who were still going. So that one had moved there. That one moves there. That one moves there.
Oh no. Okay.
That one moves there. And they're all... I guess they could see LA Dove too. But it's really unfortunate for Fintar being in the front. In a choke point type situation. They're all going to shoot at you. Oh, wait, sorry, I missed one. There. Four of them are going to take crossbow shots. Sorry, 5 are taking light crossbow shots against you, Fintar.
Fantastic.
That is going to be...
Miss, 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 miss.
You hope so.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for.
Sorry, they're all taking 2 light crossbow shots against you.
Reload feature.
So there's
Okay,
10 shots?
Yeah, there's 10 shots coming at you.
Okay.
So the first one, 2 misses, ting, ting, as they deflect off your armor and you raise your shield. Second, also 2 misses as they're deflecting off of your heavy armor. Third, a natural 20 and a miss. The natural 20 hits you and does 5 points of piercing damage as you're just not able to stop it. Not too much for you though, you're hardy. Fourth, a 21 to hit and a miss.
Okay.
The 21 is 4 points of piercing damage as another one catches you. It nicks you. You're still feeling pretty good. And the fifth barrage is going to be a 23 and a 9. So one of those will hit. That's an additional 5 points of piercing damage. This one still has some movement. It moves to there. And then this one will move to there. It has a little bit of movement left. Okay. That's the end of their turn. That brings us to
Please say me. Please say me so I can get the fuck out of the way.
Did Balin again? Didn't he just move
No,
up here?
Ravix went. Not
no,
that was
Ravix went, not Balin.
Oh.
Well, I'm going to come to 15 feet forward for starters.
Okay.
Because you said I was 15 feet back from where I am right
Okay,
now.
so now you're in your spot. You have 15 feet of additional movement left.
How would a bow shot do in here?
You can certainly try.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's such a leader.
But you have 4 allies in front of you.
You can definitely ready in action.
Yeah, no.
I mean, there's stairs, so.
Yeah, I mean, you are technically higher elevation.
You are shooting. You're on the stairs, but you are still shooting downwards.
Oh, true. Depending on the height of the stairwell, there might also be like.
Can you
Okay.
make me a drink, baby? Sounds good, baby.
Ricochet it off the floor.
Yeah.
Dude,
Bounce it off the wall into the dude's head. Come on, man.
I need
Use
5
it like
extra
a
feet of
Beyblade from
movement.
the anime.
I need 5 extra feet of movement here, bro.
But you can't do it.
Sorry about you.
You're descending down the staircase. It's rough right now.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, you can move into an ally space, shoot, and back out. Like,
You
I
just can't end in the spot.
That's true, too. 15, 20, 25.
There's only a 5-foot space, so you'd be under the squeeze condition while you stand in there square.
Wait, what happened to this condition?
You would be squeezed. You'd make the attack. I'd say because you're in the staircase too. I'd say you'd do the attack at disadvantage. Right now, they would have 3/4 cover, whatever you shot against. And a fail would probably hit an ally, or you could move forwards and shoot at disadvantage, but you'd have to end in a spot that's not an ally's.
I'm gonna hold a bow shot for when the staircase opens up more, and if you want me to be more specific about that,
You need to be.
If at least 2 people leave the staircase in front of me, like to get it into the open area.
Okay, that's fine. Allies don't know that though.
Yeah,
No,
I
they're
know.
not.
And when I say 2 people leave the staircase, this square doesn't count because that's still kind of in my way.
Yeah, that would still be in the way. Fair enough.
So,
Sounds
yeah.
good. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay, Osalia.
Alright. I move to right there.
Okay.
That's 5, 10, 15, 20 feet. Did you say the stairs were difficult terrain? Or no?
Where is he? No, he needs to come downstairs.
I think he was just saying it was difficult for,
For his shot.
yeah.
They'd have 3/4 cover for me because I'm kind of above and behind everything, and
What are you doing, Osalia?
I cast Charm Monster on the guy in front of me here.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me just read about it real quick. Not Charm just I want to see. As you cast the spell, as the effect hits it, it fails and has no effect. You get the sense that it is immune to this condition.
Is this like a counter or something?
It's a small, not small, it's a pretty big dresser.
spicy.
Self or something?
Yeah, it's a
Immune
dresser
to charm.
type thing.
And
There's
it's a
it's
pillar right here?
wood, and that's a pillar that holds up the ceiling.
I'm gonna move to there.
Thank you, baby.
Not breaking contact with it, but putting the pillar between us for like a little cover.
Fair enough. I like that move. That's pretty good. So you're like back against the dresser. For reference, it has 3 drawers on each side. It's about 5 feet tall. Just made of like this solid wood. It's actually in really good condition, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Like it's been upkept.
Quick glance on anything valuable of an herbalist or an alchemist.
Kind of tough right now. I'd let you do a perception check, but that would be your action that you've already used.
I get you. Okay. I'm done.
Alrighty, Fintar, you're up.
Oh,
Awesome.
wait. Oh, not yet. Never mind. I'm done.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and move to here.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast on this dude Abjure enemy.
What's it do? Can you link it?
Dude, I don't know how to link this shit in Roll20.
Can someone link
Copy
Abjure
paste
enemy,
it
please?
into the chat.
Hold on, let me see here.
I'm sorry, like what?
There we go.
Abjure
Copy,
enemy, I think you said.
Oh my god, dude.
Copy and paste. There we go.
Okay, let me read real
Abjure
quick.
enemy. As an action, you can choose one creature within 60 feet to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. As you, where'd you move to? You moved there, and which enemy are you doing this on?
I'm hitting it on the big guy.
The big clad armor one.
Yeah.
You quickly, use the somatic and verbal, arcane gestures and words for this, and as you use the spell on it, there's no effect on it.
Fuck.
Yep.
Okay, well then I'm gonna use my extra attack to hit this motherfucker right here.
You have to use the,
You have
would
to
that
use the
normally
attack
work?
action
Yeah,
to make extra
yeah,
attack.
spell
Yeah,
won't count as the attack action.
Yeah, it won't work.
Hold on a second.
If you have a bonus action, though, you can use
That's
that.
what I'm looking at right now. Okay. Let's go ahead and cast Shield of Faith as my bonus action.
Okay, Shield of Faith.
There you
Good.
go.
Yes, this radiant energy envelops around you and provides you additional protection, surrounded by these new undead foes. Let's see how. That brings us to. Has anyone not gone in this order? Just making sure I'm not missing anyone. I think everyone's gone. Ellie Dove. I missed Ellie Dove. Oh wait, no, she went first. She moved. Okay, back to the top of the order, and then now it is Ellie Dove's turn. She moves to there. And is going to Hunter's Mark the one that is injured already right here. And then she is going to make 2 arrow attacks against it.
Nice.
That's going to be a 24 and a 21 to hit, and both hit. The first one will be Colossus Slayer. That is 19 points of piercing damage. And that first arrow sinks into its neck. Falls back onto the ground. Doesn't even really react to it. Just dies when the arrow hits it. Like it was too much for it to hold. She then shoots an additional arrow at the big beefy guy. Because that second arrow right there, I'm going to roll again for it. At the big beefy guy right there, as the first arrow had killed it. That's a 17, which doesn't hit, as it strikes it and just deflects off of the armor. She's going to... fuck, this is tough. Move just 5 feet back up the stairs and stops right there. And that's the end of her turn. That brings us to Nephthys.
Do I have line of sight of any enemy?
I would say you could see a hair of this guy and much better view of this one, of those 3. You can see these 3 with your feet, obviously. As long as you can see them, it doesn't matter. But you have a much better line of sight on these 2. And you
Okay.
can see a sliver of this one.
Okay, so, I'm gonna aim at the one I can see most clearly.
Okay, that would be the
And-
one back here.
Right, and since I'm still concentrating on Hex for another 23 and a half hours,
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action Hex him.
Okay, hexed. Let me put the thing on it right there. It's hexed.
24 hours, dude. That's just crazy on Hex.
And, Yeetus Maximum
2 attacks.
with Repelling Blast.
All right, go for it.
17 and a 22.
Both hit.
We're looking at 29 force. And 9 necrotic.
As both beams smash into it, you take major chunks of flesh off of its pretty sturdy leather armor as it's blown back. It's looking rough, but again, these things obviously, like, you're getting the sense that they don't feel any real kind of pain, and they're just up and ready to keep moving.
Right. And I'm going to hold my position for the time being.
Okay. That brings us...
I'm gonna move forward 15 feet.
Okay, go for it.
To where I currently am. Or 20 feet, whatever it is.
It was 15. You're good, right? Or it would have been 15. So you're good right there. All right. That brings us to the Tomb Guardian. The Tomb Guardian already being... right next to you, Fintar. And, well, it would... I mean, they're not super stupid. Yeah, because Osalia is a much harder target to hit behind the pillar. Is going to make 2 attacks against Fintar.
Awesome.
Oh, that's rough, man. I had my AC up and everything.
That's going to be a 17 and a 26.
1 hits.
Okay. As it just reaches up with its large metal gauntlets and just tries to slam its fist into you. One of them, you raise your shield and block off the side. The second one, though, slams into your rib cage and catches you in the side. You suffer 15 points of bludgeoning damage as it smacks you in the side. You can feel a little crack in your ribs as it sort of knocks the wind out of you, and it just pulls its fists back straight to its side and is just looking straight at you with the blood, like coagulated blood on its like face guarded plate mask. Just you have its full attention.
That's right, love. Come at me, son.
That's the end of its turn. That brings us to Ravix.
Cool. Ravix is going to use his 30 feet to come down right here. Didn't know that guy was there. Alright. He's going to use Scorching Ray. He's going to do 2 at the big guy and then 1 at the Hex guy.
Okay, what kind of damage is that?
Fire.
Yeah, I mean, it's fire, but... Fire damage, yeah, fire.
Okay, go for it.
Alright, the first 2 against the big guy. Oh, jeez, that's bad. What is this thing again? A 17 and less than 17, like a 15 or something like that.
Both miss as you shoot them. One of them just deflects off of the armor, has no effect. The other one streaks past it and smashes into the wall in the back, causing a small explosion.
Oh, that's fine. And then the third one against the hexed guy is 16 or 15.
Hits. 15 hits.
All right, cool. And that's 2d6, right? 9 damage.
9. All right. Oh, hold on. Didn't you already hit that one, Nephthys?
Nephthys did. Yeah, he like annihilated it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did,
yeah. Sorry.
like
The damage didn't. I didn't type in the
damage.
But as that one does strike it, it had 9 hit points left. Smashes into it. And just blows a big hole right through the center of its chest as it just falls onto the ground, unmoving. All right. What do you? Anything else?
That is it.
Okay. That brings us to the the dwarfish type figures, the tomb dwarfs. This one right here makes 2 attacks against Fintar with its great battle axe. That's going to be a
great battle axe.
Huh?
So it's got a great battle axe.
It's like it's a battle axe, but it's really great. Like it's awesome.
He's a great guy.
I rolled 2 2s.
It only takes effect on great people. That's why he missed.
I rolled 2 2s, Fintar. So both of them, you dodge out of the way of the other one. As it tries to swing back, you raise your shield and it just clinks off to the side. No purchase. The Tomb Dwarf right here now takes 2 attacks against Ravix with its battle axe. That is... Oh my god! a 2 and a 3. But even with its modifier, it's not going to hit. So just Ravix is agilely dodges the first one, parries the second one, no problem. This one right here, let's let a dice decide. Even Fintar, odd Ravix. Even Fintar, that's a 4. Takes 2 light crossbow shots against Fintar.
Fintar's so done with this shit.
Sorry, man. That's
What I'm
a
here for, buddy.
19, a 19 and a 22.
The 22 hits.
All right, that is 7 points of piercing damage as one of the arrows shoots over, but the other one catches you in your side. That is the end of the... Actually, this Tomb Dwarf...
Oh, God. Oh.
moves to
This exploded my neck.
there.
Oh, Josh, also, I guess with Ravix getting out of the way, it also would have triggered Balin's held.
Yes, I would agree. So you could hit, you see a sliver of this guy, he would have 3/4 cover.
Mhm.
You can see this one a little bit better, it has half cover. Oh, hold on, Harvey's crying. 1 second.
All good.
What's wrong, Harvey? Are you hungry? You want food?
For the record, Jeremy, I would have made that comment about anybody that got attacked by a great battle axe.
It's okay, buddy. I mean, that's the sole purpose of Fintar right now.
So far, it's appreciated, sir.
Literally, I'm just in here to take damage for you guys.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully you attract attention, but not damage.
Right.
The most ideal way.
Well,
Right.
I literally have my max shield up, so if they hit me, they hit me.
Okay, go
Fucking
ahead.
send it.
Balin, what are you doing?
Since this is the new turn, do I actually still get that held action? Like it went back up to Elidub, does that still count?
Well, as long
It
as it
hasn't
doesn't
been-
go to you.
It hasn't been your turn.
Cool. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like if I wanted to reduce my odds of hitting Elidub or Fintar, I'd have to aim for the big guy, even though he's 3/4 cover.
It's not going to affect anything.
Okay.
I would say, yeah, like a terrible shot on the big guy would hit Elidub, and a terrible shot on the smaller guy could hit either of them.
Okay, well then I'll go for the half quarters, the dwarfish guy,
Okay.
which is an 18 to hit.
On the off chance he hits the
With half cover hits still.
Sweet. That is.
Oh,
Does
God.
I do get sneak attack too, don't I?
Yes, there is an ally
8.
within 5 feet.
Finish him.
29 damage.
Damn!
Yeah.
That's fucking gnarly.
This music makes me think I'm in an anime right now. I'm not even gonna lie.
Right? I'm like,
I kind of like it though. I kind of like this music. I'm gonna be honest.
you should try watching anime then.
The arrow sails in front of the Tomb Guardian, over Elidub's shoulder, and strikes the chest of the Tomb Dwarf as it just looks up at you and acknowledges your existence, but just looks back at Fintar because he's right in front of it.
right in the tit.
I need to actually.
Anything else?
Yo,
hide my own
mountaintop.
music
That was my held action, so that's all I can do.
Oh yeah, duh.
just to avoid
Okay.
copyright.
We said Elidub had gone, right? And then it had gone. Guardian had gone. Ravix. Did Ravix go?
Ravix went, yeah. It might be back to Balin.
Oh, the Tomb Dwarves had gone. Yeah. No, but you called it, so you did it literally just in time. It's your turn.
Cool. He's going. Balin's going to switch to Sunblade, and run down the stairs with his 30 feet and swing at the big guy.
Okay, make an attack.
That is 20. Wait. What? I'm so bad at math. 18.
Hits.
Thank God.
It's not considered undead, so you don't get the additional damage.
Cool. $26 damage.
right, so you pull up, you run down, you shoot an arrow, run down the stairs, grab the hilt from your side, light it up as the blade lights up, and then you slash into it, cutting a major chunk from its chest as it just pulls back. And it's just this massive figure that is looming over you. It's 8 feet tall, just looking down at you. All right. Anything else?
I guess I'm going to stay here.
Okay. That brings us to Osalia.
Okay.
Why isn't this working? Help.
Let's just see what happens with coming around this side here and just going with the primal savagery. There's
Okay.
a 22 to attack the
Guy?
metal guy, yeah.
Yep, the 22 hits.
So, average 11 acid damage.
Okay, as you hold on 1 second. This guy has a lot of strange shit with him. Let me just read it. Okay, acid damage will have full effect against it.
Neat. So yeah, claws extended in my not shield-bearing hand, and I
Yeah,
slash the shit out of
you
it.
slash straight across its face, like right in between its face and chest plate, across its throat, and you just and you can smell like this burning, rotted flesh of like whatever this thing is that's just been bolted together. This monstrosity. Is it just like you hit in the back, and it just looks over its back towards you, and then just looks back forwards? Anything else?
No.
Okay. That brings us to Fintar.
Hell yeah. All right. So we're just going to go ahead and make attacks to this guy.
Okay,
Both
go for
of
it.
them. Both of them.
You're gonna attack both of them, or both of them to one guy?
Both of them to one guy.
Okay, go for it.
Yuck. Okay, so as an action, we're going to say the first one is a 21.
Okay, hits.
And then we're going to use... I'm sorry. Divine Smite.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, so... Yeah. So just for the attack would be a D8, which is 6 plus 2d8 for Divine Smite, which is 9, so 15 damage for the first hit.
15, nice. You take a big chunk out of it as the radiant energy blows into it, taking a massive chunk as it's struggling to hold itself up, but just shows no, like you can tell because the body is struggling, but like the facial expression, it's haunting. There's no change, none. As it's just looking you in the eyes as you're carving into it, it's off-putting. It's really off-putting.
And then the second swing would be, I don't know if that's gonna hit. That would be a 12 to hit.
12 does not hit. The second swing comes up and it pulls its battle axe to the side as it just parries it and pushes your axe swing back and just looking right at you.
Yeah.
These blank white pale eyes with no pupil.
Well, let me go for my bonus. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just stay there.
Okay. Top of the order. The door here to the south flies open.
And it's bare.
Crawling across the walls and floor pour in. just severed hands with coagulated blood dripping from the sides.
What the hell?
I swear to God, if these like skull spider things, I'm punching you, Eddie. I will literally come to North Carolina.
Yeah, they're fucking hands. They're the thing.
I will punch you.
From the Adamance family. They're the thing.
This one right here is on the ceiling as it crawls around. This one right here, let me give it a mark. It's crawling on the ceiling. This one as well, to here, is on the ceiling. This one gets to here and is crawling along the wall. They all dashed. That's the end of their turn at the top of the order. That brings us to Ellie Dove, who now moves down to here and sees these hands and it's like, holy shit! Bonus action. Moves her hunter's mark to the big guy, but fires 2 arrows, seeing this one's pretty rough. One at this guy, and one at the big beefy guy. The first one against the not beefy guy, the Tomb Dwarf, is going to be a fucking 31 to hit. She's not going to use Colossus Slayer against that one. So that's just a straight arrow shot that does 6 damage, which is just enough. Sinks into it and it just falls back onto the ground. The second shot at the big guy now is a 24 to hit, which does uses Colossus Slayer and Hunter's Mark on the. That's the one she had it on. Oh, thank you, baby. Plus. That's 18 points of piercing damage. Just sinks into the chest of the big guy. He's looking a little rough now as he's having a harder time pulling himself up. Still really sturdy looking, unemotional figure. That brings us to Nephthys.
I'm gonna get a better look here.
Yep.
Bonus action, move my hex to Chonkmaster Flex.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give him disadvantage on strength checks.
What's wrong with the order? 1 second. Okay, strength checks, got it.
This is New York. The other one's
Crit. And a 20.
Okay.
Oof.
Sounds good. Can I just eat these and just tell them the whole order is wrong? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, what was that?
So,
you did 2
crit?
attack rolls? Okay. The crit obviously hits.
For 15, 22 force damage and 6 necrotic.
So, 28 damage?
Yeah, 27. If or
27,
yeah,
sorry.
28 if everything hits, yeah.
Let me
Normally.
hold on 1 second. Okay, yep, all has full effect. It's
All
looking
right.
bad. It's looking rough, but it's still holding itself up.
And does the 20 hit?
20 hits.
Another 11 force
Nice. So the first one smashes into it,
and
blows
2
off
necrotic.
blows off a piece of its plate armor on its chest. As it looks back towards you, and as it's looking at you, the second beam immediately shoots into that opening where the chest plate was. It just leaves a hole in its chest like this fucking big, and as it just
Hot.
collapses over to its side, unable to maintain its structure anymore, dead on the ground.
Easy button.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay right there, and I'm gonna look towards Fintar, seeing that he's been getting fucked up this whole time, and radiant energy is gonna start glowing in my hands as I'm preparing for what I'm doing next turn, basically.
Gotcha. So two bursts come out, you down the one, then you turn your hand over, the radiant energy emanates around it, ready to heal Fintar. All right. That brings us to the Guardian, which is dead. Ravix.
Would a 15? You said these things are on the roof, right? The ceiling.
2 of them.
2 of them. Which the 2 right next to them, or
This one and this one.
do the second. Do them again. Sorry.
They're the ones with the small circle to the right of their name.
Okay. That actually might work anyways. Would a 15-foot cone does it just go directly diagonal, like all?
Yeah,
this
like
way?
that. Yep. That cone right there. Yep.
Okay, he's going to cast Burning Hands that direction. They each need to make dexterity saving throw.
Go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay.
I'll roll a dex save. This one right here. What's the save on it?
Oh shit. I want to say 16 or 18. I think it's 18. Let me pull up his thing real quick. Yeah. 16.
16. All right. The Tomb Dwarf here saves.
It was so if they fail 7 damage, and if they succeed, it's half. So I don't know if that's 3 or 4.
Okay. So this one, the hands that you do hit shrivel up from the damage and fall to the ground dead, unmoving. This one back here was out of the range, and this one is able. The Tomb Dwarf quickly moves to the side and only takes half damage. All right. Anything else? As you let out, huge burst of flames.
Oh no, it doesn't get that one. Never mind.
Yeah.
No, that's it.
Okay. That brings us to this Tomb Dwarf right here, which now takes 2 battle axe attacks against Ravix. That's a 17 and a 23.
23 hits.
Okay. That is 15 points. 15 points of slashing damage as it just cuts. Oh, hold on. I rolled the wrong dice. Ooh, that was worse. It's not 15, it is only 12 when I roll the right dice. 12 points of slashing damage as it cuts him across the chest. This one right here, let's see. A 1 and a 2 is Ravix. A 3 or a 4 is Balin. Or a 5 or a 6 is Fintar. A 4, so that's Balin. Takes 2 shots against Balin with its crossbow. 2 threes as both you quickly, agilely dodge out of the way of both arrows easily, no problem. Like, really? That's it? That's it? This is the tomb? That's the end of their turn. It is now your turn, Balin.
Alright, Balin is going to move up to this guy here and swing at him with Sunblade.
Go for it.
A 21 to hit.
Hits, and this one is considered undead.
Oh, sweet.
Huh? You can take that with you if you want to. Okay, go for it. That's fine. Go get it. Go get it. Good. What was it? Yep, roll the damage.
29 damage. That was a little on the bad side for that dude.
29 is still fucking good.
It is. Couple 1s and 3s in there.
All right. So as you slash into it, no motion, no effect. Just take a big chunk out of it. Just looking back at you. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. All right, 1 second.
Enter wave 3.
I cast Fireball!
Osalia, you're up.
Okay. What's that?
What's what?
What?
That's like a pedestal. Looking at it, it's like it's slightly raised off of the ground, with two halves of chains bolted to the wall. You get the figure. This is the you figure that this is the sound of snapping chains you heard from the large plate figure. And looking at him, you can see around each of his wrists and ankles are chains that look like they were probably bolted to the wall that had broken free of when it heard you guys coming down the hall and heard the sounds of combat. On the back of the wall, right, there's like on that first little step, there's different looking like surgical type metal tools. There's yarn, there's bolts, there's body parts laying on the ground around of it. Like this thing was assembled right there.
Neat. I'm gonna go over to the area.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna like investigate it, see if there's anything interesting about the pedestal in and around or under, behind, whatever.
Okay, that is your action to do that. Make an investigation check.
Okay. I got a 19.
19. Looking at it, I mean, there's not too much additional from what I've already told you. Looking at it, you get the sense that these strange figures are created here. That they're bolted and held together and made in this area. From body parts of wherever they've come from. Possibly those who have died in the tomb.
Good. Yeah, I'm gonna go over to here. And I'm gonna try and like kind of sift through that shelf.
Okay, that'll be on your next. Yep.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm done.
All right. Now, a figure wearing leather armor. Not so more armor rather than clothes. Emerges through the door. He wears a golden mask on his face that looks angry. There's a small frown on its face with furred eyebrows and a large prominent nose with small hairs that grow from the back of his head. Just, you could probably count the amount of hairs on both hands. Chains drape over his shoulders. A large tome is on his side. And he steps forwards and raises his hands, and the tomb dwarfs and the claws lower. The two doors lower their axes. The crawling claws stop their skittering. And he speaks. Well, why don't we have a small chat? He takes another forwards. 5-10 step forward. Let me put on some different music for us for a second. How do you clear the queue? Is it just clear?
Don't know.
See, but it says like... It's so stupid. Okay, there we go. Well, you found our secret lair, I see. Not many do. Where do you come from? What is the world above like now? What do you seek within the tomb. The riches.
Why are you so curious?
It's impolite to answer a question with a question, but where are my manners? Where are they?
Yes, where are they?
My name is Withers. Loyal servant of the great Acerak. And who are you?
The Mighty Nine. Not sure.
Who are you? I can't hear you, Nephthys.
Are we still in initiative?
Not at the moment. Right now it's just chat.
Okay, I will kind of step out so I can actually see what we're dealing with.
More of you. Lovely. I will admit, this is invigorating. It's a change from the monotonous, boring day-to-day activities of watching countless like you get slaughtered within the traps of the Tomb of Annihilation. So what is it you seek? I'm so curious and I'm eager. I want to know. What brings you here? What is life like above? What is happening?
We seek the Soulmonger.
The Soulmonger. And how did you learn of this Soulmonger? Not many know of it, I think.
Hey, we heard it in passing from a group of Thane wizards.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news. But your chances of ever seeing the Soulmonger are very slim. As this small, crooked smile goes across his face.
I find that quite interesting. Why do you say that?
Because I am the least of your concerns here.
Oh, you weren't a concern at all.
Oh, he leans back for a second. Or actually, you wouldn't have seen the smirk on his face with the mask, but you could figure. The arrogance I've seen. Countless come in here. So sure of themselves. So confident. They now are in this room with you. Look around. Where do you think the servants come from? Where do you think these abominations come from? There's countless. They're not from... They were... They're from people like you who enter my home thinking they're gonna come... They stand a chance. Foolish, naive. Do you know the power of Acerak? Do you know what he is capable of?
What I do know is that Acerak does not stand before us, and I also know that the bodies of a bunch of your machinations lay at our feet. We are not intimidated by you.
You will be. I'm growing bored of our conversation. Is there nothing else? This is why you come here, to hopefully search for a soulmonger you don't know if it even exists or if it's even here?
If we don't, who will?
Tell me, what is the world like above?
What's the world like down here?
What is the world like above? Do people panic? Are they scared? Are they nervous? Do they know that the end is but just here.
Does that make you erect?
Are you saying that?
Mm-hmm.
It excites me. It's sad that my studies will soon come to an end. But anything for the master, I suppose. But you didn't answer any of my questions. Is there nervousness? Is there fear above?
Life, for the most part, goes on as it has before, and will as it will after.
I imagine shortly that won't be the case.
Hey, Josh, is this the hunched over guy that I see in my visions?
It is. You've seen this figure twice before in your visions, always next to Acerak's side.
Yeah. So I did step forward. I was looking at the shelf over there, and this conversation seems to go the same way it always goes. But I kind of looked over and I saw who we're talking to, and I want to come to the front.
Okay.
Just like ignoring that, whatever it is.
Right, and right at the moment, it is almost like it's completely mindless, just staring there, like blank-faced. When he raised his hands, everything in the room, enemy-wise, stopped. Give me 2 seconds. Harvey's crying. What's wrong, Hart? You want a video on here, or?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So yeah, I'm gonna walk up.
Okay, you walk up. What are you doing? What are you saying? Anything? As you push your way between the crowd and you step forwards, his head slightly turns. You can see white pupils on the inside of its mask peering towards you.
Okay, sorry, really got hit. So anyway,
No problem.
yeah, I look at him and I go, it's you. I've seen you.
Have you?
How long has it been since you committed the atrocities to the Omen? I watched you do it.
Oh, years. But when Acerak asks, you don't refuse.
What year was it when you did that?
It's hard to remember. I've been down here for hundreds of years. You're not the only one, you know, who has seen me before. You're not special.
And neither are you. I saw you sniveling by your master like a hound. You're nothing here, too. Step aside.
I think we're done here. Don't you? And he raises his hand and snaps his fingers. And with that, the claws come back alive. The tomb dwarfs raise their battle axes. And he, with the snap, is gone out of your sight.
Vanishes or just runs super
Just
fast?
completely gone
Okay.
with the snap of his fingers. And now, continuing in our initiative order, Fintar, you're up.
All right. I'll just go ahead and hit this dude.
Okay, go for it. Make an attack roll.
Sounds so weird without music. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure that's when it's going to hit. So the 23.
23 hits.
8. Okay.
Don't even roll damage. It has like no health. Thank you, babe.
Okay.
So you just slash into it, and it falls onto the ground, just completely unmoving. And it's actually on the ground, and you just bring your axe down and cut it in half.
And then I'm going to move to here.
Okay.
And make my sneak attack on that dude.
Go ahead, make an attack roll.
16.
Hits. Don't roll damage again. They have no health. And as you bring your axe down on the second one, you cut this one in half also. No problem.
And that was 15 feet of movement. Let's go ahead and use my last 15 feet of movement to here.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. That brings us to Ellie Dove. She moves to here. Bonus action moves her Hunter's Mark to this guy. Fires 2 arrows at him. First one, 19 to hit, which does. Uses her Colossus Slayer. Ooh, wow, I rolled 2 1s and a 4. So that's 6 plus 6. That's 12 damage to this one. It's the first arrow sinks into his chest. Second arrow is a 29 to hit. This one does 11 points of piercing damage, as it looks like it's barely holding itself up, and it has these 2 arrows protruding from its body.
That was which one?
This one right here.
Cool.
And that's the end of her turn. That brings us to this claw right here. Skitters across the ceiling and attempts to drop off of the ceiling and claw at Ostalia as it falls off of the ceiling. That is a 15 to hit.
Nope.
As it falls down, you just take one step back as it just hits the ground and just picks up 2 of its fingers towards you, and it's just, appears to be peering in your direction of sorts. That's the end of its turn. Nephthys, you're up.
Hey, that's me.
Hey.
I'm gonna step next to Ellie Dove, just kind of nodding at her. Look down to this fuck ass, put Hex on him.
Which one?
One all the way down here.
Okay.
And
Next.
Yeetus Maximus.
Go for it, dude.
28 and a 20.
Both hit.
So we got a total of 29.
Both beams smash into it from cackling energy, shooting over the table in front of it, striking into its chest. Blows it back as it staggers for a second, but just pulls itself back, battle axe in its hands, looking at you.
Cool. And I'm gonna step up onto that platform.
Okay. You step up there. That brings us to Ravix.
Cool. Ravix is gonna toll the dead. This guy right here.
What kind of save?
Wisdom saving throw.
That is a... Hold on. Wisdom. That's a 17.
Damn, 16.
Okay, so no effect though, as it just seems peering a little hardy there. Anything else?
Negative.
Okay. That brings us to this Guardian right here. 1 to 2, Balin. 3 to 4, Ravix. Oh, well, I guess there's a few of you. So we're just going to go 1 Balin, 2 Ravix, 3 Fintar, 4 Osalia, 5 and 6. So roll again. 5, roll again. Flies off my desk.
Just roll a d4, bro.
A 3. That brings us to Fintar.
Yay!
Gonna make 2 attacks against Fintar with its battle axe.
What?
That's a 18 and a 22.
Damn, 1 hits.
Okay.
Damn, I forgot to heal Fintar.
Oh my goodness.
That's all right, guys. I'm looking a little rough. Nothing crazy.
You suffer 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay, now I'm looking.
Cuts you straight
Now
across the chest. I mean, you're taking a beating here, Fintar, but you've done your job. You've done a good job just taking a beating.
He's like barely standing. His battle axe is like slumped on the ground. He's like,
Guys, you gonna chime in anytime soon?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you here. These Tomb Dwarfs are not stupid creatures, and they see one of you injured. And this one over here, seeing an injured person, is taking 2 crossbow shots at Fintar.
God.
I mean, they're not literally players focused people, so why would not intelligent creatures?
No, I'm not. I'm just laughing because I don't know why Vintar is just always getting attacked.
Luckily for Fintar, I rolled an 8 and a 2, so both miss. Both bolts shoot off, no effect. No purchase there. That is the end of their turn. Actually, this one moves to there. And that one is fucked. It stays put.
I'm gonna die.
That's the end of their turn. Balin, you're up.
Dude, can we just please get like an attack of opportunity from all 4 of us at the same time?
Well, I also have Relentless Avenger, so like I could actually move up to it as well.
That's actually only a 14.
Porcum is its AC.
Oh, nice, bro. I was gonna say, wait, have I ever even missed with the Sunblade before? Like, jeez.
If I don't get to kill this thing, I'm gonna punch an ally.
You can certainly try.
Yeah, right. You can do whatever you want to do.
22 damage.
Just want to knock it to.
Sunblade.
I'm gonna knock it to its knees and cut its head off.
The Sunblade, you pull it out, right above its shoulders, straight to its neck. Lob its head completely off, and it falls to
Straight
the
over
ground
top
dead.
of Fintar, because Fintar's short. Just swings all the way around.
Right.
Fintar, it falls into Fintar, and he pushes it off of its side. Falls to the ground
God
dead.
damn it!
Hell yeah.
All right, anything else?
I'm gonna glare at this guy, but nah, I'm good.
Okay. That brings us to Osalia.
Okay. Where'd that fucking guy go?
Taking it. The guy, he snapped his fingers and was gone.
No, not that fucking guy. The one that just ran away.
Oh, you're not. He ran this way. It looks like he went in this direction.
The stairs, right?
Towards the stairs, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, it's 5'10". The break contact with the stupid hand. 15, 20, 25, 30.
And the hand makes an attack against you. That's a 10, which misses as it just claws at your back. Nothing.
Oh, Salia really doesn't give a
And it
fuck.
is waiting. It's hiding around the corner, so you see it. Has nothing readied.
That's cool. Toll the Dead.
Okay, wisdom, right? Ooh, I'm really rolling well on my wisdoms right now. That's a 17.
That's what it needed.
17. All right, it's a 16 plus 1. That's literally what I rolled on the last one for Ravix. So, no effect again against this guy.
This dude's got cotton in his ears or something, bro.
Yeah. I don't want to waste my good bonus action, so I'm done.
Okay. That brings us to Fintar.
All right. So I'm going to move to here and just kill this fucker.
Make an attack roll.
Yay. 17.
Hits. It's dead. As you just
Okay.
bring your axe down on another one, cutting it in half as coagulated blood shoots out of it as one of its sides fly like 10 feet to the side as you just smash down onto it.
And then I'm going to use my last 25 feet of movement for there.
Okay.
Yep. And that's going to be it for me.
Okay. That brings us to Ellie Dove. Ellie Dove. Moves to there. She dashes. That's the end of her turn right there. That brings us to all the Claudes, which are dead. Nephthys.
Five, 10. $25, 30. I'm going to. I guess. This guy's so fucking needy, I swear to God. You got 12 hit points back there, Fentar.
Hell yeah.
Radiant energy envelops you with some of your wounds closed. Feeling a bit better.
Oh,
Dude, this party has some pretty good healing.
hang on.
Really, though.
Not half bad.
The number of dice in your pool equals 1 plus your warlock level. Dude, I haven't changed that. I have 11 d6 to use. Fuck yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
And then I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. Step right there.
Okay. That brings us to Gravix.
Alright.
Calm down, Andre.
10, 15, 20. He's gonna use 30 feet of movement to get here. He can't really see anything, so can't really do anything.
Okay. Nothing?
Nah.
All right. Brings us to the Tomb Dwarf. Moves here. I'd say Osalia and Elidub can still see him. He reaches behind him and pushes a brick in to the wall. The wall raises. It steps in, and the wall shuts behind it.
That's what I wanted to see.
Okay. That brings us, that's the end of its turn. That brings us to Balin.
Balin's gonna bonus action dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Did Balin see him go down here?
Where were you?
I
token were
was
you on?
right. I was like right over here.
No.
Well then, I mean, unless Balin can gather social cues from the direction everyone's looking at.
It wouldn't be. You're just literally running up as that happened. Like, no one had any time to tell you anything about it.
Then Balin's holding his dick in his hands.
Okay. That brings us to Astalia.
I shout seeing that, running over to the wall and say, "It ran behind the wall!" I go to here and look for the brick it touched.
Well, I'd have you do a perception check, but as a motherfucker who has a fucking 20% passive perception, you literally can see almost every hidden door in here passively. So you find the brick without an action.
To be fair, I have to be within 10 feet of it for that to happen, but
but you're right there. Right.
Yeah,
I mean, it has no idea you're that perceptive, so it thought it was escaping.
Dude, it's on the other side of the door laughing, and
Yeah. So you walk right up to it. It would be your action to push it, because it was its action to push it.
Oh, damn. Alright. I hold my action to push it for the rest of the party to come up towards me.
Okay. So you hold your action ready to push the button. Or the brick.
Yeah, so, I'm gonna say, for Fintar to approach me so I can hit the button and he goes past me.
Okay.
Done.
Waiting for Fintar. That brings us to
well, you can't move yet, Fintar, I don't think.
motherfucking Fintar.
Oh, okay, you can move yet, Fintar.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Fintar moves up right beside you, Osalia.
I hit the button.
You hit the button. The door rises. 1 second.
Uno momento?
Uno momento. Kilo.
Revealing, okay, real quick. Revealing a small room. Behind the secret door, water fills a carved stone fountain. Other than that, the fountain almost fills the entire
Why
room.
the fuck is it playing? What the fuck is...
And like it's really hard
What
to
the
peer at it,
fuck
but the
was
water
that?
almost seems crystal clear. Completely unmoving. There's not a ripple, there's nothing in it. On the other side, though, is the tomb dwarf. Against the door. And as the door slides open, it just looks back at you, holding the axe in both of its hands.
Some fries, motherfucker.
Like this? Some fries?
Apple pies, motherfucker.
What
are you doing, Fintar?
I
And a girl.
guess I can make a dash or a movement toward him.
Okay. Do you have more movement? How much movement did you use to get there?
Let's
like
see. I was right
5,
here.
10, 20.
So let's go.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh, is it
About,
20?
right?
It should have been
5,
20.
10, 15, 20, 20. Yep. 25. 25 to get there.
Okay, well I can't move because the only 5 feet of movement is right on top of her.
Yeah. He couldn't diagonal because there's a wall there.
5, 10. I don't know what you mean diagonal, bro.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to the spot
I
he's
don't
in
know.
right now.
I don't know. 5.
5.
Wait, he was on this one. He doesn't have to move this
He
one.
was right here, right?
5,
Oh, okay. 5,
was
10,
10,
15, 20,
15.
25. I'm not... 5, 10,
crazy, bro?
15, 20, 25. He's on the right spot.
You're
5.
counting the. Are you counting
No,
the one
5
you
right
want?
here, 5 on the torch.
Yep.
10.
to me.
No, not. I guess he
It's-
could
It's just
technically.
10.
I,
And then
I would say he couldn't move diagonally 10 to you because there's a wall in that token. He has to go completely around
He's
it.
20 feet to move there,
5.
but he's only got 5 more feet.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
he
say,
only has 5 more feet.
either way,
Are you saying he has
either-
to go here, then here, then here?
Yes, right? Because he
Well,
couldn't
either
move
way-
here. He has
either
to
way,
go 5 to here, 10 to there,
guys.
15
Either-
to there, 20 to there, 25 to there.
Either
Okay,
way, it would
didn't know you
only
can
put
step
me.
in this block.
Either way, it would have only put me
You
right
can't
here.
step in a
and I
block where
would
there's
have
a
done-
wall.
I didn't know there was a wall there. It doesn't show.
Okay, what are we arguing about? Either way,
Okay,
it would
anyways,
only put me.
continue.
It would only put me right here, and I couldn't have done anything anyways.
Okay, continue.
So,
Can dash.
actually, I can bonus. I can dash. Man, look at you. God dang.
Wow, that's a superpower right there, dashing.
That's an action though, right?
Yeah.
It is an action to dash, yeah. Unless
Okay.
you're a rogue.
But
So I'm actually.
then you get put in melee potentially and can opportunity attack if he tries to fuck off.
That's
Or
okay.
you could use a bonus action to tumble.
Well, I was actually going to use bonus action to Misty Step, but fuck that. I'm going to do.
Which he does have disadvantage on strength checks right now because of my hex.
I'm going to dash and move to right here.
Okay. End of your turn.
Yep, that's it.
All right. Ellie Dub is up. Oop, not what I meant to do. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Feeling confident in her abilities, even with 3/4 cover, she's taking a shot at him. 2 shots at him.
Natural 1.
I don't think it's actually going to do it. The first one clings off the wall. The second one, though, even with the 3/4 cover, brings its AC only up to 19. And this is a 23 to hit, so that hits. And before that, she would bonus action move her Hunter's Mark to him.
Naturally.
So that will be 7,
die.
9 plus 6 is 15. As the arrow sinks into his chest, he's at 1 hit point. Let's just be honest. He's barely holding himself together. 15 damage. He had 16 hit points. Barely up. End of her turn. That brings us to Nephthys.
Alright, well, now that I suddenly sense that the target of my hex is no longer on this plane of existence.
No, it has 1 hit point left.
Oh. Neat.
Fantastic. There's
Yeah,
a wall
it
there,
had-
Dan. He can't be there, apparently.
It had 16 hit points, and she hit it for 15.
Okay, well, I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20 step into Ellie Dove's square.
Okay.
Wait, just move me.
I moved
Or
Joe.
not Ellie Dove, Balin's square.
Okay.
And I'm gonna yeet a blast at it.
Okay, make an attack roll.
21.
Don't roll damage it hits. It only has 1 hit point. As the beam shoots across in between your allies, zigs around them, to the right of Ellie Dove, to the left of Rosalia, to the right of Fintar, and then strikes it straight in the face. Blows its right eye completely out of its head. As, like, bits of gore and coagulated dark, black almost blood blow off to the side. A little bit gets on Fintar's chest as he and his mouth as he spits it out, and just it falls to the ground.
Cool.
And for the time being,
Why did it have to get in my mouth, bro? That's disgusting.
Now I'm gonna step right there.
it appears as though threat has faded.
Yeah, for us.
Is actually none of my Balin wouldn't remember the teleporting fountain.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I tell Fintar to like step aside as I try and get past him to where that thing was going, expecting it was trying to go behind another secret door.
Right, and with your
Decent.
and with your amazing passive perception, you do see another similar brick there.
That piece of shit.
Man, they really ought to learn to change it up a little bit. Jesus.
Ugh.
What is this, like the fucking cookie cutter houses in South Florida neighborhoods? What the fuck?
Right?
It's the
Without a
entrance
secret
to
door.
Diagon Alley, Dan.
So, you know, I wouldn't mind inspecting that fountain. It's pretty crystal clear water.
Okay, you're gonna look at the fountain. Make an investigation check.
And a wisdom saving throw.
Not so much. Give me 0.2 seconds. All of my Coca-Cola is in the garage.
Fuck me, man.
Sweating's
I'm so glad
horseshit.
we're investigating tonight. casting put wounds on myself.
Guys, sorry.
Whoops. Didn't mean to link that.
Yeah, right, you fucking nerd.
I'm not at the computer. What did you get, though? I can tell you what happened.
Oh, I only got an 8 on the investigation for the water.
So you peer. You look around the fountain. Nothing catches your eye on the outside of the fountain. But as you peer into it, you feel yourself submersed, almost lost in another creature's vision. You're lumbering forwards. You're lumbering around. Step. Another heavy footprint. Step. You're in a dark hallway. You come up to a large door. Give me 1 second. This large stone door set into the hallways of a 10-foot wide set into the hallway of a 10-foot wide hallway. 1 second.
There's a new I'm watching right now on Netflix. There's a new show called Marriage or Mortgage, and it's like they go
The
through,
corridor.
like,
So it ends at, and there's a round mirror set into its surface. There's 10 circular indentations. Each one is about an inch across in the shape of an eyeball. Then you feel ripped out of its vision. You feel like you're pulled into the vision of another creature. You're lumbering through this hall as well. As you step around, 1 sec. You're in ankle-deep water. As you step forwards, a waterfall drips at the end of the hallway. You pull back out. Now, you see again through the eyes of something else.
Well, I'm gonna let you go.
This is strange. You're standing in a hallway. Looking down the hall, you see Ellie Dove. Beyond Ellie Dove, you see Fintar. At the end of the hallway, you see a pool. You pull yourself out.
What the fuck?
That was
That's what
just
she
looking
said.
into it.
Hmm?
That was just from looking into it. That's what
Just
I saw.
from
That's
looking into it, yep.
She pulls away and just looks like really, startled by that. And then she looks back over to the fucking secret passageway that she's now a lot less, confidently running straight for.
Right. So you take a step forwards. Make it just a general perception. Make a perception check.
Okay. That's a 20.
20. Looking around, that last vision you saw is coming from the exact spot where Balin is standing.
Oh, word. So yeah, I look like past the pool and Balin and Elidove. I'm sorry, Fintar and Elidove, and I can see Balin. That's fucking weird. I call the supposed Balin over.
Alright, and then I walk over there.
I tell him to peer into the pool.
I peer into the depths of the pool.
Peering into the pool, you look and you see a door set into the stone on both sides. You're lumbering through the hall. You look down and you see plate feet with coagulated blood dripping from the sides. You see bolts holding this plate into rotted flesh, and as this figure looks up, you hear the snaps of bones as it's just walking through a hallway made of stone similar to the ones from which you've walked. You continue. You're snapped out. You're snapped back into another vision. This time, you're peering down a hallway with a massive circular fan at the end. The fan is 10 feet wide and 10 feet tall. It pulls you out of the vision. Pulls you back in. You're looking at a pool. Into the reflection. Pulls you out. Pulls you back in. You're standing there looking at a pool.
The first one, I assume, was just the plated enemy we fought at, right?
That's what you're assuming?
That showed me like visions. Almost like I was there. I think I saw the plated monster we fought. And what'd you see?
I too saw that same creature in a series of different visions. It seemed as though that one was coming from your field of view. If kind of like step up a little bit, kind of look back where he was standing, if I have gathered that correctly.
Make a investigation check, Osalia.
We're rocking those tonight.
Josh, when I was coming in and out of the flashbacks, did it seem to be coming out of like where I was standing then?
What you got is what you got.
Yeah, 10.
Literally a 10 is what you needed. This isn't super tough. Looking at looking at Balin up and down. Something is different slightly. Not about him, but he's wearing a necklace that had never really caught your eye before, because no one had asked. It's a golden chained necklace. Held at the on the necklace is a red obelisk, very similar to the one you had seen, shaped ruby. At the top is where the clasp attaches with a small, like, gold, like, soldering. It's the only thing that's different about Balin now that you're actually taking a moment, and this has thrown you off. It's a little strange. And you've never seen him with that before.
Ask him if I can see it.
Josh, I'm trying to remember. Did I try taking it off before?
You've never tried to take it off.
I don't even have memory of it. I assumed I just kind of thought it was normal.
Yeah, I mean, you did. You've just like, you don't have a lot of memory. You saw the necklace. You're like, I've never had this. Maybe you thought that to yourself, but you've never questioned it.
Sure. Here, and I take it off.
All right, you take it right off. No problem.
And I hand it to Osalia.
Okay, you have the necklace, Osalia.
Okay, let's see.
I would have kind of made my way over here in the
I'll
meantime.
cast detect magic on myself.
Detect magic?
Yes.
Give me 1 second. Sorry.
You can use your action to see a faint aura around.
I'm not looking up that. I got to look up something else.
I'm looking at that.
Okay. Detect magic. It tells you the school of magic, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, you automatically sense that there's magic around. You have to use your action to decipher the school.
Okay. I would say, are you doing that? So you do
if we're
detect.
not in combat, then yeah.
Yeah, you're not in combat, right? So you do detect a magical aura coming from the necklace, and as you examine it, you are getting a fairly strong aura of divination magic on it.
Like celestial magic or like fortune telling magic?
Divination. That's what you get from it.
Okay. I don't know if it's deciphered differently. Okay. Oh, that's bad.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
What do you mean? I honestly hadn't even thought about the necklace that much. I just when I came to it, I just had it on me.
This necklace is a sensor for something that's been watching this entire time through you. It's a scry. It's a scrying orb, and they have the crystal ball.
Make an Arcana check, Rosalia. Nephthys, you can too, hearing this.
Okay.
31.
Right. You're completely on track with that, Osalia. Just with all the context clues and with everything happening, this necklace is allowing those who peer into the pool to see exactly what the necklace sees. And the necklace is sort of a scrying orb.
Do you say that out loud?
I looked at I said the first thing I said out loud, like, someone has been watching us through this whole time, and I described that it's a scrying orb and someone has the crystal ball. I want to, like, look at Baylin to see if there's, like, panic or intrigue. You know, because
Baylin,
the jig is up.
are you masking your emotions, Baylin, or are you just wearing your heart on a sleeve?
Mostly heart on the sleeve. Balin isn't super, like he's not like really in the ways of magic, so that didn't even cross his mind. He's pretty fucking surprised, and I guess panicked, more panicked side than intrigued.
So you were able to see these from his facial expressions. You see panic and intrigue in his facial expressions.
Okay, but he's not about to book it because we just fucking pulled the cat out the bag. You know?
Oh shit! They found out.
Balin, are you hiding anything?
No.
Okay. Balin doesn't appear to be hiding anything from his facial expressions.
Just saying, you can always double cross the DM.
Osalia, make an insight check.
19.
19. Balin, roll a d20. Is your character sheet uploaded?
No.
What is I want you to message me your persuasion and your deception modifiers.
Didn't make his.
Privately. And what you rolled.
You said perception and persuasion.
No, persuasion and deception. I want you to message them to me privately. So in Discord or whatever you got to do, or text.
I did Discord.
Okay. Okay. Osalia, Balin, I mean, from what you're looking at him, you're feeling pretty confident that but you're not sure because you're not sure how good he is at masking his emotions. Is coming across as just surprised as you are.
With that, I turn and look to Nephthys, and I mean, as if I'm just gonna hand it. I like outstretch it, like this shit. Can you believe this shit? I asked Balin where he got this necklace.
Like I said, when I came to, I guess you guys told me I died, or when you guys told me I died, I came back. I just had it on me. Never really thought much about a necklace before.
Huh.
Nephthys just outstretches and opens the bag of holding.
Okay.
Osalia's got in his hand, so.
Perhaps that is the best place to keep it for now.
My best suggestion was in the fountain. So, yeah, I think an empty space in the astral plane would be suitable.
Filled with nothing but gold coins.
They just know how baller we are.
I know. I mean, I've got no objections.
And what about this fountain? Oh, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do with this fountain.
Stone shape. JK.
Destroy
Stone shape.
water. Oh.
So as you reach out and you place your hand. Well, what are you trying to do to it? Actually, I mean, I need to know that first.
I was thinking of maybe just like putting a stone lid, fusing it to the top of the fountain.
Okay. Easy enough. You place your hand on it and you attempt to shape the stone, and the stone budges for a second, and it reshapes, and your spell fails.
Clearly annoyed by this. Osalia is like, fucking place, I swear.
Two wasted spells today.
Well, I wasted daylight in that Shadow Demon's fucking little cavern too.
3.
That's their bonus
3.
spell. Yeah, I wasted the second, third, and fourth so far on auto fails. It seems this either, well, I have detect magic. Is it enchanted or a magical stone, or is the whole fucking room giving off a faint aura?
Let me think about this.
Like the whole goddamn dungeon.
Let's make. I will let 2 of you make an Arcana check, or 1 with advantage.
Well, Osalia still has detect magic up.
Right. So that would help Osalia
yeah.
with her check.
Well, I mean, Arcana is knowledge. Detect magic is like physically seeing it. So
Let's do some like knowledge, right? So with your detect magic just active, you're not. I'm trying to think. Oh, the best way. You're getting just a light, arcane aura from everything around you. All the walls, doors, everything.
It's a 15 Arcana check.
15.
I mean,
Is she rolling with advantage, or is someone else doing it?
I'll help Osalia.
Okay, hang on, let me do it again. 23 this time.
20 is what you needed here. Okay. So you're getting the sense between your detect magic and your knowledge of arcane magic that especially with the detect magic and just getting the sense of this arcane aura around all walls and all doors, right? So you actually drop the DC from 25 to 20 with that. Is this entire place is is immune or resistant to any kind of magic that would alter its shape.
Ah, yes.
And
Like
with
that-
that, it is blocking any kind of magic that would attempt to let you leave.
Yeah, I figured as much. So after, probably a minute of just like, after failing to do that and like, kind of just deep breathing, sitting into the onto the ground, trying to feel the stone's presence, I tell everyone that we're trapped in here. This is magical stone. I can't manipulate it, and I would bet money it inhibits teleportation magic.
Also, yeah, I would bet that if you cast Dispel Magic, it would definitely work.
Picking up on your subtle, sarcastic cues, I'll tell you I don't have Dispel Magic.
Ravix does.
Ravix can certainly try.
I'd say I'm not sure there's a Dispel Magic large enough to dispel the entire tomb at once.
It's gonna have to roll a contested check against a fucking 10th level spell.
Like, the DC's got an extra plus 20 at the end of it.
The DC, by the way, is 60.
That's nuts. It's a DC 45 to convince a god to help you, by the way. So that puts it in perspective.
What are you guys doing?
Oh yeah, grim news. We can't teleport out of here. I'm not sure if we can even communicate out of here as I pull out one of the sending stones.
Right. And,
Well,
thinking back, after Bear's compatriots said they had entered the tomb, all sending communication to them had failed.
when we walked in, the door just pretty much disappeared, didn't it?
After 5 minutes, the door shut.
So we're cut off from the outside world. We can't call out. We can't teleport out. I can't manipulate the walls out. And then I look to Fintar, and good thing we got this guy.
Fintar's the rock of the group, bro. Hold this down.
Don't worry, I can literally survive anything.
Balin was about to have a panic attack, but as soon as he noticed Fintar's presence, he was good.
It's like, just let me walk first into any room.
That's what I'm like, okay. What do you need me for? What's up?
Is he still hurt some?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
Still hurt.
So, by the way, on this area here, because I didn't read it to you guys, and I do want to make sure I'm giving you all of the correct descriptions. 1 second. So, in this circular staircase area, there are 3 archways which overlook a circular chamber. So, there's a doorway to this direction here, the archway here from which you're standing, and the archway from which you came. So there's one additional from the one from which you've been down. The staircase walls are lined with unlit torches in iron sconces and set with niches containing moldering humanoid skulls and bones.
What the fuck are sconches?
Sconces.
It's a
Sconeloses. Sconces.
Oh, it sounded better when you said it like in
A
French.
sconce is like a thing that's mounted on the wall.
Yes, I know what it is.
Hold
but I don't
like
have to
embers or
It's holding a small torch that is unlit, right? So just think of like a torch holder
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
that
That's
is
a
made
really
of like
long
rusted
description.
bronze. The torches are unlit.
Okay.
There's the spiraling staircase leads downwards. The other doorway is here.
Scarecase sounds better.
Yeah, I was about
it
to
is
say
certain.
that's more appropriate.
Staircase is definitely appropriate with what you have encountered so far.
I automatically assume
After
the
all
stairs
that, I
were-
look back at Osalia and be like, "What do you need from me, buddy?"
Okay.
Uh,
One last thing. Painted in dried blood on the wall to your left, Balin, or actually on this square right here. Sorry.
To the east.
Yeah, just to your east. Dried blood. It
On the-
says
Okay.
Dungeon of Deception.
Obviously, we don't go that way.
I was gonna say, I think that the stairs is a decoy to deceive us into going down, and to not search for this secret door that this thing was trying to flee to.
Okay, well, it's a clear sign right in front of a hidden object we've known to be what is a door, telling us it is clearly not a good idea. So if you want to continue that way, I will gladly lead the way. But I'm not going further unless that's the consensus of the group.
I'm just saying the stairs are a trap.
And the blood written on the wall right here is not?
It's a warning.
I will say I would at the very least like to take a look down the other passageway. Make it
Ellie Dove shouts back, hearing that, and says, "I think that's a good idea, Nephthys. Let's ready ourselves. But I think this is maybe an area that most don't see, and I think it's worth investigating.
Just right. What was written on the bottom of the wall?
Dungeon of Deception."
Okay, well,
I certainly think.
looking at the rest of the
explore
group,
the
if we plan on moving further with the rest, I'm using the rest of my lay on hands.
Okay, go for it. Heal up.
Wait. I will
Because I
give you
can't go-
healing.
Ellie Dove stands right here and she readies the action to shoot anything that comes through this doorway.
Don't burn your shit.
Have you got something that could help?
Yeah,
that would
You
be
got you get
appreciated.
another 12.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah, I asked if you were wounded. Keep
Yeah.
talking over me, though.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I appreciate that. Another 12.
And 6.
I think with that, it would
Obalaka
be enough to continue on.
is saying we should search all of this. And some other rude things that I'm choosing to leave out.
Please speak freely.
I mean, there's just, choice words that I'm abbreviating.
We should all split up individually and go different ways.
That's the quickest way to
He thinks you're stupid.
scour out. I look at Nephthys and be like, if you don't think this is the way, show me the way, I'll lead it.
Let us explore lightly the other hole, depending
Agreed.
on what we find.
To the west,
Yes, not down the stairs. Across the hall.
ready. And then I'll use my shit.
You're good. You can just move your token. There's nothing
I
to
don't-
use.
Okay.
No,
If you step on a trap, though, you still blow up.
I'm telling. Yeah, where your token is, where you are for everyone. But
That's 30 feet right there.
you don't have to worry about feet movement. But just know if you rush ahead of the group and you set off a trap, that's on you.
Right.
Usually we just do the 30 feet, Jeremy. For
Well,
an
I'm just
in
I'm just
combat.
doing the 30 feet, so like I don't get
No.
too far ahead of my own self.
If you step on a trap that closes the door and where you're by yourself, then that was your
Right,
bad. You
right.
did that. Like
Hey, by
where
the
your
way,
token
you
is
were
where you are. Like
80 feet in front of everybody else. No.
it's on
okay.
you completely.
Right. making sure that everybody is on board before I proceed.
Ellie Dove, she's peering right around the edge. She has a bow or her arrow drawn. She uses a spell slot, and as she just does this brief arcane incantation with some somatic symbols, the arrow she pulls out is lit on fire as she just pulls it around the edge of the doorway, aiming down the hallway.
For proceeding purposes, can I use stone cunning to see if there's anything different about this hallway?
Make a investigation check with advantage.
All right.
I'm also holding an Eldritch Blast.
Okay, noted.
Investigation.
Hands out.
17.
This green arcane aura rotating around your hand with small swirls. What did you get?
You got a 17.
17. Looking down. Nothing is catching your eye. The hallway seems full and stable. Nothing catches your eye. The doorway, from what you can tell, at the end of the hall, seems normal.
I'm going to move 10 feet.
Okay.
Nothing. Don't see anything different.
I would tell you.
And then I'm going to go ahead and move up to the door.
Okay, you're at the end of the door. Ellie Dove just peering right around the edge.
Is there anything new to the door or something that requires me to unlock the door?
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Okay, 14.
14. The door does not appear to be locked, and there doesn't appear to be any traps.
Okay. Before opening, I yell back saying, I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Going to... can I tell whether the door slides up, sideways?
Looks like the door's turning. This small brass knob would swing outwards away from you.
Away from me. Okay,
Asalia does still have detect magic up. She noticing it.
Osalia isn't detecting any magic at the moment.
So at this point, I'm going to actually kind of just turn the knob and then just push it open without stepping forward.
Okay, you push the door open. 1 second. Let me remove the dynamic lighting. Okay. So candles dimly illuminate a small cluttered office. There's a small, in this corner right here, skeletal songbird that rasps at you from this filthy cage that is just full of feces and decayed flesh bits. Other furnishings in the room include a wooden writing desk in the middle with this large open book with a quill sat in the middle of it. Looking around the rest of the room, anatomical drawings sketched in charcoal hang on the walls on all sides. Make a medicine check.
Uh, 12.
12. Not getting too much. It appears to be drawings of body parts and attachments, but you're not getting much other than that.
Do I notice anything from...
There's different desks and drawers along all the sides of the walls.
Obviously, I heard...
But there's nothing else that catches your attention in the chamber.
I didn't hear any kind of crazy noise coming from the little thing.
I mean, it was just cawing at you and just... It's like chirping, but it's very raspy and creepy. And looking at the bird, its beak is chipped and broken.
You said it's a bird cage. I'm sorry.
It's a bird cage, and there's an undead bird in it. Its beak is chipped and broken. One of its eye sockets is completely dried out, and the other eye looks up to the left, just not even completely looking at
just
you.
for overview purposes.
And it's one of its wings is
viewer
just completely like skin tight, like dried leather that is just disgusting looking, and the other wing is almost completely just bone and ligaments. You can see in its stomach is like this small little organ that is just dried and shriveled up, and this small little heart that beats every like 10 seconds.
And you said these are all like just bookshelves?
With like these like black, gross looking withered feathers.
I do it every now and then when something's being described, just so I can get a better idea.
Yeah, it appears to be like different kinds of drawers.
The separation of player
and then
knowledge
this
and
main
character
writing
knowledge.
desk with this large journal in the middle of it.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and enter to here.
Okay.
And
Step
just
in.
kind of investigate like these little drawers right in here.
Just those drawers? Make an
Yeah,
investigation check.
Just those two. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. Not that I have anything on investigation, I don't think. No, just 19 on the dice.
Okay. Well, okay, let's do this. Is anyone else entering the room? Because I'm trying to make this a bit easier.
I was coming up to it to make sure he was alright. I mean, if everything seems to be going smoothly, I'll come in. Balin.
Okay.
Same.
So what we're going to do is I will let 3 of you make investigation checks in the room.
I will do one.
Whoever wants to do one can do one, but we'll get 3 investigation checks for the room, and this will determine what you find in here.
Dude,
Well,
such
I just
bad rolls
used
today.
mine. I just used mine. Don't take it away from me.
Balin rolled an 11.
11? Okay.
$16 for Neftis.
16, and who's got the other one? What did you get, Fintar?
I rolled a 19.
Okay. All right. Fintar, searching in that drawer there, you find a thick tome in the top drawer. The rest of it seems like useless rubbish. Different kinds of leather that's strewn apart. Small, like, medical instruments. Nothing catches your eye except for this thick tome.
Okay.
Looking into it, Are you investigating it, or are you just holding the tome?
At this point, I'm actually just gonna like hold it. I haven't like. I'm just finding what I investigate through the drawers. I'm just kind of like grabbing.
Okay.
Just in
So you
case.
grab the tome, but you don't investigate it.
Correct.
Balin, what did you get?
I got an 11, sorry. I was muted.
Hold on one second.
Holding.
Hold these nuts.
Damn, dog, I'm hungry again.
Hungry?
Yeah, I had fucking Mexican food earlier, like before
Yeah,
I even
what'd
got
you
back
have?
home.
Dude,
But,
normally Mexican leaves me
Balin,
full
you don't
for
see
4
anything
hours.
in the room. Neftis,
It's invisible. No, I'm just joking.
what did you get? Did you get higher than a 15?
got a
Yeah, you
16.
got a 16.
16, okay. Hold on.
Well, no, I had Mexican food like before I even got back home. Like I came from eating like late lunch.
All right. You find a journal on the center desk. As you begin to page through it and look, this is the Journal of Withers, who you had just recently spoken to.
Yeah, where's that baby bitch at?
In it, it describes Acerak's arrival in Nome and how he easily slew all of the trickster gods. It goes on to describe how he enslaved the citizens of Ohm and forced them to build him the most dangerous, grotesque, hideous tomb that he has ever made. He used the citizens of Ohm to test its traps when he was done. And those who survived, he buried within the tomb. Withers, you learn through his journals, he used to go by the name Gamora and was a leading arcane and sort of mechanical scientist for Ohm. When Asarak had seen his intelligence and gift, he enslaved him, and Withers saw this as a gift. As you continue to page through, you read through years and years of adventurers, many strong, powerful, entering the tomb and falling to its traps. As you continue to read, you learn of an aboleth deep within the tomb.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
That Asarak has placed here to guard
course he
whatever
had.
lays beneath.
Of course he fucking did, because fucking Asarak.
I'm going to drag you to a different channel for a second after this.
Okay.
And I'm going to let you decide what you want to share.
Okay.
Hold on one second. As you
All right,
continue to
give me
read,
just a second. I'm trying to catch up on my notes here.
you get to
Can you hear me?
final. I can hear you. Are you ready?
Give me just a second. I'm trying to catch up on the notes. The Withers was named Gamora.
Yeah.
He was quote unquote blessed by Asarak.
Yeah.
Due to his like mechanical engineering expertise, basically.
Yeah. Mechanical and arcane expertise. And he was pretty much like reading from the journal. He is the second most important reason as to why this tomb exists. He designed many, many of the traps that exist within it.
I'm gonna say
it doesn't go into like
most
yeah,
of
he
the
designed
traps.
the traps. Yes, with Asarak's help. And it just goes on to like explain how elated and happy he is with his creations, and how it is like certainly the most deadly tomb in existence.
Talking about Withers is elated, right?
Yes.
And Asarak placed a aboleth in the tomb.
Yes, and you continue to read. Asarak also hid many lost, incredibly valuable, and priceless treasures within the tomb. And with to guard them, besides the aboleth, a beholder.
He placed many invaluable, priceless treasures.
Yes. And to guard them, besides an aboleth, a beholder. Tell me when you're done, because there is one passage I want to read to you still. repeat with the cutest slap. All right, this
He's
final
fucking
passage
adorable.
that you read says, "The master returns with a marvelous gift, a cast-off creation of the gods, dead and yet not. The all-seeing is blind to its existence. And the mother..."
Hang on. I'm trying to take these notes. Master returns with a marvelous gift, a cast-off creation of the gods.
Dead and yet not. The all-seeing is blind to its existence. And the mother of illusions looks past it. What sweet irony. The master hopes to raise. You know what? Actually, I'll read it to you and then you can just copy it down. How's that sound?
Sure.
The master hopes to raise the creature to power by gluttoning it on souls. The master has brought the Sown sisters here to nurse it and to help build the device needed to feed it. As for me, I am only saddened that my studies shall one day come to an end. I owe the master much for the time he has given me. I can only work harder in the little time that remains for this world.
Damn.
All right, I'm gonna move us up to back to the channel. I sent it to you on a Discord.
One suicidal rate job in history.
That's crazy.
All
I
right,
did
we're
not know that. Oh, hey, wow, you guys remembered us.
Josh, tell
What's
them air traffic controlling is an extremely stressful job.
It's obviously stressful.
I mean, it's literally like the number one suicidal rate job in history.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but it's stressful.
It has to be.
I wouldn't say that. Like, Marines? I don't know.
Well,
Let's see.
Okay.
All right.
Nephthys. So you've read the journal.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to go on. I'm going to, I'm assuming I've already looked through both of these drawers over here.
So everyone searched everything. That's what you got. You got that tome you're not familiar with. Nephthys read a journal.
Something I'm familiar. I just chose not to. And, I yell at Nephthys and be like, hey, I think I might have found something over here.
Yes.
Hey, while they're looking at books and going through someone's belongings and shit, can I rifle through this room of stuff and see if there's anything of, alchemical value?
Make an investigation check.
I specifically chose not to read it, given the, the area we're in and whatnot, or kind of cursed it could be.
So searching through the book, or searching through the room, you find a various amount of medical supplies. Any of them you want to take, you can. You find different body parts assorted. Some of them rotted and old. Some of them much more fresh.
Is there a medicine kit?
Yes, enough to make a medicine kit. Yes,
I'm gonna put that down.
Enough to make actually 3 medicine kits.
Josh, by the way, Am I familiar with all the terms that I read there, or
You're familiar with everything except for one of the terms, the Sohn sisters.
okay?
You could make a very difficult history check if you want to.
I'm gonna give myself guidance in preparation of that. Okay.
Give us our way to with daily bread.
25.
Whoa!
Literally 25 was the DC.
You
Holy
totally
shit,
did
I
it.
can't believe you succeeded
Do you
on
want
that.
me to?
Holy
Do you want to
fuck.
drag me down again?
No, I mean, we'll read it. Because are you going to share this with your team, with your group?
I'm still debating.
Okay, well
At
then
least
we will move you.
what all.
Well then we'll move you. Hold on.
They- Bye.
Sisters, when you read that name.
Okay, I didn't hear you until just now.
Yep, the Sohn sisters, when you read that name, are an incredibly powerful group of hags. Renowned for their necrotic and undead ability to foster the growth of undead creations and to create flawless clones. And that is the information that you know about them.
Okay, hang on. I'm like still copying down what you sent me. Turn the page.
Yep.
So, incredibly powerful hag coven?
Yes. Who are very gifted in the ways of necrotic and undead creatures.
Hang on.
And in the creation of clones.
They're very powerful with necromancy and creation of clones.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to move us back up.
Okay.
Need to get the fuck out of here and go do something. Right, Josh?
Yep, sure.
Yeah.
So
right.
I'll be.
Don't make friends. Right.
No, you're. You know, Alex is coming the 30th. I'll be there on the 4th.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
That's good. All right, what are you guys doing?
You were in the
reading-
middle of telling me what else was in here besides scraps of medicine kits before I was.
You made a medicine kit. You find just from your investigation check and all that, this is where they make these hideous undead creations. You're able
Is there
to
anything in here? Is there like?
Aside from the medicine kit you created, no.
It's a whole lot of empty fucking. Okay.
Again, I want to kind of call Nephis over, like just by, hey, come check this out. As I'm like, not necessarily like looking through it because I'm unsure of the place we're in, whether it's cursed, yada yada yada.
Okay.
I'm just like, come look at this.
What are you doing, Nephis?
Kind of like finishing up reading this little bit here. Kind of like glance over, see he's holding a tomb, and ask Asalia to take a quick peek over there to see if it's magical in nature while I finish the sentence that I'm reading.
Asalia, make an Arcana check.
Okay. It's not been 10 minutes since the pool, so I still have detect magic on.
Okay.
And I have 14 Arcana for knowledge.
14. You're not too sure. I mean, you're looking through this tome. You're not able to gather too much more from it. There's like sewn together bits of flesh, anatomical drawings of different humanoid figures, different kinds of strange commands, but you're not able to put it all together. You're not sure what this tome is.
Is a tome magical in nature? Like, based on, like, is it glowing?
One second. It has a light arcane aura to it.
Okay.
But there's not specifically a school associated with it.
Right. Yeah, so looking like offended by the book, I say it's a arcane tome of heresies.
All right. Well, just for the sake of expediency, I'm just gonna like stash it, and if Netis has a little bit of time later, then he can look at it if he wants to.
I mean, I can look at it. I just, since I saw you had the text magic up, I figured, taking a glance over there, I might see if there's a magical aura coming off of it first.
That's okay. We're still kind of like in a hurry, unless we're planning on taking a break. We're not planning on staying here, are we?
No. I kind of warn that reading the content of this book could leave a permanent imprint on your very psyche.
Indeed.
I'll take the risk, as it could be rewarding, as a high risk, high reward kind of thing.
Is there like anything on the cover or on the spine of the book that identifies it, Josh?
Make an Arcana check.
Yeah, I only got 14 on mine. Maybe you'll get it better.
Who's making an Arcana check?
Neftis.
Oh, okay.
I got a 22.
Okay.
Rolled a 19.
Okay. So you notice two distinct things on this tome. The first thing is in the upper right-hand portion is a mirror with the name above it, Kimura Blackfire. And it's chiseled in almost arcane runes. Looking at the rest of the tome and reading it is almost painful to the psyche. As you flip through it, it physically hurts as you comprehend the languages in it. And as you read through it, hold on, you realize what it is. But at the same time, it comes at a small price.
Yeah. Call that, I guess.
You suffer 20 points of... Hold on. Just want to make sure I got the damage right.
I guess psychic or necrotic.
Yeah, you suffer 20 points of psychic damage. But in that, you discover that it is a golem of flesh. It's a manual of flesh golems.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
These.
And you decipher from what you just recently faced is a type of flesh golem that has been augmented. The thing that you encountered in the ironclad plate armor.
Right. Okay. And I. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna tell them what this book is. It basically just tells you how to make flesh golems, right?
Yep.
Good, good. Did I learn that ability now?
With the book?
Okay.
So yours. Hold on a second. So Neftis took 20 points of psyche damage just off the book that I had found.
Yes, by reading it, by understanding it.
Okay. Because I was under the impression that I had stowed it away.
Well, he said he was reading it.
Okay, all right. You're good.
Yeah, I said just give me a minute to finish reading this other thing and I'll take a look at it.
All right, I was just it was one of those things where I kind of shoved it away. Osalia didn't give us any kind of he said, oh yeah, there's a little bit of whatever, it could be harmful. And I said, okay, cool. Whatever. So, all right, I'm caught up. That's all I was wanting to know.
All right, what are you guys doing?
Okay, I'm gonna have to tell them about what I read. I'm keeping that journal, by the way.
Okay.
Do I notice as him trying to understand the tome that he took this psych damage, or is this just something that he kind of kept to himself?
I mean, you could see that it caused him physical pain from just small face grimaces. Sure, go for it. Make an insight check, Fintar.
Neptus has an insane nosebleed right now.
Oh, I was kind of wondering because I'll keep the fucking book from him.
Make an insight check.
Oh, hell yeah. You said insight?
Yep.
Oh, shit. My insight is outstanding. That is a 23.
Okay. So you're able to tell that Neftis...
22. Sorry.
Neftis was in some sort of physical pain from reading it.
You're lucky I rolled a 5.
Well, I have a plus. For some weird reason, I have a +5 to my insight.
I have a +9 to deception, son.
Well, I rolled a 17 on my dice. So.
Yeah.
You got more deception than me, brother.
And so, noticing that he's being physically harmed, I don't know how he's being harmed. I'm literally just gonna shut the book and stow it away before he can.
I mean, you can try to grab it from him if that's what you're trying to do.
Well, I don't want him to get hurt more than I'm noticing.
He's already finished, but if you want to try to grab it from him when he's done, you can.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to go ahead and grab it.
So you can let it grab it from you? Yes? No?
I just look at that. That's it. Brother, there's no need to hurt yourself.
No, I rolled a natural 1 on a wisdom save. No, I'm not.
Okay. You're just going to let him. Okay, so Fintar grabs it out of your hands, but you've already discerned what it is.
Oh, I was saying, no, I'm not going to let him just grab it.
Okay. Well, then, Neftis, can make contested athletics checks.
Contested athletics?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a -1.
Okay.
Okay, well, I got a 22 on the dice. I got a 14 and then +8.
Okay. I'm assuming Fintar did not roll a 23 on his dice.
I rolled a
Well,
Yeah.
I'm being a smartass. Okay, right. So you snatch it out of his hands, Nephthys or Fintar.
Said, brother, let's get through this dungeon before you take any more damage. And then we can decide at a safer time for you to be able to read this book.
Already read it. Damage is done.
Who's to say it couldn't have caused more? Let's just get through here.
To be honest, this tomb is
I
likely
lost
to only
concentration
get...
on Hex, by the way.
Okay.
To be honest, Fintar, this tomb is likely to only get more dangerous as we proceed.
Yeah, well, at the cost of who? Our own kind?
More than likely.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to make that call. So.
What are you guys doing?
Well. Two options.
Interesting question, Josh.
Yeah.
Our concept of time is like relatively okay down here. I know we don't have sunlight, so it's not going to be perfect, but like...
Okay. Did you want to know what time it is?
I want to know if our concept of time still seems to be alright. Like, has it just been a couple hours?
I mean, it's
like
tough. But it's been a few hours, but it's tough to tell exactly what time it is.
Will, shall we go down the stairs? Go down the spiral staircase?
I was just going to make the notion that it seems like a pretty safe space here with a very...
Oh no, that motherfucker just disappeared, and this is obviously his office. Snap of his fingers, he was just gone.
Yeah, and there's only one way in and one way out. I mean, it could be easily guarded.
Not if he magically travels in here.
And
if Acerrak saw
and then
potential
what?
in him
He
hundreds of years ago and has kept him as a servant all this time, he could be very formidable.
All I'm saying, it's better here in a confined space than in the wide open with no possible chance of resting.
Until a fireball gets cast in here.
Yeah, well.
Salia, do you still feel the spiral staircase as a trap?
I mean, every
the whole
direction.
place is.
Every direction leads to danger. But I think the spiral staircase is a better choice than the secret door that that creature was running towards. Not really. I do agree with Fintar, but your wisdom is great. That being, it was the one from my premonitions when I was haunted by nightmares while we rested in Ohm. That was the very creature that stood by the side of Acerrak.
Obalaka will not shut up about finding his allies. Or friends, or whatever they are at this point. He says he hates some of them, but that we should find them.
I tell Elidev I don't trust it. Therefore, I don't trust her.
I mean, okay, I guess. It won't shut the fuck up.
I mean, I don't see any particular reason you need to continue holding it. We can always put it in the bag of holding.
The ring? This ring?
Yes.
And she takes it off. Yeah, I can still hear this motherfucker.
Drop it on the ground, see if you still hear him.
She lets go of it. Yep. Nothing.
Does she feel like she can fight it off in her mind?
Hold on. Not at this point, I think.
When she said nothing, she meant like she couldn't hear him?
No, I can hear him.
The ring's on the ground and she can hear him, she said.
Yes.
Well,
He's saying that without him, we will not succeed. That we need to visit the other tombs.
What other tombs? I just yell out, what other tombs?
He's saying that the rest of these, that the trickster gods are in the temple here. This tomb, and without their help, we're gonna die.
Is the sarcophagus with the little girl chalking on our heads in that room? Is that one of them?
She waits for a second. She kind of repeats it a little bit. Yeah? Moa?
What would Moa offer us?
Hold on 1 second.
I asked Balin what little girl.
When Neptus and Fintar entered the room, they said that they heard a little girl's voice in there. I didn't actually enter the room. I didn't hear the girl's voice. I do know. I could hear them talking to somebody I couldn't see.
I looked to Fintar to clarify.
I look actually back to Elidove, and I'm like, what do you know of Napartak? Or Napartak, whatever her name was.
Hold on 1 second.
Oh yeah, what was her name?
One of you, who is anyone proficient in history?
That's a negative.
No.
No, not proficient. No.
If you're not proficient in
Well,
history,
I know
you
the
can't
girl's
make this roll.
name. I just don't know how to pronounce it.
No, Napartak is her name.
Oh,
But
okay.
if you're proficient in history, you could possibly learn something else.
No, I kind of make a judgment. I said, without like giving any information, it said, so what of Napartak do you have to offer to us?
What? Yeah. So I mean, what do you have? What do they have?
Like,
What's your question?
you're saying that this person is saying you can go to the other, and I'm like, oh, I have this
Okay.
name. What does this
Gotcha.
name
Okay,
gonna
I
give
understand.
me?
I understand. What is Moa gonna give?
Correct.
Hold on 1 second. I have to find the right chapter.
I mean, I remember written above Moa's tomb was that, shit, I just lost it. It's right here. Hold on.
Do you remember it?
Moa teaches us that secrets hide the truth.
But
And I know he's depicted by a serpent.
But do you remember it,
Me or Balin?
Balin?
I mean, sorry, dumb. My bad.
No, you're good.
I have that written here.
Okay, I got it. Moa.
That's written.
Thank you, Dan. Completely. Not even role playing accurately.
Okay. Moa is known to be truthful and kind.
And this is what
Elidove is letting you know.
Repeating from the question I
Yes.
asked.
And that Obalaka's gift, or not Obalaka, Moa's gift was invisibility.
So I'm assuming
Roll insight.
Yeah,
that
go ahead, Osalia.
Partak is
It's
not.
very difficult because you're rolling insight on something that is
non-existent.
within someone else.
I feel like we're about to have an Avengers storyline where we have to collect all of the stones to try to kill Thanos.
At the snap.
26 is good enough for fucking sure.
It's alright. It's good enough.
Elidove is representing the truth that is being told to her, from what you can tell.
So Fintar is assuming that whoever's talking through Elidove is not Napartak or whatever. And I'm asking Elidove, like, who is this girl?
I don't know who Napartak is. I can ask Obalaka, I guess.
Please.
There's a second. Obalaka says that Napartak was a very young princess of Ohm when Asarak arrived.
How long ago?
He's not sure. Time becomes so distorted when in this tomb.
I just look to him and like, thank you. So I kind of looked at Netis and be like, "Hey, bud, I think it's time we head back to that tomb that we didn't want to deal with, the sarcophagus."
As much as I hate to admit it, we're gonna need all the help we can get. Every step of the way we find out this tomb is more and more dangerous than we thought.
It would appear that way. And on that note, I have much to...
You have much
You have
more?
much, right?
I have much to tell you.
Go on.
Well, you see, this book is Wither's journal. It describes how Asarak easily slew the trickster gods when he came to Ohm.
First off, is Eddie sleeping?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Continue.
Sorry.
Continue after this.
It goes on to describe how he enslaved the citizens of Ohm, and that he forced them to build his deadliest tomb. Once completed, he then used them to test the traps, and buried all who were left. It describes Wither's real name as Gamora, which is inscribed in the of that manual found there. Goes on to speak of how he was blessed by Asarak due to his proficiency and expertise in mechanical and arcane machinations, and that he designed most of the traps within this tomb with the help of Asarak. He speaks of how he is elated with his creation, and goes on to describe further dangers within the tomb. One of those being an aboleth. Are you
Do we
all
know what that is,
familiar with an aboleth?
I mean, would anybody be?
I mean, you've heard... You know of them, but you're not familiar with them. None of you have ever faced an aboleth, but you know that they're formidable.
Yeah, they're like ancient evils that existed before time.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's like you have a general knowledge of them, but nothing specific, if that makes sense.
They
Okay.
definitely sound scary. Seem scary. We know they're scary.
It's almost like a fairy tale that's been accepted as true to some extent.
Yeah, you've never encountered them, but you're like thankful for that.
Mhm.
You know they're real, but as something that you would never think you'd actually encounter.
It also goes on to describe how Asarak placed many invaluable, priceless treasures within the tomb. And to guard those treasures beyond the aboleth, he placed a potentially even worse aberration. the beholder.
Cool.
And then it goes on to describe in what I assume to be the soulmonger itself. Guarded by, or shall we say, shepherded over by ancient, incredibly powerful hag coven.
What?
Fuck.
Hag coven?
Yes, hags are witches of sorts and very powerful fiendish spellcasters. And their powers are exponentially multiplied when they form what's known as a coven. That being typically 3 or more hags. They gain access to abilities, or it's rumored so, that they gain access to abilities they would not and did not have by themselves.
Cool.
These specific ones are very powerful with necromancy and creating clones.
Like the 8th level spell clone, or like.
It would be reasonable to assume.
Kagenabo jutsu?
Yeah. Like shadow clones, or legit like a second body.
I would assume it means of a actual clone.
That's fucking whack.
That is at least what I've come across in my studies.
Fuck out of here.
Is this where we're going to side arc where we train really hard to become a lot more powerful?
Montage!
And it's just
And nothing happens. You're all still the same level.
We're all like, God damn it.
Suffice it to say, the threats appear to scale exponentially.
You do have a very soothing voice.
Thank you.
Do we
I
know-
apologize for lulling you into a false sense of security.
You guys are totally safe.
We have Fintar on our side.
What does that mean?
No harm can become to us, only him.
You guys have literally moved 200 feet this whole session.
We started in the tomb last session.
It's like, we're fine. We've like fought one thing and we've discovered nothing, but we've won. Just...
We never
The tomb is ours.
What worries me is, how do the 9 gods' power scale against these creatures? Because if Aesirach was so easily able to overcome the 9 gods, and they are more powerful than we are, what hope do we even have?
That is what Obalaka has been saying. Is without these spirits' help, we won't win. We need to find the rest of them.
I just kind of
Seems like we may need to find even more.
look at Nephis and I'm like, I think it's time to go back to the.
As much as I do not trust these entities, I personally am willing to sacrifice everything to accomplish the destruction of the Soulmonger.
Well, why don't we finish checking out this area? Maybe try to see where that secret passage leads to. Maybe the spiral staircase, and then we'll get back to that sarcophagus with the little girl.
I would just like to point out that it was written outside the tomb's entrance to speak no truth to the doomed child.
Sorry.
That is true.
I mean,
I was literally reading that as we were in the room with it, and I was like,
we might have fucked up. Sorry. I'm still laughing at the fact that, like, Osalia's been asleep half this time.
So what are you guys doing?
yeah, he's vibing.
What are you guys doing?
I still am suggesting the fact because that we should actually take at the very minimum, a short rest in this area, because if at the very most we can funnel attacks here, and nothing has suggested that there is any kind of potential danger in this room other than this crazy ass bird in the corner. So if anybody can, regain anything from a short rest, it would be wise to do it now than continuing on.
Osalia, do you gain any of your transformations by short resting?
I think I get my wild shapes.
What are you guys doing?
I mean, I just don't know if we actually.
I mean, Fintar doesn't gain anything from anything but a long rest. So
I'm going to walk through that secret passageway and force Josh to tell me what's on the other side of that door if we don't fucking move.
Whatever you guys want to do. I'm here asking you what you want to do.
Fintar's really saying he wants a short rest and then saying he doesn't need a short rest.
Well, I'm asking for y'all's short rest. I don't gain anything from a short rest. I gain everything from a long rest. So
we'll go to this room. We'll come back to it when we actually need it.
Sounds good. Fintar is going to lead the way.
Which way are you guys going?
Back to the fucking tomb, down these trapped stairs, or through that trapped door.
Are you going back up the stairs from which you came, down the spiraling staircase, or through the secret door?
Let's go to Moa.
The trap, okay. Or the trapped little girl.
Are you going up? You're going back up from which you came?
We're going to go back up to the way we came.
Okay, that's what we're doing then. Unless anyone wants to disagree.
Well, Osalia said don't trust the little girl, and he wanted to go through that trap door. I figured we'd do that. But...
Well, you guys have headed. You guys are back up at the stairs now. Where your tokens are is where you are.
All right. I don't see everybody.
All right. Well,
there they are.
Okay. I guess we're gonna try to go back to where we came from.
Okay. Ellie Dove is watching your 6.
But I don't know why Fintar's leading the way, but knowing that we're going straight to the fucking water pit again?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not.
There's a literal hole right over here that we can go into that room with.
Ellie Dove shouts out, "Pay attention, Fintar! Do this glass!
Oh, okay. All right.
One that you smashed!
My bad.
We don't have time for this."
Okay, then I'm gonna head this way.
They let us still
head through. Right, and now looking at this main grand area again, just for a little bit of reference, because you guys have barely heard it. I do want to make sure you get it. It's a grand chamber opens ahead, 50 feet across and plunging down into darkness. A stone balcony winds around the walls to connect 4 archways. Other balcony levels are visible below, with corridors radiating off in all directions. To the north, a stone staircase descends to lower levels, with a plaque that you have read that says, "The ring is a path to another tomb, the dead adore sunlight. Only a jewel can tame the frog, bow as the dead god intended, into the darkness descend." There was, something that I had missed in the treasure from the last section that Fintar had found, which was a fist-sized gray stone.
A fist-sized gray stone. Okay.
Yes.
All right,
Okay.
get to fisting.
All right, and now you guys stand at this archway. The plaque is on this wall over here and etched in blood as it leads down, says the Dungeon of Deception.
All right. We're going to point out that we need to go across the way.
And if memory serves, Josh, Dungeon of Deception was written somewhere else as well, like over here?
Yes. No, it was on the pathway that had led downwards to the secret door that you guys did not open.
So I'm moving back to where we are trying to get to.
Right. And you're there? No problems.
Man. Boom.
Okay, no problem. Just remember, where your token is where you are if anything happens.
Literally, this is my total movement every time I move.
You're fine. I'm just reminding you guys.
Right.
If you want to rush ahead, you absolutely can. But if something shuts behind you, that is 100% on you.
Okay, so let's go 15. And then we'll do another 15.
Okay, so looking down this hallway, Fintar,
okay,
and I'll read this out to all of you. It's a giant stone skull, crusted with moss, juts out from the end of this passageway. A flame flickers within each eye socket, and a view into the chamber beyond is seen through its jaws. This is the chamber that you had seen when you had gone through the river before. Looking forwards, Osalia, is another pathway from where you stand. That is a massive, as you can see from there, from where you stand, you could see a massive circular fan at the end of that hallway.
So there's no discerning whether this like skull thing could be like a gateway essentially to.
You're not sure?
Like a door.
You're not sure?
Can I discern the size of like the mouth?
The mouth is about 5 feet wide.
Gosh dang.
It's like a 5 circle.
Enough for a small person to fit through.
No, I mean 5 feet wide. 5 by 5 is large. Like pretty much any normal sized person can fit through it easily.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move up 15 feet. Do I notice any change in the statue?
Nope, nothing has changed at all.
Josh, do we like how far down about does this go off the side?
The center thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that goes down about 100 feet.
And balconies all the way jutted all the way down, basically.
There is 3 additional Well, do you have dark vision?
Up to 60 feet.
You see 2 additional balconies.
Cool.
I know it sounds crazy, but like with the overgrown moss or any of that, I'm gonna like grab like a stick or a moss or a vine or whatever. I'm just gonna kind of like throw it into the mouth.
Okay, yeah, no problem. You grab a stick and you throw it through the mouth. Nothing happens at all.
Do I notice the like stick actually landing on the other side?
Yeah, it flies through the mouth. Absolutely no problem. And lands right on the other side.
Okay. So I'm gonna move up a little bit closer to it.
Josh, my vision from the pool with the large fan,
This is it.
Wasn't there something standing there looking at that fan?
You were looking through the eyes of something looking at the fan.
And there's nothing here right now.
Not that you can see. From where you currently stand? No.
Just because I'm a daredevil, I'm gonna like wave my arm in real quick and pull it back.
You wave your arm through the mouth, pull it back. Nothing happens.
I move up just a little bit to see if there's like some sort of like an eyeball laying on the ground or something nearby.
Nothing at all.
Is the fan moving?
The fan is unmoving from what you can tell.
I know it sounds ridiculous, but I'm gonna like dive through it.
Okay. You jump through the mouth. You land on the other side. Nephthys, as he jumps through, one of the eyes, both of them lit with green flames, extinguishes. Nephthys, Fintar, you land on the other side unscathed. As you land on the other side, you're back! I need help! Please help me! Please, why? Why can't you help me, please?
I ignore the noises. Being as I've already been in this room, I know what's going on.
Okay. It's this small girl just continually begging you for help is all you hear in your head.
Right. I get that.
Help me! Help me! I can't see! I don't know what's happening! Please, my grandma, she'll reward you! She will! She'll reward you! Help me!
I'm actually gonna stand outside the room to...
Okay, and as you step out there, you hear nothing else.
Just like standing outside the room just to get the voices to stop.
Okay, the voices stop as soon as you step out.
I say to Nephthys, when I peered into the pool, just like the necklace that was around Baylin, I saw something standing here, looking down that hall to the north. But as we're here, I don't see anyone.
Certain it was standing there looking north and not up north south.
No.
Osalia, make an intelligence check.
Okay.
Okay, 15 was the DC. Gathering from what you saw from the pool, you were peering through the eyes of the constructs that exist within this chamber.
Right, like the thing we saw with the mask that ran up that way earlier.
Yes, so you were, for a few moments, were able to peer through things that have been created within.
I can say confidently that that's a passageway. I can't say confidently that it's a safe or correct passageway.
That is fair. On that note, it would appear to me that this portal that Fintar just leapt through might not be safe passage. Look, one of the eyes is no longer illuminated.
You said it might not be a safe passage?
Correct.
Was it illuminated before?
Both eyes were illuminated with a green flame. One no longer is, and that occurred as Fintar passed through its maw.
Josh, get Foster a bat for me.
I cast Create Bonfire on the skull head. with an attempt to illuminate the eye that went out.
There's no effect. As you try, the eye does not illuminate.
Did I burn the moss and vines off, though?
If you wanted to, you were focusing specifically on the eye, and there was no effect on the eye that had been extinguished. It does not reignite.
Okay. Well,
Fintar makes his way back into the room. Obviously,
Right, you're right there.
no, not into that room, but like.
Well,
right
I mean, you're right there, and you hear, "Please, please, I'm scared."
Still ignoring all that, can I yell to maybe Ellie Dove to come through?
Where's Ellie Dove? She's back here, so she's right here. You shout, and she moves up to here. Okay.
No.
All right, I trust you, Fintar. What did you say, Nephthys?
No.
No? She looks at you, Nephthys. She's unmoving at the moment.
I explained to her what I just explained to Asalia. There were things in there that seemed to be undead arachnids of some sort. And I fear that if we pass through this twice, it may trigger them.
I agree, Nephthys. But Obalaka says that we need Moa's help.
Yes, and we can take the path we took before.
I just look back at Ellie Dove, or listening to the conversation saying no, like, it's okay. Come back around. I'm still here, and I'm okay.
Okay. Now, Fintar, you stay safe then. Don't do anything stupid, because that's what you like to do.
I just look at her like, it's me.
And she looks back at you like through it and just like gives you a nod and is like, please stay alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just keep walking around like I know the voice is going through my head.
The voice just is, it's this little girl who is like begging you for help. Are you responding at all?
I'm not mentioning anything at this point.
Okay, so you're
So
just
the girl knows that I'm here, obviously.
She knows, and all she is just is pleading for your help, and that she is just in utter darkness and has no idea what is happening. What is the rest of the party doing?
Going to the waterway.
Yeah.
Okay, so just
as we're
gonna
leaving, I just go through, saying to not go through, but get nearby so Fintar can hear me and say, "Do literally nothing."
Okay.
Don't even breathe.
Where's Osalia's token?
I just look at her and go,
Move to the waterway.
You're saying so, don't push
I'm just going to save us a little bit of time and just move everyone. Nothing happens as I move you guys. Okay. Oops, sorry. Let me read back onto the map here. Okay.
Cool.
So you guys are right here right now on the map. Fintar, did you do anything while they were traversing around?
He opened the sarcophagus.
I literally like succumbed to the voices.
You
succumbed
to them?
I didn't like do anything like.
Okay. It's
physical.
literally just a hysterical little girl begging for help in your
I literally
head.
just looked at it and all I said was, "Help is coming."
Make a wisdom
Please.
saving throw, Fintar.
Damn it, Fintar.
Speak no truth.
Speak no truth to the doomed child. It's like
Said wisdom saving.
Wisdom saving throw.
I don't. What?
Just roll a d20 and add your wisdom.
Oh, okay.
Plus your whatever your wisdom saving throw is. So 12. 10 was the DC. So you succeed. You don't say anything you didn't mean to. This little girl doesn't coax anything out of you. I mean, it is literally one of the most heart-wrenching things you've ever heard in your life.
All I'm telling her at this point is, we believe that you're not like a harmful soul. Just give me time.
Okay. And she is literally, help me, I'm so scared. I'm scared.
That's pretty much all I'm doing as I'm like
Okay.
staring at this skull, essentially.
Right. And the party makes its way around. What are you guys doing? You can hear Fintar's talking out loud, like trying to be a calming voice. What are you guys doing?
Tell the party to brace themselves.
Winter is coming.
Fintar may not be Fintar by the time we enter that room, as I look scrutinizingly back at Ellie Dove.
Ellie Dove looks back at you and says, "They're gonna help us. Let's let them."
I'll
What are you
take
guys
point.
doing?
We'll
Balin's taking the very back.
Okay.
Balin is the last fucking person to enter the room full
Oh,
of
you said you're
spiders.
taking point?
Well, Ellie Dove is watching your 6. Unless
Yeah,
you
Ellie
ask
Dove-
her to go first, she's gonna keep watching your 6.
I mean, Balin honestly doesn't feel like super like coerced to go into the rooms, so you might just stay back with Balin. I mean, Ellie does, excuse me.
Okay, so Ellie Dove's right there. She's not gonna move anymore until anyone else moves.
I'm gonna.
Nephthys is going in.
Okay. Nephthys, as soon as you enter, go ahead and move your token in. You hear, please help me. I need help. I don't
yell,
know.
Silence!
And when you yell silence, she just, why are you yelling at me? Why?
At that point, I'm yelling.
I don't know what's happening. My grandma will reward you. Do you know her? She's the queen. My grandma's the queen. She'll give you anything you want. Just save me, please.
Yes, we will.
Hooray, I'm so scared.
Open the tomb.
Who's opening?
Fintar's gonna open it. Because I've already been kind of like weary to the fact that all this is going on.
So you push the lid of the sarcophagus
to the west, like not, you know what I mean? Like,
okay, yeah, no problem. You push it off, and as it falls to the side, the sarcophagus
Eldritch
obviously
Blast readied for any hostile action.
absolutely isn't locked. A staff is on the inside, with at the end of it a curled serpent at the tip of the staff. Within the sarcophagus are the bones of a serpent. And you hear the voice of the little girl continue, "Please help me, please.
I grab the staff.
Please." As you grab the staff, green smoke billows from it. It immediately, Nephthys, coils around you. And in your head, you hear, "Let me help you. I promise to be good. Without me, you will die." Are you gonna let it enter, or are you gonna fight it?
And I'm just gonna say, and without me, you remain dead, and let it.
Okay. It pushes its way into your body. It feels strange. It fights for a second. And it's this just strange feeling in your head. You push, and there's a second where you give in, and then fight back, and it says, "Oh, that," and you hear in your head, "That was more intense than I have ever seen. Maybe we can do this together."
And can Dan turn invisible now?
Hold on. And now, hold on. You feel this new arcane ability envelop you. So there's two things that happen. Give
Fuck
me a
yeah,
second.
daddy.
I'm literally on the brink of just like smashing the case and grabbing the skull and being like, "Don't take my friend, bitch."
Hold on. I have to find the right thing here. Okay. Oh. Okay, I found it. Okay. So, Nephthys.
And then we got like this like powerful sorcerer on our fucking.
So, as an action, from now on, as an action, anything you are wearing can become, in addition to yourself, invisible. The effect ends.
What? Get the fuck out of here. What?
If the host attacks, casts a spell, forces a saving throw, or deals damage. However, you gain a flaw, and you have to RP this to the best of your ability. And if you do, you will receive inspiration.
So you said the effect ends if the host attacks, casts a spell, forces a saving throw, or deals damage?
Yes. However, you gain a flaw. You always, and you have to RP this, have to tell the truth. No matter what.
Out of roleplay, can he choose to just not answer? Josh, out of roleplay, can he choose to just not answer?
Answer. He always has to tell the truth, and he's not sure of the consequences if he doesn't.
Man, I wish I knew about this, because boy, would I have fun with Nephthys.
But Nephthys, you always have to tell the truth now. And inside your head, you hear this very feminine but male voice.
Well,
it is comforting but stern. Of Moa.
Well, Fintar's still not sure, like, of the crazy.
You hear, 1 second. You hear Nephthys in your head. Wise decision. Together, with the help of my compatriots, we will thwart Acerak's plans. You hear that in your head, Nephthys. But you continue. The rest that you heard in here is this small girl voice. Please help me. By the way, Nephthys, you do have the staff in your hand now.
Cool. Bye.
And what are the rest of you doing?
I'm like, Fintar's freaking out. Like, I'm about to just grab the skull because I have no idea what's going on.
Whatever you want to do.
I actually break the glass, but I don't actually, you know, like as an emergency case.
I cast a scroll I've been holding on to for a very long time now.
1 second.
For this exact situation.
You're smashing the glass.
Like, I kind of like elbow it. You know what I mean? Because I have no idea what's going on.
So you elbow the glass, it shatters, and as that happens, you hear this small girl's voice shriek loudly, and this ball of flames erupts from the glass.
Perfect.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Leave it to Fintar.
Why did you smash the glass?
Don't worry about it. What am I making, a dexterity?
A dexterity saving throw.
Oh god, that's fucking awful. I got a fucking 12.
A 12?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on.
Well, 14 if you're going with saving throws.
You failed.
Okay, figured. I had no idea what was possessing the fucking staff.
You didn't hear anything about what happened with the staff.
I just all I saw was some crazy shit going on with fucking Nephthys, and I thought it was related to the skull because that's what I assumed earlier.
Crazy shit. Oh, actually, no. I guess you did see the.
Yeah, it was like whispering green smoke and shit.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
You suffer 44 points.
Holy shit.
Of fire damage as this massive ball of flame shoots from the skull. 44 points.
I cast fireball.
fire damage. As it erupts, as this massive ball of a massive explosion of fire happens. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, you chose to do it.
I guess I'm not casting that thing on Centaur because it's fucking late.
As this explosion happens, you hear the scuttling of insects as they all just pour out thousands and thousands of undead tarantulas pour out of the small niches within this small confine.
Well, I'm going to tell everyone to leave because this is my sacrifice.
You guys did it, and then you were like, "I smashed the glass." Okay.
What was I supposed to?
All right. Anyone roll higher than a 20?
Balin rolled a 27.
I was supposed to roll initiative. Okay.
Yes. Everyone's rolling initiative here until we figure out what's happening.
Well, that's awful.
Okay, 5.
Ooh, yeah.
Foster.
Let me roll for Ellie Dove. She rolled not great. Okay, what did you get, Osalia?
6.
What did you get, Neftis? 5. What did you get, Balin?
27.
Jesus. Okay, Balin, you're first. What are you doing?
I mean,
You just see a massive explosion of fire happen within as you hear Fintar. All you hear in your head, along with Elsalia, is this small girl screaming at the top of her lungs. Don't hurt me! What are you doing, Balin? You did not hear any of that. But you just see a massive explosion of fire.
I mean, Balin's seen enough traps. He's going to assume some enemies are probably coming out. He's going to ready an arrow. And in the meantime, he's definitely not going forward. He's going to ask Nephthys what happened.
Okay. Alright, you ask Nephthys what happens. We'll see what he answers.
And if it's possible, can I say anything that's not a spider? Because if they're tiny spiders, I don't think, one arrow is going to do much to them.
You can do whatever you want to do, man.
I want to ready my, for a humanoid. I'm going to ready an arrow shot for a humanoid.
Okay, you ready an arrow for a humanoid, no problem.
And Nephthys, what's the staff about? What happened? Blah, blah, blah.
Okay, as this happens, the sphere, the skull now floats up into the air. You hear just the same girl, "Why wouldn't you help me?" Another massive ball of fire ignites from her eyes, from this small skull highs towards you, Fintar. Make another dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god.
Josh, by the way, Raven,
I swear to God, if I die right here, I'm gonna be pissed.
Is this a fireball?
It is a fireball.
17.
It's a higher than level 3 fireball.
Josh, Ravix rolled 11, by the way, for your initiative.
17. All right, so you succeed. You suffer half damage from this.
Jesus, I'm probably dead.
You suffer 12 fire damage because you only take half. I didn't roll too great. As another explosion of fire happens beside you. 1 second. The skull then floats around to your side and is right there. Behind you. That brings us to the spiders now pour out from the niches. Right there. Right there. This one moves to right there. This one moves to here. This one moves to here. These three all make attacks against you, Fintar.
And I'm dead.
1 second. We just gotta find the right freaking
Wait, what is
thing.
this? Preemptive enclosures.
It's never good if your player is looking for what their wound closure pre-app does.
Well, I mean,
where is it? Okay, there it is. Okay. Why isn't this closing? Okay. These three all make all make bite attacks against you. That is a miss and a miss, and a 22.
mm-hmm.
Okay, so the first two miss. The second one deals... Ooh, I did not roll well. Just 2 piercing damage as they are biting onto you. From the 3 of them. Then the other 3 swarms attempt to make attacks against you, Rosalia. That's a 19 and a 5.
19 hits.
And a 14.
That doesn't hit.
Okay, the 19 does. I really like rolling ones. 1 piercing damage.
Nice.
Oh, sorry. It was supposed to be 2d4. Is 5 piercing damage because I rolled a 4 on the second one.
Okay.
As the spiders are just like pouring over all of your feet as you're trying to just fight them off, brush them off, and they just keep pouring out. And as the 2 of you look at this, you get the sense that these spiders, this is just the beginning that's pouring out of these niches. All right. That brings us to... What did you get on your initiative, Balin?
27, I already went.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know if you wrote it down.
Does.
Ravik's got an 11.
Okay, then that's actually Ravik's. Go ahead.
Oh, wait, really?
Oh, it's Fintar.
Where was Fintar?
Fintar's 12.
Well,
Okay, 12 for Fintar then. Go, Fintar, you're up.
Oh, it's me. Okay. Let's go ahead and use my last points of lay on hands for 24 points of healing.
Okay.
That. And then let's go ahead and make an attack toward... Right? I can still do that?
Yep.
This one and this one. Oh, nice. Natural 20 to this guy.
Hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
For 8 plus 5, that would be A 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. You smash into the spiders. Most of them move away, but there's still a few left.
And then the other one would be 25.
Yep. Hits, obviously.
Oh, nice. That would be 13 to the second one.
And as you smash the second swarm, the rest of them scatter, and you've dealt with that swarm of spiders. However, you continue to see more of them pour out from the niches.
All right. So I'm going to use my movement to get to, let's say, here. And I was gonna.
Okay, you would trigger 3 attacks of opportunity. The 2 spiders get a both miss, and the small skull girl gets a 17, which also misses. So they all miss against you as you try to move away. No problem. You get to there.
Sweet.
Okay, that brings us to Ravix, yes.
So I'm just reading this real quick. Okay, I'm gonna use, or Ravix is going to come forward. Pretty much sees, I think, everything he needs to see, and he's going to use Channel to Divinity, Turn Undead.
Okay, what's the save on that?
Wisdom.
What's the DC?
16.
Okay, let's see. 1 fail, 1 succeed. This one fails. This one succeeds. Right here, that was a sick. Well, let me make sure. Actually, their wisdom is actually a -2, so they both fail because they rolled a 16, but it fails, so that's a 14. And the one to the north, that is a 15 on the dice, so that's a 13. All 3 fail on your Channel Divinity, so that on their turn,
What about
we'll see what
that?
happens.
What about that thing?
What's the range on it?
30 feet.
30 feet.
Anything that can hear him or see him.
Okay, so that would be the other 2 swarms as well. The one to the north, or just this, the most south swarm, fails. The swarm to her right fails. That's a 3. And then the skull gets a 13 -2. Everything fails.
And any CR 1 or lower undead is destroyed that fail to save.
So all of the swarms scatter and
I thought it
dissipate.
did something like that, but I don't actually see that on the Channel Divinity part.
It's under destroy undead.
Well, I think they're separate channels.
Oh, turn your okay, yeah.
That's just the turn undead is all clerics.
Yeah. I
So
read
most of
Destroy
the
Undead wrong. Yeah.
Most of the undead spiders just completely dissipate.
Oh,
The
yeah.
skull you hear in your head, Ravix, why wouldn't you help me? As it just moves itself to the corner of the room as the rest of the spiders completely dissipate. Fintar, you have a moment. Osalia, you have a moment. What are you doing with this moment?
Casting Sanctuary on Fintar and telling him to get the fuck out of there.
Okay, Fintar, what are you doing?
Apparently I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Where are you going?
I'm going to head and move back here.
Okay. Osalia, what are you doing?
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I was just going to move back because the spiders died. I was going to make a shield wall, but I guess it's not necessary.
Yeah, like all these spiders right here are dead, right? They're just...
They just scattered completely. There's a lot of dead, mummified spiders on the ground.
I mean, I'm just going to, like, hold the line. Like, bear my shield, try and take the dodge act.
Spiders are just completely gone.
Tell everyone else to get out, and I'll be the last person.
Okay. It looks like for the moment, there's no undead spiders or anything. Nephthys has left the chamber with the serpent staff. Yeah.
And with my held action is asking him what happened.
And
Why
Nephthys,
he
you
hasn't
continue to hear this voice in your head. Find my brethren.
So I respond to Balin real quick, and I say, I received Moa's blessing, and that was undoubtedly Fintar.
Mo, you continue, Nephthys. You hear, there's one more of us on this floor. Find us. I'll do what I can to help.
And Nephthys, you hear a voice in your head just like Ellie Dove.
Yes.
And you sense it's okay, you don't sense it's evil.
It appears to be good and wishes to help. It is requesting we find one other of its brethren that is on this level. I suggest we leave now before the enemies re-engage, yes?
That's as you continue to hear. There's only limited time. We need to be quick. Others have seen me before, and I've helped others, and they've failed. But that was before they had found our brethren. We have to find them all. And find the keys.
And as I'm fucking off back to the direction we came from, I'm talking to it saying, do you speak of the creature who have keys for heads?
Yes, there's 5. All 5 are needed. No one before has ever gathered them. We need all 5. They hide in traps. I've seen many killed by them.
One came into your tomb. Where is it?
I don't know. They hide. There's one on each level. That's all I know.
So there are at least 5 levels.
At least, I guess. I know nothing, honestly, beyond my own tomb. And from what I have learned from those before you.
Moa says that the skeletal the keys, the creatures with the keys for heads, they hide within traps, one on each floor. There are 5 of them. She does not know, or it does not know where the one that entered its room went.
In the trap.
Which one?
What was that?
In the trap. The one Centaur fucking triggered.
What of the one in the mouth?
I've seen the mouth before. I've seen it cut someone in half. Multiple people. You have to be careful. I don't know what triggers it.
I assume passage through the mouth.
Perhaps I've seen someone crawl through and it completely sever them.
Moa says that the mouth has entirely severed someone.
Not very imaginative.
I agree. Perhaps we do need to deal with this creature.
What if it's in the flame skull?
For the record, am I familiar with the flame skull, Josh?
Slightly, you're familiar with them, but this is unique.
Okay.
It's a very... Make an Arcana check. What's the number?
4.
Yeah,
Natural
you're not
1.
familiar. I mean, you've heard of flame skulls, but whatever this is different, but you have no idea what it could be. In this chamber, at least.
Okay.
I figure a flying skull that shoots fireballs. It's kind of a textbook.
Well, shall we destroy it? Does not appear that we have much choice.
It may very well be capable of flying through the skull's mouth, even if we go around.
This
We
is
might
true.
have to deal with it, no matter what happens.
This is true.
I can take care of it.
Well, shall we?
I pull out a scroll.
Okay.
I cast protection from good and evil on myself.
Okay. Can you link it, please?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What are you doing?
Going in the room.
Okay. Go ahead and move your token. As you enter, you use the
Standing
token
right there.
The token is floating, the skull is floating back over the pedestal, and you hear, "Please help! Please, are you gonna help me?"
I lie to it and say yes.
What are you gonna do?
You tell me how.
I don't know. I'm scared. It's all black.
Where are you?
I don't know.
Do you have hands?
I don't see anything. I mean, of course I have hands.
Touch. Reach out and touch.
I don't feel anything. But
When you
there's
walk
nothing there.
forward,
I'm moving. I don't feel anything.
run.
Okay. Nothing.
Continue to run.
Do you hear her slightly kind of panting almost? There's nothing. Please help.
There's something. You'll get there. Keep running.
Continue to hear her running and running and running.
I look back at Nephthys and say, this thing is... I step back and I say, this thing is beyond redemption. It's merely nothing more than a decoy. Let's handle it.
Very well.
I'm going to move at it.
Okay.
Or primal savagery it.
Oh.
And
Okay.
I'm following right behind and Eldritch blasting.
All right, both of you can make attack rolls against it.
Is it surprise? Do I have advantage?
So as you move forward, you just hear, "Help, please!" Make attack rolls.
19 and 23.
Yep, both hit. Roll damage.
Well, I got 12 melee attack.
12 does not hit.
I got
But you
18
just
points of
swipe
force
above
damage.
it.
That's unfortunate. I think.
Okay, as that happens, a massive ball of fire shoots in your direction. Nephthys, where are you? Osalia, I don't see your token.
Oh,
Oh, right there. Okay, I see you. Both of you make dexterity saving throws.
7.
Okay. Those of you, the DC on this was a 15. So that's 9.
I'm
use
resistant
my
to fire damage.
$24 halved if you succeeded.
I use my reaction to absorb, so I take half. And my
Okay.
next. Let's see. The first time you hit with a melee attack on your next turn, it does an extra d6.
Okay, what are you guys doing now?
Eldritch Blast.
Okay, go for it. Make 2 more attack rolls.
16 and 20.
Hits.
22.
Okay, 22 does it. As the 2 more beams strike the skull, it just falls to the ground and
Oh, okay.
the skull hits the ground, unmoving.
I splash it with holy water that I have in my fucking water skin.
Okay, hold on.
As I call it a cursed abomination.
Make a religion check as you splash the holy water on it.
An 11. My dice are really low today.
You splash the holy water, it sizzles for a second. You're not sure if it had any effect, but the skull for the time being is unmoving.
Search its pedestal.
You what?
Search the pedestal, looking for something that would be like an opening or a slot, something that...
Make an investigation check.
some shit can do something with, you know what I mean? Alright, here we go.
With advantage, then.
Okay. So it's a 16 or a 25.
Searching the pedestal, you don't see anything. Whatever you gather, whatever Nephthys has gathered from the sarcophagus is what was in this chamber.
Oh. After searching the pedestal, I don't find any kind of like secret entrance that would be under it or below it. I call Fintar in.
But right before that, I want to ask Asalia.
Okay, yeah.
I do possess the ability to remove a curse from a creature or an object. Do you think it's worth an effort?
I'm not sure what good it would do except putting this thing to an end. I thought of just putting it in the sarcophagus and then having Fintar shut the lid.
Nephthys, make a... Who's from Cholt? Just Osalia, right?
I'm not really from here. I just spent the past, 13 years here.
Make a history check. Very difficult. The DC is 20.
13.
Okay, nothing.
I mean, it seems like a good solution. You are potent in your magical capabilities, but I don't know if it would be worth the effort.
But I don't know about you. I could use a bit of a rest after this. Perhaps after the next chamber.
If we could find a place to take an actual rest, that would be a godsend.
LA Dove moves to here and says, maybe, I think there's only a little bit left here. It might be worth just making sure there's no enemies left on this floor.
Agreed. And I'm going to 5th level remove curse on the skull.
Okay, let's do this. Roll a d20 and add your spell casting modifier. And you're casting it at what level?
5th, because that's the only
5th,
level I
okay.
can cast spells at.
Absolutely. That will affect the DC. Let's go ahead and roll a d20. Add your spellcasting modifier.
So, d20 plus charisma?
Yes. Before you even roll, the DC is 18. Let's see what you get.
Garbage.
As you reach out and try to remove whatever has placed this curse within the skull of this small child is stronger than you're able to remove and sever the ties, and despite your effort, no luck. You still hear within your head as you are in the tomb, just sobs now of a crying little girl.
Fintar, put it in a sarcophagus and close the damn lid.
Yes, sir.
Get the fuck out of this room with this stupid little girl skull. Fucking piece of shit.
Is it coerced to or
Dumb
near
cunt.
the sarcophagus where I can?
It's on the ground, right where it is currently.
Like that. We beat the shit out of it, so it's laying on the ground innate. But these types of things don't die when you kill them; they just take time to recover.
Okay, well, in complete disgust, I'm just gonna grab it
Okay, you grab it. You have a little girl's skull in your hands,
and I'm gonna throw it right in this sarcophagus.
and you put a little girl's skull in the sarcophagus. Good job.
Full of
Yep.
snake bones.
I feel like a man now.
As you
Close the
should.
lid. Close
And
the
then
lid.
I, from pushing it off earlier, I shoved that bitch right
Make
back on
a
top.
strength check.
Okay,
That will help you.
Okay, make a strength check, both of you.
cool. With my strength check, I got
You need a 20 combined.
I got a 22 by myself.
Okay, Fintar says, "Fuck
I
you,
got
I
a
don't need help."
6.
Fintar says, "I don't need your fucking help," as he lifts the entire stone lid by himself.
Okay, because my strength is a 9.
I got a
And places
14
it
on the
back
dice with a
with the
plus
skull
8.
inside of the sarcophagus without an issue. Because all 20 is all you needed.
Nephthys and Asylum combined wouldn't have succeeded on that.
But Fintar's like, if I'm good at one thing, it's lifting shit.
I put things up, I put them down.
Fintar certainly lifted with his legs.
Well, I'm glad I could be of use, gentlemen.
Okay. The thing here.
What are you guys doing now?
Eldritch Blast! No, seriously, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the fucking face.
Okay. Make an attack?
I cast Fireball? No, I'm just joking.
22 and a natural 1.
As you both shoot and hit the stone, small bits of stone like explode from the impact, but you haven't had much other effect on it. Mostly dust as it strikes.
Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch.
Are you quite done? Osiris says. If that could work, then all of the people wouldn't have been cut in half. You know most people tried that.
I think you overestimate me. As I look at Fintar. Because I have to be honest.
I believe he's the perfect example as to most people would just try and smash.
Clearly, that is the case as I look at the shattered glass.
Shake my head at the floor.
You guys, this is... Never mind, continue.
Toxic
I'm
masculinity.
leaving.
Where are you guys going now? So I could just speed things up a little bit.
I'm gonna feed myself to the treasure chest hanging from chains.
Where are you guys going? What's your plan? What are you doing?
Well, if we're not doing anything more with that door, it seemed like the next sarcophagus, on this level was across the square pit of doom.
Okay.
So,
I'm gonna move you guys to I'm gonna move you to the tomb from which Elidub was, and then from there, you guys can tell me what you want to do.
Papa Jama's tomb.
The fucking fan blades, I guess. right?
Am I missing anyone who didn't get to move?
I'm upside down.
upside
What the
down.
fuck?
Okay, well, move your token, fix your upside down.
We're all in the upside down.
How do you fix your upside downness? Oh, wait, I see it. Never
I
mind.
can't. The bubble's in the way.
Where would he go?
Where are you, Fintar? Where's your fucking token?
Dead.
He was in that room with the fucking sarcophagus.
Oh, there's Fintar. Okay, come on, Fintar, let's go.
Come on, say goose.
Where am I going?
I'm moving, yeah.
There I am.
Where your
There's
party is.
everybody.
There you go.
All right.
Okay, there's Helitop.
I
All
believe
right.
over here is where Balin was talking about.
Yeah.
Where you guys want to go now? So this is where you back travel through the river back into Moa's tomb.
We definitely know that we saw one of those, like, skin mask wearing undead wild dwarves run that way up that north hall. And we also, Balin and I, saw that very fan blade in a pool. I'm worried about the implication of that fan. I don't know if anyone's ever seen Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, but I think I saw that once.
Really? Who now?
So, I was up here. I was up here, where I am capable of seeing the fan blade.
Right, and you see the fan blade, it's still unmoving.
And then I walked up to here before I turned back.
Okay, you get to there, no problems. All right, and just looking from where you are, carved onto the side of the hall from which you can see birds soar across the walls of this corridor. Blocking the passage near its northern edge is a large adamantine propeller with 5 sharp blades.
Oh my god, it's adamantine. Oh. Fintar,
What?
do a knowledge check with your blacksmithing tools.
I have no idea where you guys went to.
To the east.
East.
And this Osalia, make a perception check. And Nephthys, you can too from your position.
Not awful.
Not bad. Both of you are pretty good.
Better than
Both
Nephthys.
of you see the eyes of a skull peer around the edge right here beyond the blades, and then just pull back with a small triangle-shaped quiche head.
It's got a quiche on its
Behind the
head?
edge
For a head, yes.
as it pulls back beyond.
Gimme.
Second worst Batman villain ever, Quiche Head.
I fucking love quiche. Quiche is fire.
So...
I'm making the Yao Ming face as I'm shooting a firebolt at the quiche head.
Yeah,
I'm kidding.
man.
Everyone run through the fan blade, quick!
That should
Get after
go.
it.
That should go smoothly. Let's do
I have
that.
an idea.
Get after
All
it now,
right.
quick!
Who's ready for my idea?
I also have an idea, but please
Okay.
go ahead.
I also have an idea, but you guys should definitely go first.
I'll trade ideas. My idea is to conjure an earth elemental and then have it run over there and using its incredible strength try and stop the fan blades.
Are the fan blades actively like rotating now? They're still, right?
Everything is
Not-
completely still.
Yeah, okay.
I have an...
Also, run down the hall.
Okay, I like what you're saying. And
So it
our
does look
ideas are not mutually exclusive. If I can regain a spell slot, I can hex the quiche head and using relentless hex, teleport next to it.
Oh, teleportation magic feels inhibited amongst the magic stones.
I think that is to leave the boundaries of the stones, not within the stones themselves.
Do you guys want to hear my idea?
Yes.
It's take that second passageway, hit the hidden passageway. Or at least check it out and see if it leads back that way. Because the last one led to the other one.
It leads down here.
Wait, do we already know this? And I'm just dumb?
Yes, because this is the Dungeon of Deception, and that secret passage also leads to the Dungeon of Deception. And by the extension of it going down 60 plus feet in elevation down the stairs, it would imply that it goes down here.
Wait, where? What secret passage?
The one that you wanted to go through earlier?
Oh,
like
I
down
don't
by the pool?
Dude, I'm actually crazy. I don't know what I was thinking there. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, never mind.
Oh, okay. I will attempt to conjure an earth elemental.
Okay.
It takes a minute.
You spend a minute
Yeah.
conjuring from the walls and ground. An earth elemental pulls itself together ahead of you.
Pretty crazy.
Anybody can go to the third tab in the top right next to journal and go to monsters. Oh, I can find an earth elemental.
Okay, you got an earth elemental ahead of you.
I greet the earth elemental in primordial and ask it to please travel down that hall as I gesture to the north here.
Okay. Hold on.
When it reaches the fan blades, I'd like it to get a secure grip on them and do everything it's capable of to stop them from turning.
Okay, hold on.
Siege monster.
Okay.
Might I recommend having it earth glide so it doesn't trigger pressure plates?
It always earth glides. That's just its regular thing of movement.
Unless it's burrowing.
But
Okay.
yeah, I mean,
Elemental moves to the blades and holds each one in place. Nothing has happened.
Who's gonna be the guinea pig, though?
I would like it to do its multi-attack slam, maybe, to try and destroy them, being it's a siege creature.
Okay, make an attack roll for it.
Dude, why is it kind of funny that it has an immunity to being unconscious? It's like, no.
It's got a +8 to hit.
The attack. What did you get?
Oh no, it's still rolling the dice. Oh my god.
Jesus
Okay.
fucking Christ.
As it smashes at it, just no effect. Nothing happens.
It does deal double damage to object structures, though.
Yep, nothing happens.
Yeah, it has multi-attack, so it does that twice.
Right, and it pounds and smashes away at it. Nothing happens.
Alright. So that 24 to hit definitely would have done something if it was done.
Yeah, it hits away at it. No effect. The fan and blade seem still. However, it is braced against it, holding it in place.
Okay. Neftis is gonna kick up, fly, turn invisible, and fly through the fan blades.
Okay, so use your action, completely disappear from visibility. You fly across. Where are you flying to?
Utis Lapidus!
Okay, you move to there. No problem. Looking in here now. A deep pit opens at the entrance to this tomb, with a stone sarcophagus resting at the bottom. A snarling monkey-like creature decorates the sarcophagus's lid, which you recognize as Wango. Beyond the pit are 3 stone chests, which each one rests upon a stone pedestal. The chest on the left is carved of black onyx. The chest in the middle is of rusted iron. The chest on the right is cast of silver and is glistening of ice-cold frost. As you look to make a perception check. You're probably going to fail this one. I'm going to be honest. Yep. That's all you see.
Okay. That's it. I'm just going to stand right here for now.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
Yes.
Actually, could I take a look around to see if there's a some sort of switch or lever to...
That was with your perception check there. I was going to give you a lot of information, but you rolled a 4.
Okay, never mind then.
So you don't see much from what I described. A sarcophagus in the middle that's descended, and 3 chests on the ledge to your north.
I don't know. Balin? What you got, buddy?
Just taking a look there.
Oh, don't you know?
Elemental is holding the fan blades. It's got a 20 strength.
I mean, so does Fintar.
Okay, Balin, as you move to that floor panel right there, and you step down, the floor shifts down underneath you. Make a strength check as the fan attempts to spin forwards for the earth elemental. Osalia, make a strength check.
Right, strength check for the earth elemental. The earth elemental does not have any fucking proficiencies. Okay, because it's an elemental. Why would it?
Right.
Right. There we go. A 9.
A 9. The fan smashes through its hands. The earth elemental suffers 66 slashing damage as the fans spin around it. Is it still alive?
Yeah, it's got like 4 hit points left, I think.
Okay.
The elemental?
No. Sorry, that was 4 points shy of its.
The earth elemental suffers 66 slashing damage from the fan as it just immediately snaps from its hands and starts to spin. As Balin steps on a plate and it sinks down in the fan. Spins up.
So it has resistance to slashing and 126 hit points.
Okay, so
in the 90s.
Okay. As it's slashed up, Balin, make an athletics saving throw as the fan starts to suck you in towards it from the with the wind.
That's what the third's meant. Come on, everybody.
Hey, I actually did a decent roll because I really needed that with my -1. I think I have strength saving throw. That is a 14.
14 fails. As
Wait, he's within 10 feet of Fintar. Fintar, you add your charisma to someone's saving throw. You have fucking aura of vitality or some shit.
Yes.
It's what, a +2?
My aura of vitality?
What's your charisma?
My charisma is a +2.
From what?
16.
From what?
What do you mean? From what?
What's giving him this +2 is what I'm asking.
Fintar's aura.
What?
Hang on.
Aura Vitality is not what you think it is.
I was gonna say, Aura Vitality is not what you think it is. That's healing.
Aura of Protection, I think.
Here. Fucking paladins, man.
Does he have Aura of Protection?
Aura of Protection. Whenever you are friendly within 10
While you are
feet,
conscious, you grant all friendly creatures, including you, within 10 feet, a +2 bonus to all saving throws. That's my Aura of Protection. Within 10 feet, you get +2 to your saving throws.
I'll give it to him. Because I'm not a complete dick.
So
he's
16.
within 10 feet, and just like, Fintar, do the thing, man.
Yeah, the blade starts to suck you in. Balin, you grab onto the ground, barely, as your feet are literally getting sucked into the air as you hold onto the ground. From the fan, it's just spinning up now with the earth elemental. Nephthys, the wind is literally just blowing in your face. Chunks of the earth elemental slap into you. As Balin is literally grabbing onto the floor, trying to stop himself being sucked into the fan blades. What are the rest of you doing?
Dan, you ever been behind a truck that tries to accelerate on sand? That's pretty much what's happening.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'd like to look for mechanisms if I can.
Make an investigation check. I'm going to let two of you get actions before we continue.
16!
16. You don't see anything on the inside of the tomb.
I pulled him back with
What you do notice, though, is a skeletal figure on the left corner ceiling perched up on the ceiling with the triangle head in this corner right here.
Okay.
Can I pull Balin back with my action?
Make a strength. Well, if you move to there to grab him, you are now enveloped in the wind. As you take 5 steps forward, it starts to suck you in. Make a strength saving throw.
Fucking shit.
21.
Thank God.
21. You're able to just keep your feet on as you grab on Balin and try to pull him backwards. Make a strength saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh man, I was hoping that 21 would help.
Yeah, it helped with you not getting sucked in.
Oh, 16. Eat it.
16 is not good enough to pull him out.
Anything
But
I can
you don't get sucked in, and you don't get sucked out either. You're just holding him, trying to stop him as the fan blade just sucking. The earth elemental is literally just getting whacked. Just getting popped up. As the earth elemental suffers another 66 slashing damage, as it's just unable to stop the blade at this point. Its only chance to stop the blade was before it started turning. So now it's just suffering 66 slashing damage every round.
I want to glide forward and shove me and Balin out.
All right. Well, first that has to make a strength saving throw to just even move forwards.
Oh, true. Okay. So let's see. So it's got 60 hit points left. And a strength save is a 12.
12. It fails as it's just pulled straight back into the fan blade now. Suffers another 66 points of slashing damage and is on the other side of the blade in front of Nephthys.
Alright, that's correct.
As it's pulled through.
So it's got 27 hit points left, and it's right next to Nephthys there.
So now this earth elemental is in front of you, Nephthys, barely holding itself together. Balin, make another strength saving throw.
Oh, shit.
So, just to clarify, I made my save to not get sucked in, and then just failed to pull him out, is all?
Yeah. Like, your DC to not get sucked in was good enough, but your DC to pull him out was not good enough.
Yeah.
It's harder to pull someone out than to just stand there.
Right, yeah, I feel you.
What did you get, Balin?
An 8.
An 8. You're sucked back into the blades as you Osalia, make a strength saving throw. Very difficult as you try to stop Balin from being sucked back into the blades.
Come on, natural.
Really hard. Really hard.
10.
A 10. Nope. You can't grab onto his hands. His fingers slip from your hands. Balin, you're pulled back into the blades. You suffer 66 points of slashing damage.
That's fun.
Are you still conscious?
Yeah.
Okay, but you're pulled back to the other side of the blade, completely cut up, and you land on your back, prone behind the blades. Osalia, make a strength saving throw.
I'm still. I didn't get the chance to move after making the save last time.
Make a strength saving throw.
Yeah, I'm hold him. All right. Another 10. I got 12.
12 is not good enough. You're sucked into the blades also. You suffer 66 points of slashing damage as you're spit into the pit behind the blades and fall into this small 10-foot pit next to the sarcophagus inside.
Okay.
And the blade starts to slow down as no one's standing on what appears to be the trap anymore.
What'd you say?
Ellie Dove moves to here and it's like, holy shit! I'm not going down that hole.
Are Asalia and Balin still alive?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thankfully, because
No.
if that hit, I'm gonna be
No
honest,
one's
if that
alive.
put you at 0 hit points, you were dead.
Yes.
It really hurt.
They're both laying over there like, I'm still alive!
That is a super deadly trap. But for the time being, you guys are okay.
Shoot a lamb trap.
What are you guys doing? So, now, Nephthys, I'm assuming you're pointing out to you this skull figure, skeletal-like figure with the triangle skull is in the corner of the room right here. As it looks at you now, hold on.
I'm invisible.
It moves as it. Well, I mean, Osalia and both Balin are in the room. It moves to there and is like just perched up on the wall, looking towards you, like on the ceiling in the corner.
Okay.
What are you guys doing?
Yeet yeet.
You're attacking it.
2 Eldritch Blasts.
All right, make 2 attack rolls.
That's a 25 and a natural 20.
Right, so both hit, and as both arcane blasts hit it, you scatter the bones, which immediately turn to dust. And all that is left that clatters to the ground is the skull-shaped key that is, in the end, is in the shape of a triangle. And the rest of you now, or well, the 3 of you, Balin and Osalia, there's a sarcophagus that lays in the middle of this chamber with the symbol of a monkey, which you recognize as Wango. 3 chests are laid within the chamber. One chest is black onyx. The other one is rusty iron, and the one to the far right is made of a glistening silver frost.
Osalia heals herself for 30.
Okay.
Brushes herself off. Wounds closing. And I say that I'm still under the effects of protection from evil. So if anybody should be doing anything at this point, it probably should be me.
Nephthys now visible, heals Balin for 8 points.
Oh, thank God.
So I heal myself again with a 4th level spell slot for 22 more points. And you know, fucking what? I'm probably also gonna wild shape.
Okay. You wild shape? What are you wild shaping into?
Something with thumbs. Hang on.
The rest of you, as you're looking at that, you hear Dove shout down the tunnel, "Are you okay?
No.
That's good. What can we do?"
Don't go through the fan.
Yeah, don't come over here. What the fuck? No, I just can't. I don't know. I only have like the half challenge rating ape, and that's not much health. But so what's up with these chests? They're just sitting over here.
Yep.
One
on each pedestal. That one is silver with frost. This one is rusted iron, and this one is made of black onyx.
Oh, that's the rusty iron. Black onyx. There's a sarcophagus and a fucking monkey carved into it.
I'm gonna go pick up the key head.
Okay. Move your token.
Sounds like an insult.
I'm flying, for the record.
Okay. You move over. The key, by the way, is like a 5 foot. I don't want to say 5 foot, but it's like 2 foot long key. It's a big. And you grab it and you pick it up off the ground. It's literally made of bone. At the end is just a large triangle.
I have Baylin to help me open the sarcophagus.
All right.
Both of you make strength checks. Baylin and Athalia.
Oh, I'm sorry. I tell Baylin, I'm so sorry. I ask the Earth Elemental to open the sarcophagus.
Okay. Baylin, Athalia, Earth Elemental. Make strength checks.
12.
The Elemental got an 8, actually. And then...
We're at 20 so far.
It's using its nubs.
It's also an 8, yeah.
The lid of the sarcophagus completely is unbudging.
I ask Nephthys to help.
Ask
All
Moa.
of you.
What
Are you
Moa-
helping Nephthys?
I'm gonna ask Moa what Moa can tell me about this.
Hold on.
And I'm gonna say stand by.
Moa responds, This is one goes chamber. Wango liked fear. Wango. I don't know. I can't help. He liked fear.
Well, that was useless. It says Wango liked fear.
Fear. Look at Baylin. That's fear incarnate.
I'm actually pretty scared right now. I feel so vulnerable.
What hit points do you have left?
I'm at 26 right now.
Step away, Baylin.
You're way better than I thought you were.
I mean, I was at 18 until Nephthys helped me out a little bit. I mean, you know, being reduced to less than a wizard doesn't feel great.
Step away, Baylin. I will help.
Step away?
Yes.
Like away from you, or like?
In whatever direction you feel safe. Est.
I'm gonna have the Earth Elemental struggle again against it. I'm gonna try and help.
I'm gonna help as well.
Okay. Strength checks.
I mean, I guess if we're really going at it again, I'll come over.
The
No.
Earth Elemental got a 25 by himself.
I got it too.
I got a 5.
Hosalia?
Oh, okay. I also got a 2.
Oh my god.
Was that 34?
You all push! The lid is unmoving.
The Earth Elemental attacks it.
The Earth Elemental smashes onto it. The sarcophagus is completely just unmoved by it.
Oh my god. It was like 25 damage.
Nothing.
What about the chest?
Yes, it seems there's a puzzle, isn't there?
It likes fear. Wongo likes fear.
I go to check out the iron chest in the middle.
What are you doing with it?
I would like to see if it has a lock on it.
Make an investigation check.
Okay, I'm just observing it currently. And I understand if I have to make more investigation checks if I decide to touch it. Got an 8.
Looking at it, you don't gather much. It's a rusty iron chest, but what you are able to gather from it is that there is no lock on the outside of it.
I will investigate the black one.
Make an investigation check.
What the fuck? Why are we literally twinning? Like for the past forever.
I know, it actually has been kind
Our
of
dice have synced.
What did
How
you
much
get?
you guys?
8.
An 8.
All
How
you
much
can
guys-
tell is that there is no lock keeping it closed from the outside.
Balin, would you like to investigate the remaining chest?
Sure.
Oh, can the
Make an
Earth
investigation
Elemental-
check.
Actually, I interject. Balin, you've had enough. The Earth Elemental investigates the remaining chest.
Make an investigation check.
Nat 1.
All right. It has. Oh, it's not very smart.
No.
Negative 2.
-3.
What did you get?
Yeah, I asked it to do a thing of smarts, and it's like, oh?
I got a 3.
What did you get?
You got a 3. The Earth Elemental.
Oh, you're able to discern that there's no lock on the outside of the chest.
Alright, alright, guys, watch
The Earth
out.
Elemental opens the chest.
Who does?
Wait, I'm
I back
backing up.
over to Nephthys, and the Earth Elemental, like, what?
The silver like frost chest.
I'm gonna move over to, like, the sarcophagus looks like it's in some sort of, like, a divot. Is it, like, below?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna move around to the outside of the ledge there, and I'm gonna have the elemental open the chest when everyone feels like they're in their best spot.
I'm tucked behind the corner of the sarcophagus in the
All
divot.
right. The Earth Elemental grabs the lid of the chest and opens it up. Nothing happens. But now, everyone except Nephthys, who is in the pit, because he can't see this, so that would be Osalia and Balin, can see that on the lid of the chest as it opens, there's a key on the inside of the chest and a keyhole locked into the inside.
I'm scared.
Wait, so there's a key in a keyhole?
Yes, on the inner lid of the chest.
Oh, weird. Okay. I have it interact with said key.
Oh.
What is it trying to do with the key?
Like, turn it.
The Earth Elemental grabs the key. It doesn't budge. Just nothing.
How anticlimactic.
What did you find?
I called down to Nephthys. I said there was a second compartment with a key that apparently seems to be locked into its keyhole.
I would like to check the sarcophagus for key slots.
Make an investigation check.
Ten.
I ask him what he's doing.
You don't see any key slots. It's a beautifully made sarcophagus. No key slots.
Do I have
I'm
vision of the
looking
key?
for key slots in the sarcophagus.
Do I see any key slots?
Make an investigation check.
I hop down.
Josh,
Better.
I got a 16.
You don't see any key slots.
I don't see any on here.
I guess let's.
Fintar, as you move down the tunnel, the blade immediately spins up. Make a strength saving throw.
What, are you trying to sneak?
Well, that's some bullshit. Hold on a second.
Wait, Fintar's not even there. What happened?
Fintar is
Hold on,
standing in the middle of the tunnel.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. A strength?
Yes.
Easy. Easy.
All right. Well, let's see it.
20.
20. You succeed. Blade has picked your feet up though, and you're just getting sucked into the middle of the hole. What are you doing?
Oh my god, I am going to Misty Step.
Where?
60 feet forward.
To where?
I don't know. Straight fucking forward.
Put your token where you're
What's
misty
forward?
stepping. Okay, well, you
You have
can't
to
miss
go
step
somewhere
there
you
'cause
can see.
can't
Hold
see
on.
it. You can move to step there.
Okay. Deal. Right there.
Okay. You misty step through, and now you fall for a second. You catch yourself. You're in the in this chamber with your allies.
It's like, what the
Elidov
fuck?
shouts to you.
I just look
You're
back. I'm like,
fucking
what the fuck is that?
You're
What the fuck-
stupid!
I just look back. What the fuck is that?
You just keep hearing.
When
You keep hearing shouts. You're stupid!
I'm just so confused. I just didn't know where my friends went.
We're not paying attention. That's why.
Shut your face.
Fintar, you are lucky I do not kill you myself right now.
The fan blade would have done it.
Nah, not Fintar, bro.
Not that dude's a survivor.
Alright, we should just open one of the other chests, yeah?
Yeah, the Earth Elemental moves to the bronze one. I mean the rusty iron one.
Hey,
Okay.
Fintar, you should check the chest on the left.
I'm gonna just move to the corner. Whoops.
Move your token.
I'm
So
gonna
sorry,
move to that
blocks the
corner.
I went to the corner.
All right. The Earth Elemental opens the rusty iron chest. The lid slams open. Another key on the inside lid of the chest within a keyhole.
It opens the onyx one.
Slams open. Another key within the inside of the lid within a keyhole.
Josh,
Hey, give me a second. I'm sorry. I was smoking.
Balin is going to make an investigation check, right?
Okay.
He's
On
looking
what?
for any similarities between the three keys, if they are the same, if they are different. If any of their materials seems to match the sarcophagus's material, or if any designs on the keys match the designs on the sarcophagus.
Oh.
Make an investigation check.
Ah, that's a 10. God damn it.
You're not able to discern anything from the three keys.
I have
It's like a dead
I have a theory. That fan blade was one of the most deadly things that we've ever encountered. Right? So, if someone was designing this dungeon and didn't want anyone in this room, then they would make a 3-trigger function to open the sarcophagus, forcing 3 people to have to come in this room, rather than just sending the one person with the most hit points who's probably raging.
My thoughts exactly. Oh yeah.
No, they weren't, Nephthys. You don't know shit.
I think that me and the Earth Elemental will both hold on to a key and wait for. It looks like Nephthys is going to the last one.
Okay. What are you guys doing?
I'll command the Earth Elemental to turn the key
On
the count of 3.
Nephthys, so you're turning your key as well?
Yep.
Yeah, I count to 3, and I turn my key in conjunction with these two.
Stop rhyming, bro.
All the three of you attempt to turn the key. It doesn't budge. It's locked in place.
Nephthys
That's
is still dumb.
anticlimactic. Can I take the key out?
The key doesn't budge out of the keyhole as you attempt to pull it.
I get in the chest. No, I'm kidding.
Now close it on me.
That's some freaky shit.
I'd like to investigate. I already did investigate the sarcophagus. The fuck?
Onyx, rusted iron, silver frost. Makes all the colors together, it makes brown.
What are you guys gonna do?
Osolia, you're blue. Go to the one on the right.
Fintar's color actually kind of matches the one in the middle.
Okay.
No, hang on. I go to the one on the right.
Okay.
I take my non-blessed water skin out, and I cast shape water on it, molding it around the chest and freezing it.
Okay.
And then I try and turn the key.
No effect. The key does not move.
Son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch!
Um,
I'm listening. Continue. I'm just pouring another drink.
Because we're gonna be here now.
I know what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
I'm getting in the chest, closing the lid, and turning the key.
Which chest are you getting into?
The rusted iron.
Okay, hold on 1 second, guys. I gotta
Fear.
pour an Evan
Wongo likes
By the way,
fear.
1 second. I'm trying to pour me a whiskey.
I mean, honestly, now I like where you're going, Nephthys.
I
Before you sounded
literally
dumb, but
say that out loud as I'm climbing into the chest.
2
and
seconds.
then
Okay. Nephthys, you climb into the chest. You shut the lid. You grab the key in your hand. You attempt to turn it, and it turns. Locks in place inside the chest as you turn it. The rest of the party, a bronze, rusted button appears on the top of the sarcophagus. Nephthys, you push on the lid. You are locked in the chest.
Yep.
There's a button on top?
Yes, as soon Nephthys closes the lid and then you hear a and then a button of rusted iron appears on the top of the chest.
You just
Nephthys,
hear.
can you hear me?
You just hear.
Can we actually hear him at all, Josh?
Make a perception check.
Sounds about like that. Alright, tell Fintar to get in this chest.
That's a 26. Suck my dick, Dice. Made you my bitch.
What were you saying, Nephthys?
I think I was right.
Okay, you hear Nephthys say, I think I was right.
do we have to do the other 2 chests as well, or you think that one will suffice? Neptus, there's a rusty button on top of the sarcophagus now.
I imagine that means there must also be a frosted silver and an onyx.
You don't hear much. You already listened.
Fintar, get in this chest.
What? What's so funny?
Nothing.
Fine, which one?
Get in this silver chest and lock yourself in with the key that is on the inside of the lid.
I feel like that's stupid.
Nephthys literally just did it right next to us.
Neptus isn't stupid.
Which one's the silver one?
The one farthest on the right.
Boom.
Okay, you get in the chest. Are you closing the lid?
Solia's like shoving down all the
I'm trying so hard not to laugh as the DM.
Right, y'all better not be fucking with me as I'm like shutting the lid.
Shut the lid.
I yell into it. Now lock it.
Okay, Centaur. You're in the
Goddamn.
chest. It's pitch black. Your hand is holding onto a key. Are you turning the key?
Yeah. Fuck it.
You turn the key, and as you turn the key, you hear. And as you try to push, the lid of the chest is now locked. There's nothing you can do.
It's like, God damn
Now you're
it!
trapped in the chest. As Osalia and Baylin, as you hear a silvery frost-covered button appears on the top of the sarcophagus. Right next to the iron rusted one.
I just beat on the chest. Hello?
Oh, sorry,
Well,
I thought you were gonna stuff the 3rd chest.
Okay. You have to be the one to push the button, and anything that happens out here is up to you.
That's a lot of pressure, thanks.
Don't push the button.
Got you, Neptune.
Yeah.
Turn invisible. Got you.
You want to get in the chest instead?
Reverse psychology, or is he telling the truth? Rock paper. What's it called? Shears paper. What's it called?
Taking a piss. You guys decide who's getting the chest.
It's Boulder Parchment Shears.
Boulder Parchment Shears. Best 2 out of 3.
Yeah, what is that, like a D6?
Is it actually? I don't know. I figured we would just actually play rock paper scissors.
I mean, there's fucking, like, frame rate delay on the cameras, but...
All right, we both messaged Dan at the exact same time on Discord what our thing is.
I like that.
Okay. Discord, okay.
Let me find his name real quick. All right, I found his name. Let me know when you're ready. Best 2 out of 3.
Yeah. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
That's one for Eddie.
Dude.
That's one for
I
Eddie.
fucking love D&D. This is hilarious.
Let's go again. 3, 2,
Oh,
1.
this is too good.
Oh, there we go.
Go again. That's a tie.
I went.
I'm so nervous for you guys.
That's a tie. Go again.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
Eddie's
what I
up
do?
1 right now.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is so nerve-wracking. Oh my god.
Is that right, Dan? All right, I went.
Oh my god.
That's
this
one
is so
for Alex.
nerve-wracking.
Go again.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
All right, I went.
Oh shit.
That's another one for Alex.
Oh.
Wait, but I still don't know what I want now. Which one do I do?
It's up to you.
Alright, I get in the chest.
Holy shit. Okay.
Oh man.
Osalia, you get in the chest. You close the lid. Do you turn the key?
Yeah.
You turn the key, and as you turn the key, you hear The lid locks. You push against the lid, you're sealed inside. Balin, you're the only one on the outside now.
And the Earth Elemental.
And the Earth Elemental. You hear as you look, a third button made of black onyx appears on the lid.
I'm going to press the buttons in order of 1, 2, 3.
Okay. So you're pushing the silver button first?
Yes.
You push the silver button in. You hear this large blizzard erupt from the inside of the chest. Fintar, make a Constitution saving throw. As just shattering cold hits your body like nothing you've ever experienced in your entire life. Chills you to the core.
Fintar's face expression. He's like,
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Dude, Balin has like 12 hit points right now.
This is so fucked up. I'm sorry, guys.
I got an 8 on a dice and a +6 Constitution. So
okay, hold on. Sorry, I gotta roll some dice.
Dude, the worst part is I don't even know if I'm doing the right thing now. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
okay, hold on. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
No, dude.
like, I got him here for y'all. All right, bitches.
We're all in a chest, bro, except Alex.
He's just like, well,
I'm gonna I have to use a dice roller for this. I'm not gonna fucking.
Eddie, you want to know what's crazy?
What's that?
I did scissors, paper, scissors, scissors, scissors.
Oh my god!
That's actually a good point. I'm gonna take screenshots.
Paper.
It actually,
You suffer 58 points of cold damage. Are you alive?
who?
You, Fintar.
Me?
Yes.
Fuck me. Well, I have
Are you conscious?
I have 26 health points right now. And then I also have the Ring of Preapt. I don't know if that means anything.
Are you conscious after 58 points of cold damage?
Well,
How many hit points do you have?
I have 26 hit points.
Okay. So you're cold. You're to the bone. You freeze in place, Balin. You just hear for a second from the chest. You hear a and nothing else. What are you doing? No metagaming. What are you doing?
guys, something happened to Fintar. What do I do?
Can we hear him?
Make a perception check in Nephthys and Rosalia.
I mean, Mr. fucking 20 passive over there.
I got a 2 on the dice.
I would say with your passive, regardless with your 20, you hear Balin exactly as he's speaking.
I got a 21.
Both of you hear just Balin's shouting.
I think he got hurt.
Keep going. It's too late now.
Fintar, make a death saving throw.
Jesus Christ.
Just roll a d10, that's it.
A D10?
Wait, D20.
Sorry, a d20? Let me know what you get.
I got an 18.
18. One success.
Okay,
What are you doing, Balin?
I'm gonna quickly hit the rusty iron one, whatever it was, the middle one button on the sarcophagus.
Nephthys, what are you wearing?
I mean, who's asking?
Just me, man. Just me. What do you have on you? Just tell me all the things you have on you.
Like, what am I wearing? Like,
just
clothes?
Everything you have on you.
Like
Let's just cut to the chase. I need you to be honest with me. Every single thing you have that is metal on you, clasps on clothing.
I trust. I got you. No,
Okay.
Listen.
Every single metal thing you have on you immediately rusts into dust.
Well, the studs on my studded leather armor are not studs anymore.
All of it just immediately decays into dust.
Like
every single kind of dagger, every single thing you have on you that is metal decays away into dust. Every single thing disappears, and you hear the chest unlock. but every single thing you have on you that is metal has every single thing you have on you that is metal has completely disintegrated.
Bye, have a beautiful time. I have bag of holding. I imagine has metal clasps.
Yes.
That's gone. With all the gold that's in it. Every last fucking piece of wealth.
Would the whole bag be destroyed, or just
Hang on. Question. Magical metal? Like if it's a magic item?
No. Any non-magical object.
So my Chilton clothing, I guess, is probably gone.
Yes.
Dude, I feel
my
so much better
studded
now.
leather
Oh my
armor
God.
is probably gone.
Yes.
2 daggers are gone.
Absolutely.
Light crossbow gone. 20 crossbow bolts gone.
Yes.
My small knife is gone.
Gone. Yes.
My brass brazier is gone.
Yes.
My Rod of the Pack Keeper is magical, and thankfully the Ring of Kellamvor is magical.
Yes.
Okay. That's okay. So
Okay.
I'm
All
gonna,
of those things disintegrate on you.
And you said his chest unlocked?
Yes, but you hear a same thing you hear from Fintar's chest. Fintar, make another death saving throw.
All right, let's do it.
Do I hear any more noises in Fintar?
13.
13 succeeds. That's 2 successes.
Does do I hear any more noises in Fintar's chest, or nothing at all?
You hear nothing coming from Fintar's chest, but you do hear Nephthys. I would imagine there's a little bit of motion coming from Fintar's chest.
he doesn't hear anything from me.
Okay, nothing? So there's just
Nope.
all your metal objects just have disintegrated around you, Fintar, or Nephthys, but you do hear a as the key that was in your lid snaps back into the original position, and you hear a latch and it's snap open.
Hey, question.
Yes. Yes, got you, Nephthys.
So, Nephthys is... Oh, sorry, go ahead, also.
Okay, sorry. When I heard him say, like, something happened to Fintar, I think he got hurt. Could I have, like, wild-shaped into a medium creature that would fit in the chest?
Yeah.
Because I was thinking of saving my wild shape for turning into a whale if shit goes bad. But,
There's got to be something that obviously fits into the chest.
right. So, I'm probably going to wild shape. Brown bears are medium, right? I'm sorry, not brown bears, black bears. Yeah, a giant toad.
Huh?
Digging a giant toad.
Okay. You wild shape into a giant toad. Is it medium?
Wait.
It
Nope,
has
hang
to
on.
be medium to fit in the chest. Large creatures cannot fit.
Everything's so big.
It has to be
Giant
medium.
spider. I mean the spider. Giant spider.
Okay. As long as it's medium, that's fine.
Oh, those are large. I didn't know that.
Has to be medium.
Did Dan's door to the chest actually open, or did it just unlatched?
Make a perception. Make a perception.
23.
23. You hear it on latch, it is not open. Same thing with Fintar's, you hear it on latch, but it is not open.
Yeah.
Got a few more moments, Osalia.
Yeah, it's an ape. The half challenge rating.
And it's a medium creature?
Yeah, they're the chimps that I summoned last session.
So you hear him say that, thankfully, to your 20 passive, because with your roll you did not. But I'll give it to you with a passive. You wild shape into an ape. Balin, one last black onyx button on the top of the sarcophagus. What are you doing?
Put me on fire.
Eyes watering, I'm gonna hit the button on the sarcophagus.
You push the button. Osalia, immense pressure pushes around you in every single direction. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Guess I use the ape. 19.
19 succeeds. You feel the pressure. You fight it off. Had you failed, that might have killed you. You fight it off from you. You hear the latches above you. Unlock. What are you guys doing?
And a chimpanzee emerges. And Balin's like, what have I done?
3 buttons now disappear from the lid.
What have I done?
All 3 buttons now disappear from the lid of the sarcophagus.
Balin's gonna run over. He's just gonna run over to Fintar's.
Fintar, make another death saving throw.
Boom. 15.
15. You are stabilized.
Yeah. I get so excited about being in a death fucking chest, you assholes.
Dude, Osalia, I'm gonna be honest, was the only one in the most imminent in danger in the Black Onyx chest, but she succeeded on her save.
Damn.
What are you guys doing? What are you doing, Balin?
As Nephthys lost everything attached to him.
Anything metal?
Not magical.
Stupid.
You don't know that.
Opens
I know you know that.
from the inside.
You push it open, it flips open. You step out, or you don't step out, but you look out. The sarcophagus seems unchanged, but the buttons, Balin, have completely disappeared from the lid.
I have the earth elemental try and remove the sarcophagus lid.
The earth elemental pushes the lid and it falls to the side. As that happens, and the lid falls to the side, red smoke swirls around the top of the lid. Forming on the outside is a monkey with a long tail, holding this hideous mace in its right hand.
Oh, Solly, it was literally meant to be, bro. You're a monkey right now.
I'm literally a chimpanzee right now.
Osalia, in your head, you hear, "Let me in!" as it just leaps toward.
Yeah, cool story. I can't be possessed by celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, and undeads.
Well, what are you doing?
I say that to it out loud. I change the wild shape back. I'm
Is
like,
it just
yeah.
okay? It moves back and forms into this strange-looking, hideous ape creature. 1 second. With this mace that has the head of the mace is floating above the shaft. Everyone make a wisdom saving throw, the 3 of you.
Quintar's incapacitated, so don't count as +2.
Yes.
The what?
What?
Wisdom saving.
Can't make a wisdom save. He's unconscious.
Stupid. Ew. I don't like
Man,
wisdom.
nobody even came to check on fucking Nephthys, who's invisible in the box,
I
trying to
was
fuck with people.
Rolling. I came out of the thing, and then it tried to possess me.
I got an 8.
8?
On my
Well, you're stabilized, but not unconscious.
Oh, okay, cool.
I got a 12.
14.
You fail. What did you get, Nephthys?
14.
Failure, Nephthys.
Wait. I have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saves.
Okay.
19.
19 succeeds. Nephthys, you are frightened. What did you get, Balin? Can't hear
Oh,
you.
I'm muted. Sorry. 13.
13 fails. You are frightened as well.
Why are this so bad?
I stand before it. And I say, I am not on the same caliber as most. We will converse as equals, or we'll put the lid back on.
Make a persuasion check.
One of my worst stats. A fucking natural 1.
Natural 1. It just that's hideous looking ape creature looks at you and says, "You are pathetic," and swings its mace at you. That's a hold on. Swings its mace at you. That is a two times a 19 and a 5.
The 19 hits.
Okay.
Yeah,
You suffer 12 points of bludgeoning damage as it smacks you in the side with the mace and goes, "You are not worthy of my help." And that's only Osalia hears that.
I'm going to use Healing Light on Fintar.
Okay, well, we're not necessarily in initiative order, but I'm giving everyone a turn here, so go ahead. Healing Light, Fintar. Fintar, you're healed up a bit.
You get 2 hit points.
But you become conscious.
You're conscious with 2 hit points.
Awesome.
I
Yay.
rolled 2 1s, and that's all of my Healing Light.
Balin, what are you doing?
Oh, and as my action, I would like to use my Rod of the Pact Keeper.
What are you doing? Okay. So you're restoring hip spell slot?
Yep.
Okay. What are you doing, Balin?
Fuck it. I tell him that I'll accept him.
It looks back at you as you say
Wait,
that.
can I-
Make a persuasion check.
I guess I'm frightened. I don't know. Maybe I forgot.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you for reminding me you're frightened.
That is persuasion. That is 7.
7. It looks back at you and says, "You are pathetic. You would not succeed with my help."
What makes you say that?
I fucking cast Sacred Flame on it.
Okay. What kind of save is it?
The dexterity save, and it's 13 radiant damage.
What's your DC? It rolled a 16.
It's a DC 17 dex save.
Fails. What's the damage?
13 radiant damage as I shout, "You are not one worthy of judging me."
As it smashes down and as it just looks back at you with these massive almost like shimmering flames between radiant sort of body shimmering and physical, as it looks back at you with these massive almost like 6-inch fangs from its mouth.
That was a Sacred Flame from Ubtao. Cleric spell.
Yeah, it was. Has anyone not gone on this turn? I think Fintar is the only one. Fintar, what are you doing? You're in the chest. You're barely alive with 2 hit points.
I'm literally just like, get me the fuck out of here.
Okay, so you throw the chest open. What are you doing?
If it came to fuck open, I'm moving the fuck out of here.
Okay, where are you going? So you move to there, and
Yeah.
you see this like ghostish, solidish type, hideous monkey with a hideous looking mace in its hand attacking your allies.
I kind of want to just like laugh and be like, y'all motherfuckers stuck me in there.
Like the
What are you
risky
doing?
shit that's not the sarcophagus, like the other 2 rooms.
Hold on a second. Let me see what I can do for you fuckers. I'm going to cast haste on Nephthys.
Okay. Nephthys, you feel invigorated and fast. And, I mean, you feel fucking good.
Okay.
Anything else?
And then at this point, I'm just going to hopefully have my shield on. Like, there's nothing else I can do at this point.
Okay. Anything? All right. That brings us to the monkey, which now takes 2 attacks, one against Osalio, one against Nephthys. That's a fucking... Wow. I rolled 2 2s. One swings against Osalia, misses. The other one turns around and swings towards you, Nephthys. You agilely dodge out of the way. Osalia, what are you doing?
Telling it that its efforts are useless. If it attempts to slay us here, it lays back in its sarcophagus.
You hear, make a persuasion check.
Okay. I want to tell it to cooperate.
Cooperate, you dumb bitch!
That's a 13.
13. You hear it respond back. You are not worthy! As it just continues to flail the axe around. Or the mace.
I fucked up.
Nephthys, what are you doing?
But, okay.
I'm going to... I'd like to try to intimidate it
What are you saying to intimidate it?
into taking me as a vessel.
What are you saying to intimidate it?
Hang on. Trying to think here. Oh shit, hang on. I just realized I need to delete my money. You are as puny as you are stupid. You are outnumbered, and your goals cannot be achieved without us because you are a thing of no power. Take me as your vessel.
I like it, dude. I fucking love it. Make your intimidation check.
With disadvantage because I'm frightened, right?
Yes, because you are frightened. Yes.
It's gonna be a 26 and a 13.
13. 15 is what you needed, man. As it just responds, looks back at you and says, "You all and nothing! You will all die with my help or without it!" As it continues to swing the mace around. Balin, what are you doing?
Do I get to make another wisdom saving throw to not be frightened by it?
Oh, same actually.
Yes, all of you can.
God
22.
damn it.
Fail. Okay, well, you succeed, Nephthys. We'll get back to you on the next turn. Balin?
That's just a 9.
9 fails. Are you doing anything with your turn?
I mean, I guess I would also say, let's see here. I guess you would be foolish not to accept our offer. What other chance would you have?
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
9.
9 is looks back at you, just snarls at you, completely unfazed by whatever it is you're saying. Nephthys, you have broken from the fear. Osalia, did you make your wisdom save again?
I have to make it again every turn if I made it the first time?
Oh, did you succeed? Sorry.
Yeah, I was never feared by it.
Okay, sorry. That's my bad.
No, it's cool.
Fintar, did you succeed? Make another wisdom save.
He was unconscious.
Oh, yeah. Totally. So you're fine. What are you doing, Fintar, with your turn?
I guess noticing that everybody is trying to get this fucker to take their body, like, why wouldn't I try? Like, nobody seems to be attacking it.
What are you doing?
I'm going to go up here and offer myself as well.
Are you saying anything to offer yourself, or you're just like
bending over?
Here's it, Daddy.
Just get naked. Like, here you go. This is me.
Fintar just stands there like this. Make a persuasion check with disadvantage because Jesus, that's terrible. Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Wow, that is the worst. Like, I rolled a 4 and a 3, and I got a +2, so 5.
Give a shit about what you're saying. All right, top of the order. It takes 2 more attacks. Once against Osalia, once against Nephthys. Osalia. That is a 15.
No.
Misses, swings at you, no luck. Nephthys, that is a 18.
That hits.
Like,
that hits.
I've been in a chest. Can I, like, look to one of these guys?
That's
like, why the fuck are we asking
damage
this
as
guy?
it smacks you in the side with its mace.
How many points of damage? Somebody was speaking out of turn.
8.
Thank you.
Hold on. Actually, I was missing this. Sorry. Make a Constitution saving throw as it hits you with the mace.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. Hold on. So you suffer the damage, and then on top of that, ooh, wow, you're lucky. I rolled 2 1s and a 4. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 6.
Cool.
As it smacks you with the mace and sucks in some of your life essence, and it looks a bit hardier after it hits you with it. Osalia, what are you doing? Or Nephthys, you guys are acting on the same turn here.
I tell it, it will. I tell it that I will deliver its retribution with divine fire, straight from Ubtao's font of power. If it doesn't learn to submit and bend to Ubtao's will and help its disciple in a greater cause. And then I'm gonna sacred flame it.
Okay. Let's do the Sacred Flame first, and that will affect the DC. Its Sacred Flame save is a 19. What's the...
It's a 17.
Yeah, so -1 on Dex is an 18. So it succeeds. It dodges out of the way. Go ahead and make your persuasion check, as it doesn't take any effect from the Sacred Flame.
Okay. Well, basically just chasing it with pillars of fire in the sky. That's an 8. This is pretty futile.
Yeah, this is tough right now. No effect as it just dodges out of the way and looks at you. You all have no chance. You will all die in here. As it just swings the mace around. Nephthys, what are you doing?
Okay. Stick with me on this real quick. Hang on.
Okay.
Hang on. Okay. So for my hasted action, I'm going to smack the piss out of it with my quarterstaff.
Okay, make an attack roll.
For 2 - 1.
Oh my god.
Wait, plus proficiency.
It's not gonna hit.
I know. And
so you swing it.
As I'm swinging,
dodges underneath.
I'm going to flap my wings and start to take off into the air. And as my hands start to glow with cackling green energy, I will say to it, "You are nothing. You will bow or be destroyed."
Make an intimidation
Eldritch Blast,
check.
Eldritch, and Intimidate.
Make an intimidation check. Let's see what happens. He just missed it, so it's tough.
Well, I'm using Eldritch Blast. That was my
Right,
hasted action.
Right. So make the attack with the Eldritch Blast first.
18 and 14.
The 18 hits, the 14 misses as it smashes into it as the monkey flails back over its left shoulder where it struck it, lands on like a 3-point pose and looks back at you. And you say that, make a persuasion check. And now, because you hit it, it won't be at disadvantage.
Oh my! Well, I'm not frightened.
Well, no, but you missed with your first attack. You hit with the second. If you missed, that would have given you disadvantage for it.
I rolled a
Because it's
natural 1.
intimidating. God, you guys. Yeah, it just looks at you. Nothing. How much damage did you do on the Eldritch Blast?
12.
Okay.
That brought my intimidation check to a 10, by the way.
Okay, hit nothing. It just looks at you with the mace. Fintar, what are you doing?
This is a whole bag of bullshit.
Yeah.
Get it.
Man, I literally have nothing else left to do.
Good dice throw, really just make these things go by way faster.
I mean, I have nothing other than
Do
just try to attack the motherfucker.
We'll do something.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna take some swings at the thing then.
Well, you move your token.
Where is this little skull, the monkey thing?
No, it's right here.
It's right here.
Oh, okay. So let's go ahead and move right here.
Okay, make 2 attacks.
Okay, well, the first one is gonna probably hit. Let's go with well, it's a 12, so that would be 21.
Hits.
Okay. Then a D8, which is 11 for damage.
Okay.
6 plus 5. Yep. And then the second one is a 12.
Which hits.
Oh, shit. Okay. And then
Wait, a 12
8.
hits?
a
Did
12
you hit it earlier?
I
With,
hit it.
Something lower?
No, the highest one was a 12, which ended up being a 21.
Because he
and
said
then
I
a
missed
3.
with a 14. That's why I asked.
That is my bad then. No, you should have hit it with a 14. That is my bad then.
That's another 7 points of force damage.
Okay. It's still fine.
Okay, well, I hit it, both of them then at 11 and 8, so 19 points of damage.
19. Spacked into it. It's looking rough. Looking really, really rough, but it's still holding itself together.
And
Oh
that's
my god.
all I'm going to do right now.
Okay. Balin, you're up.
I got
It's in real rough shape. He's like scabs and flesh are barely clinging to its body. What are you doing?
what is that? I think a 13 on I can't attack it yet because I'm still fucking frightened.
We'll make another wisdom save.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what my modifier is. It's just a 13.
13 fails. You're still frightened. Can you make an attack? You can still make an attack.
It's just at
against it.
disadvantage.
Yeah, it's a disadvantage.
You can't, where is it? Where's my mouse? Right. It says the creature. Okay, I was just thinking about Sunblade so much. I can't willingly move closer to it.
No, but you can still make a ranged attack with it.
I'll shoot it with a bow, I guess.
Okay. Disadvantage, go.
What's my bow? That's a 12.
Hits.
I guess actually, yeah.
Yeah.
I rolled a 2 on the dice.
How much damage?
Sneak attack.
Let's roll this out.
With disadvantage, do you still get sneak attack?
Yeah.
Because I have
That
Right.
has to be an attack that doesn't have a disadvantage.
Might be right.
I'm going to be honest, there's 5 hit points left.
I actually rolled a 6 plus 6, so
Okay.
12 hit points.
So 12. I'll say we're good here. So as that last arrow strikes it, ding, ding, the mace falls to the ground. The spirit swirls around Balin with your arrow. You hear in your head, worthy. Maybe you're worthy. As the energy swarms towards you, are you accepting it or fighting it off?
We told you we were, and then I accept it.
Okay. So energy fights its way into you, and you hear, "Together we will destroy Israk." And you're here in your head. All right. So now the mace flies into your hand as you accept it. You now have a mace of terror after you've accepted it in your possession. Additionally, and by the way, Nephthys, you have a Staff of the Serpent.
Cool. Oh, I should have fucking. Why didn't I smack it? Man, I wish I would have known that.
That's my bad. Let me continue.
Serpent, adder. There's 2 snake staffs.
Give me 2 seconds. It is a.
This was Moa, right? Or no, Wongo.
Yep.
This was Wongo.
Wongo.
In Moa's, which is the one that Nephthys has, is a Staff of the Python.
Python. That's different than adder.
Okay. And in Balin's case, you have a Mace of Terror now.
Mm-hmm.
Additionally, 1 second.
You 1 second.
Okay.
Wait.
Wongo, Balin. Now, you can use your action to unleash a psionic assault on a creature you can see within 60 feet of you. The creature must succeed on a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw, or is stunned until the action of your next turn.
Until, when you say the action of your next turn, do you mean the beginning of my turn or the end of my turn?
No, sorry. Okay. Wisdom saving throw, or is stunned until the end of your next turn.
60 feet. Cool.
However, you will from now on, until otherwise notified, act without concern for the well-being of others.
Okay. I already did that when I pressed all the buttons, so we're on a good start.
Well, RPing these flaws will earn you inspiration, and ignoring them will be penalized.
So, act without regard for others' safety.
Yes. And now you hear in your head, "Good choice. Together we will destroy Israk and his creations."
Fun.
Fun.
Now what?
You guys tell me.
Everybody dies.
Aren't in here. Ellie Dove and Ravix are outside.
Yes, they're outside. You guys are still in this room, but you have a triangle-shaped skull key now. And, a few other things.
Indeed.
Probably a decent place to end it there, though. Yeah.
If that's what you guys want to do.
Yeah, that's probably good.
I could definitely use a rest at this point, but
Yeah, if we could try and get to that point, then that would be a better place to end. So don't start the session and then immediately rest.
Whatever you guys want to do. You guys want to stop here, we can stop here. If you want to try to get to a better spot, then we can get there.
No. I'm okay with stopping. Let's just put it that way.
I think if we can just get back to what was it? Albanaka's fucking sarcophagus, I could do the Lehman's tiny hut, and we can try to rest.
I'm really hoping you can do Liam's tiny hut.
I mean, I can.
Yep.
Unless I try and the DM tells me otherwise.
That's what I'm saying. I'm down to go back to Obolaka's and try that out.
How about you guys proceeding through the hallway then?
Ask. Can I investigate for any switches or anything like that?
From where?
Balin will give it the good old looky.
I mean, you're in a hole there.
Balin will give it the good old looky.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Come on. There we go, that's not bad. I think that's 19. Oops. Yes, sir.
19. Looking through, you can gather and peering that the floors on the southern side of the fan are slightly raised and are most likely pressure plates.
All of them leading up to about this one right here?
Yes.
So 3 or 4 of them are?
3.
3. Don't see any switches or anything like that.
No.
Well, I relay that information to everyone else.
I have the Earth Elemental carry me, like newlywed style, as it earth glides and not disrupt the ground underneath its feet.
Okay. To where?
Well, it went straight through the fan without triggering the pressure pads completely the first time, so I'm hoping that it just does the same thing again on the way out back to Ellie Dove.
Okay. And it does. Usually no problem to hear.
Sweet.
Is it able to... by the way, who's picking up the skeleton key?
I believe Neptus has it.
I have the Earth Elemental go back and forth, ushering each person one by one and bringing them back to here.
Okay. So
I will fly behind it after it grabs the third person.
All right. And it moves all of you to a safe spot within the hallway. And are we good there to end?
Gonna drop a 5th level Cure Wounds into Fintar since we're about to rest and I'm getting my spell slots back.
I was actually about to do Prayer of Healing so everyone gets points if you want to wait until that.
Yeah, because God knows Fintar needs a fucking either heal or a long rest. Well, both, actually.
We're about to rest. So on a short rest, I get all my spell slots back. So.
Well, I don't get shit back, really, on a short
Every
rest.
single person here gets 16 hit points.
Okay, cool. Like, Fintar has to have a long rest eventually.
I'm at exactly half health right now.
The only good thing is I get my channel divinity back. That's it on a short rest.
I use my last spell slot for 15 more hit points.
I give Fintar 31 hit points.
God dang. Thank you, sir.
5d8 plus 5.
All I have is my shield and my cantrips. And full health. But that's it. Let's go.
Okay. I think that's where we're on tonight, guys.
Lehman's tiny hut and watch order, take a rest, call it a day.
We'll start with your long rest next session.
Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds.
Yeah, probably not right here.
Yeah, probably not.
If you guys want to rest somewhere else, we can do that.
Right.
But
Again,
we'll
I'm
start from this exact spot before your long rest next session.
Well, I know this is
With that,
off game. I want to apologize. Like, I've had a lot of baby mama drama right at the end. That's why I wasn't very attentive. So
it's all good, dude.
I
mean, to
apologize.
be fair, you didn't trigger any more traps than normal.
Well,
Statement.
I triggered a fucking bomb trap apparently on this fucking text message. So again, I apologize. I didn't expect that, and it just came out of nowhere. So
All
Yeah.
good, man. No
I
worries.
hope
all right.
I think the only one in serious danger of dying tonight was Asalia when she went to that Black Onyx.
Really, I literally went unconscious and had to make 3 death saving throws.
Yeah, you only had to make 3, but to be honest with you, had Osalia's was in the only chest where if it put you at 0 hit points, killed you.
Yeah, but all of us who went through the blade, you said.
Osalia, how many
the
hit points did you
blade.
have when you were in the chest?
I was at maybe 65, and I
Yes.
had 19 temporary hit points.
Okay, so the Onyx chest, if you failed your save, the DC was a 15 con. If you failed, did 85 damage.
Oh,
And
Wait,
if the 85 damage brought you to 0, if the 85 damage brought you to 0, you were turned to dust.
I actually only had 84 hit points with the.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, so that's how this, I love the traps in the place work. If it brings you to 0 hit points,
You did.
thankfully for Centaur, he was in one of the ones that lets you do death saves. A lot of the other ones do not, and you're just dead.
I'm just glad we didn't put him in the rusted iron one.
Josh, are you allowed
I
to
literally
tell us
got in I got in a chest with 26 hit points, and you're like, that takes 58. And I'm like, well, okay. So what about this pre-act of whatever I got?
That
you're like,
very
no.
of wound closure doesn't do anything for you, Jeremy. It literally just gives you extra hit points when you roll hit points. Like if you were to take a short rest and you were to roll your D8, I think you get extra hit points then.
And it automatically stabilizes you if you fall
I was gonna say it automatically stabilizes you if you come to death.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you would have.
You didn't have to make the save throws.
saves.
That's why I was like,
Unless it was a trap that instantly kills you.
Yeah,
that's why I was asking about the parry after ring. You're like, what is your health points? I'm like, well, this is what it is. You're like, okay, make a death saving throw. And I was like, oh, okay. So I was like, I was trying to understand what that ring did for me or whatever that was.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand.
That's cool.
All right.
Anyways, you live.
Thank God with two health points, thanks to Netus's 1/1 roll.
I mean, I could have Eldritch blasted you instead.
You never would have known because you were unconscious.
No,
You guys have still
And I
got
was invisible.
I'm literally going on the record saying thank you, Netus, for making me live.
To be fair,
I
you
think
guys
that I
did
almost
for,
died twice.
a few moments. You got to the second level of the tomb, and then you went back up to the first one. So, that was good.
All right, well,
Oh.
I appreciate it, guys. I literally got to go to bed.
Night,
All right,
man.
man.
Same. See ya. I'm at
Peace.
22 hours.
Peace.
Josh, are you allowed to tell us at this time? Night, Eddie. Are you allowed to tell us at this time if there was any other possible way to get into that sarcophagus without putting people into those things?
Oh, with the chests?
Yeah. Or
No,
was
you guys.
somebody
I mean, that was the only way.
Yeah, you guys. So you pretty much. I mean, to get through this thing, you have to risk people's lives and
Absolutely,
significant
yeah.
damage. That's crazy.
Yeah. There's some situations where there's no everyone possibly lives. In this situation, everyone lived. But had you put in someone in the chest with less than 85 hit points and they failed their save, they absolutely would have died there. And I was literally dying. You guys are like rock, paper, scissoring, and I'm like, literally, one of you could die from this. Like,
Well, when you started freaking out about it, that's when I knew it kind of could be serious. But I still didn't know which way it could be serious because I was like, it could be serious on the outside of those chests for all you know. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I mean, the whole fucking. You guys are still on the first level, which is by far the easiest. So, yeah.
All I know is I'm glad we didn't put Fintar in the rusted iron one, because then we'd be fucked.
Seriously. Yeah.
See, my thought process there was I was like, okay, rusted iron, like, I mean, obviously, you know, could be a couple things, but I'm like, okay, we have black, that's probably like necrotic or force. We have this one that's probably like, you know, fire or radiant, which I'm resistant to both. And the other one that's cold. No matter what, whoever gets in there is fucked. So I might as well get in the one that I'm resistant to.
wait, is Neptus like in his like just underwear right now?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I have an AC of currently 14 because of haste.
Because of haste. Oh man. Oh, Josh, I was actually gonna ask too. I'm still completely driven towards accomplishing our goal. It's just without the regard for other safety, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you mean to tell me, Josh, that my whole leather armor is gone, not just the metal bits?
Okay. If you can find a way to make it work without any kind of clasps, then I would let you use it.
Alright, I got 50 feet of hempen rope.
Ties it around viciously.
Make it make sense.
I got you. Wherever there was holes, I'm feeding the fucking rope through.
Right.
I'm making new straps out of it.
Yeah. This, I mean, you guys are literally doing the easiest stuff.
That, by the way, that whole chest thing.
Which
that's
chest?
like
Oh, the chest you guys were doing?
Yeah, that's literally lifted straight out of the Tomb of Horrors.
I believe it.
I mean,
adapted a little bit, but lifted straight out of the Tomb of Horrors.
I'd honestly say for the most part with that first level, we didn't have any issues. Today, all of our rolls were really bad, which makes
specifically that last bit.
Yeah.
I mean, you're saying you didn't have any issues, but literally...
I said for the most part. When we got to the very end...
Had she failed her con save, she would have just been completely dead.
You didn't let me finish. For the most part, we didn't have any struggles, and then we started rolling bad. And the situation Osalia was in was a situation that is completely unavoidable. If that situation is unavoidable, then it's not like a close or like it's always going to be close. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was.
You're literally rolling dice to see if you're lucky enough to live or not. Like
literal, like it had that fan, which all of you succeeded at, did 66 slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Brought any of you to 0 hit points. Would have been an instant death, also.
Yeah. So I mean, these are just situations that are unavoidable. Well,
all right, Joe.
This is technically unavoidable. Or, I mean, it is avoidable. Excuse me. But
yeah. I mean, like, there's tons. This whole tomb is just full of things where.
If you stay safe.
Does it bring you to 0 hit points? Okay, you're dead.
Yeah.
Like, there's just nothing about it. Like, had the fan brought you to 0 hit points, you would have literally just been chopped to pieces.
It's honestly it's honestly very likely if I had lost rock, paper, scissors, Bailey.
what you think about when you're born into a fire. Let 'em